Hey, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice. Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. It's stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, you're pressed, got you bothered, got you triggered, Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is
Hey Avengers, how y'all doing on this Saturday? Make sure you smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. People have been telling me that they have been enjoying my video uploads. So for the people that are like, why hasn't she been live? Check out my video tab. I'm also uploading videos just like I used to do from day one. Video uploads, edited videos on my video tab. It's getting a lot of attention, a lot of comments. So people obviously like when I break stuff down in a smaller segment, a smaller live. So shout out to everybody that has been checking out those videos, leaving feedback. I'm definitely going to go through all the comments and heart all the comments. So make sure if you have not checked out those videos, check them out. Yes, auntie, yes. So y'all know I prefer live videos because lives are longer and I get to spend more time with y'all. But there are some people that have a short attention span and they are like the target audience for videos. So from now on, I'm actually going to cater to both audiences. I'm going to have live videos, but I'm also going to do video uploads. Okay. So I'm going to do both. Okay. So just if you have not seen me live, just make sure you go check out my other tabs, like my community posts. I'll post on there. The video tab, I'll also post on there. And then of course, live. I'm all the way live. Now, let me tell y'all something. A lot of people on here cannot handle rejection. They can't handle rejection. Literally, they will try to kiss my ASS, shout me out and everything, and try to be all besties with me and all friends and kumbaya. And the moment I don't reciprocate and I choose not to accept their friendship or want to be their friend, then they flip the script and like, oh, Dani's the most horrible person in the world. But yeah, just yesterday you were shouting me out. So shout out to me, the most horrible person in the world, that you were just kissing my hiney the other day. How very interesting. See, some people need to learn how to handle rejection. You know, not everybody wants to be cool with you. Not everybody wants to be your friend. You're not that special. You know, maybe growing up, you got the participation award and participation trophies like Jag got. And then online, you're hoping for the same thing. But no, this is not all about participation. You actually have to put effort into this. You actually have to actually win. And not just like, oh, I showed up and get an award. Okay, so don't get mad because I put effort into my things and you don't. And my awards are based on effort and merit. And yours are based on participation. Okay? Yes, and yes. But yeah, so we're going to get into it. Also, people swear not to like me, but they know everything about me and everything about my content and what I'm doing over here on my channel. on my 15,000 subscriber channel too. You know what's going on, don't you? You know how I set up my video, how I do this, how I do my music, and how I do this and how I do that, and all the things in the world you know about me. So you are a fan, hunty, a fan. Okay, I understand people are fans. See, some people admit that they are a fan, and some people actually, they don't want to admit that they're a fan, but they obviously copy me. See, here's the thing. I'm the blueprint, and a lot of y'all bitches are the fucking copycats. Okay, y'all don't want to actually admit that you copy me, you copy my content, you copy my talking points, you steal from my channel and all that, and then you'll go live pretending like you ain't like steal from me. Okay, newsflash, press 1 in the chat if we already knew about Yoshi. We already knew about Yoshi and how Jag goes to Yoshi's house to get her hair braided periodically. Every like 6 months or so, she goes to get a new yarn install. She goes to Joann Fabrics, picks up some yarn, and then she takes it to Yoshi's house. She sits there live on camera, and gets yarn installed into her hair. We already know this. That's not new. It's not new at all. And then you have like people over there, let's send Dani the address to Yoshi. You're 2 years too late. That's so 2023. Catch up. In 2023, the whole Yoshi Hunger Games, everybody knows her name, Trina. Everybody knows her address. Everybody knows her phone number. She made a whole live talking about people are calling my phone. We know her phone number. We know her address. We know. That's old. You're the one that's just posting it 2 years late. You see what? That's why you get the participation trophy, because you're late. You're late. And then you're like, I don't need you to send me anything. You're 2 years late. I'm obviously 2 years ahead and you're 2 years late. Keep your information, because it's probably stolen from me. Somebody took it from me and then they passed it on to you, and now you think you have new information and it's old. It's like cold, stale tea. Like nobody wants cold tea. They want hot tea. Like just hot, fresh from the kettle, fresh from the stove, fresh from their kettle, from the coffee pot. You have like cold tea. It's got mold and fungus in it by the time you air it. Okay. And then he went live talking about he knew Jag's location, and he was like doing all this Google Maps. And he was Google mapping to some alleyway in Crenshaw and by some McDonald's. And I'm like, that's not where Jag is at. He's like, Jag was standing right here in this alleyway in Crenshaw. No. And then I go live, and me and the Avengers, we pop Jag, and we actually show exactly where she's at. And then Jag goes live and says, how did Dani get my studio address? How did Dani, keyword, how did Dani get it? Not how DJ Crackhead got the alleyway Crenshaw, but how I actually got where she's really at. I don't need your help. Have a seat. You're the student, I'm the motherfucking teacher. I don't need your help. You obviously don't know how to Google Map shit. Google Map the nearest job for you, so you can get a job and stop living off of a woman while you're sitting in a garage spinning off your Dollar Tree DJ equipment, sitting there musky in the same 3 white beaters. Monday is a white stained one. Tuesday is a gray stained one. And Thursday is the fucking red sweaty one. And every other day is just repeat the same stank sweaty white beaters. And let's get into how he actually is a woman beater. Oh, let's go live and talk about Allie Carter and Shelly Carter and how Shelly Carter is the worst person on the planet. But let's not talk about how I'm the worst person on the motherfucking planet. Let's not talk about all these motherfucking mug shots and how you beat on women. You fucking woman beater wearing those white beaters. That's why you wear them white beaters, because you beat on women. Let's talk about it. My. How very interesting. And you think you're going to knock on my door? Knock on this door. Knock on it. I'm ready. I'm live. Knock on my door, bitch. And that'll be the last door you knock on. Because I'm locked and loaded. I carry. I do self-defense. Knock on my door. Come on, come on. Come on, wife beater. And you'll try to beat on this female over here, and I'm going to beat you down with a locked and loaded. Boom, boom. It's called self-defense. And I'm going to walk away cute and pretty in my fucking heels when I say it's self-defense. And you're a fucking robbery now. Suspect felon on the motherfucking loose, stalking women online on YouTube as a career. In between your musket DJ crackhead sessions, bitch. The fuck you talking about? Strike a pose. Because you want to be a female so much. Why don't you get on RuPaul Drag Race and walk down the fucking runway, you fucking bitch ass nigga? A bitch ass nigga wish he would try to tell me what the fuck to do on the internet, bitch. I'll put my heels all up in that little scrawny ass neck, little Bill. Your crackhead, little Bill, shiny head, little crackhead, Mr. Clean. What the fuck you think you on here doing, trying to boss me around and tell me what to do, bitch? I go live when I want to go live. I do what I want to do when I want to do, and I wish a raggedy ass bum, dusty ass nigga would try to tell me what the fuck to do, bitch. See, you got the wrong female, bitch, because I ain't scared of you. Show up to my house, and this be the last house you show up to. Let's go. Let's go. Now, I don't know who told you could boss me around, because the first time you tried to do it, it didn't fucking work in 2023. And 2024, when you tried to do it, it didn't fucking work. And bitch, it's 2025 and it still ain't gonna motherfucking work. My channel is growing. You bought your subscribers. How come you're bragging about having 18,000 subscribers and your chat is motherfucking dead, bitch? Just like your hair follicles are dead, and that's why they fell off and they're non-existent, you bald-headed motherfucker. And you're not bald-headed by choice. It's because you just don't have hair, little Bill. Little belly goat gruff. Talking about you're a king. No, you're a jester and you're a fucking clown. Ain't no king over there with no fucking job living off a woman. Who wants to be called a king when you ain't got no job and your woman taking care of you? You can't even afford a pack of oodles or noodles. A nigga that can't even buy me a pack of oodles or noodles wants me to call him a queen. Because that's what you are. You ain't even a queen or even a king. What are you? Because you spend all your time going after women and gay men. I wish I would. If I was a heterosexual man, why are you online going after females and gay men all day? You're a part of the community. Come out the closet. R. Kelly, he out the closet in jail. Okay, it's time for you to come out the closet. It's 2025, Mr. Nature Boy Crush. You got a crush on Nature Boy. And you want to sit down and talk about my 15,000 channel? Bitch, I got 3 channels, not 1, not 2, but 3 channels that are monetized. It looks like YouTube likes me and YouTube does not like you. And I can see why. So I wish a bitch would not even one monetized channel tell me how to run my channel when you can't even run yours. The only thing you can do is run your mouth and run to the garage with your ashy feet and spin them ashy DJ equipment, bitch. Why don't you go get a real job as a real DJ and actually, DJ a party, DJ event, a bar mitzvah? Bitch, go DJ a gay wedding since you part of that community, bitch. And let's talk about it. Okay, you sitting there DJing online for free and only 50 people out of your 18,000 showing up. Woo! You want to talk about my music? What music you do besides Dollar Tree spin-offs in your damn garage with that Tubi, Temu wish list equipment? Okay, I go to Dollar Tree and get some pots and pans, and those pots and pans, when I bang together, will sound better than that music you over there banging over there, making all that damn noise. What grandma say? Who making all that damn ruckus and all that damn noise? Shut that noise up. You might as well go to Toys R Us and get some kitty toys and start making a bunch of noise, because that's what it sounds like over there. Boy, if you don't set your ass down, get some boots on the ground at a damn job. I'm going to put boots on the ground and pull up. How about put a boots on the ground at some labor job and get a damn job, you bum ass nigga? Once you get a job and you actually man the fuck up, and you act like a motherfucking king, then maybe I would address you as king. Until then, it's Queen Troll. Until then, it's a queen, bitch. You're not even a queen, to be honest. What's beneath a queen? Because that's where I will find you at. Yes, yes. Yeah, Mr. Wife Beater. Shout out to all the women that this is your leader. Take me to your leader. Pick me ass bitches. Pick me Ishas. Where are the pick me Ishas want to worship this little bomb ass nigga? Oh, I wish I would sit around and worship this type of bomb ass nigga with no job, living off his woman while his woman go work a 9 to 5 and he online all day stalking other women and worried about what DaniRobertson doing on her channel. Worry about a job application. Worry about a job application and worry about why you was a deadbeat daddy when your kids was growing up. So your kids grown now, but when they was growing up, you was a little cheap deadbeat daddy, not even paying about $20 and couldn't even afford that. But you gonna get on here and flap your little crusty lips at me, Mr. Billy Gold Gruff. Okay, have a fucking seat. I wish I would. You so fucking you dusty. And you have the audacity to fix your mouth to talk about me? Bitch, I know I make more money than you, bitch. Okay? You over there begging for $3. Can I get $3 from the bitch in the bag? $3, $2. Can I get $1? All I ask y'all is for $3. Yeah. All I ask for y'all is $3. I can't get $3. That's all you want is $3, bitch. So you get some bread, some bologna, and some mustard with your musty armpits. Okay, but yeah, so shout out to the person out there. This y'all fucking leader. Shout out to the beam team that don't beam shit. Oh, I know what Jag at. How come Jag in jail then? Since y'all could beam her up. Beam me up, Scotty. Y'all ain't beaming up shit. Beam up a job application. Beam you up some hair, nigga. Okay, look at you. You could look at your hair over the years. Look at your hairline. It slowly kept creeping back. Till you finally had to cut the shit off. Look at you. Look like a walking penis with a mustache and have the audacity to speak on me. But let's talk about how you got fake people in your damn chat. You mad because I called you out for trying to harass another black woman. Yeah, you're mad because I called you out for harassing another black woman. That's all you do is stalk women all day and night. Stalk. Stop stalking somebody. Go stalk Home Depot. Go stalk Lowe's. Go stalk McDonald's or Burger King. Stalk them at their drive-through window. Say, I need a job, motherfucking application. Go stalk that. Go stalk Hair Club president for mayor and stalk there. Maybe get a hairline and some hair. Okay? The fuck you talking about? That's what you need to be stalking, a job application. On here running your mouth trying to comfort me. And you're trying to comfort me. It didn't work the first time. It didn't work the second time. It ain't gonna work the third time, bitch. The fuck you talking about? Let's talk about this motherfucking domestic violence police report, bitch. Let's talk about this domestic violence police report. You want to get out here talking about Shirley Carter is so bad and she's a predator. She's this. Bitch, you a motherfucking domestic violence predator. Let's talk about it. And this is only going to be part 1. We could do a part 2 and a part 3 and a part 4 and a part 5 and a part 6 on your little lip dick, bitch. The fuck you talking about? And y'all gonna come over here talking about the first time y'all said that we women, oh, all y'all over there Avengers are women. Y'all are women. Y'all can't even pick up a sword. And then we sliced and diced y'all motherfuckers. And then y'all see that we can pick up a motherfucking sword and we can use our heels to put our feet on your motherfucking necks. Just scrawny bitch ass, dusty ass nigga. Think you gonna run me? Pull up, you ain't gonna pull off again. Let's go. The fuck you talking about? Oh, you thought you could scare me and intimidate me? You got the wrong bitch. My, oh my, how very interesting. The fuck you think you talking about? Think you gonna run me, bitch? When you ready for me to go live, you have to wait just like everybody else have to wait for me to go live, bitch. Because let me tell you, I'm the motherfucking queen. Roll out the motherfucking red carpet. And when I decide to walk down that red carpet is when I will go live. Until then, you motherfucking peasant, you will fucking wait. The fuck you talking about? I'm on my schedule, not on yours. And the last time I checked, you don't never have a schedule because you never had a job in a long time, so you don't even know what a schedule is, bitch. Besides your schedule, when you gonna go get your commissary from the prison commissary, bitch. That's the schedule you know about, you fucking prisoner. Okay, you still got the prisoner mindset. You still out here stalking women and being a predator. That's all I hear on YouTube is, oh, he a predator. He stalked me. He stalked me. And every person you stalk is a motherfucking woman. A woman you're jealous of, that you think you can push around and intimidate and threaten and all that because you want to control YouTube and you want to control the algorithm. You ain't controlling shit. You can't even keep control of your household because you ain't paying none of the bills. You living there rent free because you got your woman taking care of you and you have the audacity to call yourself a king when your queen is the one taking care of you. And I guarantee you, every time she pay all the bills, she wondering, why is she with you? Why is she with you? Because I can tell you, ain't no woman out here want to be paying all the bills. So she might be doing it, but trust and believe, she's hoping one day your little broke ass will come through with your promises because you keep on telling her, I'm going to make it big on YouTube. I'm going to make it big. I'm going to be a famous DJ. I'm going to be DJ Master Flex Funk. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Funk flex. You're gonna be the funk. You only the funk part. You ain't got no flex, bitch. Cause even try to flex your muscles ain't nothing, motherfucker. There, you scrawny bitch ass nigga. The fuck you think you talking to? I wish you would get on here and try to boss me around, bitch. Oh Lord, go find you a job and then you'll have somebody to boss you around again, bitch. When I am not busy. The fuck you think you talking to? Lord have mercy. Oh, I had the audacity to try to boss me around. I was like, I know he ain't fixing his mouth. He think he could try to scare me. Oh shit. See, that's the thing about a lot of y'all people out there. Y'all automatically think that y'all could just walk around and use your masculinity and your all this stuff and to try to scare somebody and intimidate somebody. Well, let me introduce you to a fucking GUN, okay? And I will freely use it. It's called self-motherfucking defense, okay? That's what it's called. So you ain't scaring me, okay? You gonna be trying to scare somebody. You gonna be scared straight out of this out from my damn door before them two hit you, okay? And yeah, and I'm not gonna say it all the way, but y'all get the point. Play with it if you want to, but I ain't even gotta worry about you showing up to my door because you can't find nobody. I remember when y'all said y'all found Jag and y'all won the Crime Stoppers Award, did a whole fucking funky T-Boo DJ special, and guess what? Y'all didn't win no damn award. It turned out the Avengers, the Opinionators, and others won the Crime Stoppers. Y'all didn't win shit. And just a couple of weeks ago, y'all said y'all knew where Jag was, and it turns out y'all didn't know shit. Y'all had her in Crenshaw. She was in a whole nother city, a whole nother area. And then we popped her, and that's why she was like, oh, Dani got my studio address. We are the ones that are the actual investigators and detectives. Y'all over there ain't doing shit. Being my invisible nuts. I'm trying to be nice, but it's true. Y'all ain't beaming shit. Beam these invisible nuts. Yeah, and then he had Miss Outlaw over there. He was like, I'm gonna block you. Anybody talk about Miss Outlaw, I'm blocking you. And then guess what? He's the one that ended up talking about Miss Outlaw. He started talking all this shit about Miss Outlaw. He was just kissing her ass and that she was family and she was this and that. That's what he does to everybody. He did it even to Lachelle. Everybody that goes over there, he's nice to the person at first. But the moment the person goes to another channel and he feels like he's losing control over the person and they're not letting him control them, and he's not all powerful and controlling over all the content and over that person, usually a woman, he attacks the woman. And y'all don't see nothing wrong with it, or a pattern of him constantly having women on his platform saying he's there for them, he's gonna help them, and then the moment they go to another channel, his possessiveness and controlling nature takes over, and he attacks that same woman. I don't really like Miss Outlaw like that, but it's the same pattern to where as soon as she went to another platform, she was attacked and his whole platform went running her down. Okay? A mess. He did the same thing with Shell. He'll do that to anybody. So my advice to all women out there Anybody that's a victim or anything, do not go to that platform, because at first he'll be nice and act like he's helpful, but the moment you go to another platform and the moment he loses control and power over you, and you decide to do interviews elsewhere or talk about it elsewhere, he will attack you and threaten to expose you and everything else. That's fraudulent. You will not find one person that came to my platform as a victim where I went on and exposed all text messages and exposed and harassed and did all this shit to this person after they left my platform. You won't find one. But that's what he does. He cannot be trusted. He's a misogynistic woman beater. A woman beater. And he robbed people at gunpoint with a gun. He went to a store, he robbed somebody and robbed people in the store at gunpoint, forced them to the back of the store at gunpoint and robbed the store, including a young person was in the store. This guy is, and he has not changed. He's still online being a predator. He stalks people. He's weird. He has stalked different women, including women that are not even on YouTube. One time he thought I was a school teacher, and he started stalking his school teacher and her young son, and even said that they said they have boots on the ground. They were gonna go to the ladies' school where the ladies worked at. That they said that they see the son is sometimes in another room, as if they had been looking through the windows, like spying on stalking. So I had no choice but to report it to the police. Press 1 in the chat if you remember. I had to report it to the police, and the police went out to one of their houses. I don't know if they went out to DJ Crackhead, but they went to another house because the woman and her son were in danger, because he was actually talking about going to her place of work. This guy is a stalker. And that was 2023. And then 2024, he stalked 2 other women, a pregnant woman and another woman. And even before he came to the Jag sector, he was stalking women in the Nature Boy sector. People in the Nature Boy sector, one person had to try to get a restraining order on him in that sector. He stalks women for a living while his wife, not his wife, but his girlfriend is at work, allegedly at work. And then he says his job is YouTube. Yeah, stalking people online is your fucking job, you fucking creep. And let's be clear, when I say something about Jag, I say to report her to Crime Stoppers. When he talks about Jag, he actually talks about putting boots on the ground and having people go to where she's at, like go to her actual location, like in person going to where she's at. I'm not trying to put her in danger of like in person, somebody going there trying to unalive her or do anything to her or whatever. That's for the police to do. Report her to Crime Stoppers, and the police go out is one thing. Somebody else, a stranger going out there doing whatever, that's a whole different story. Y'all are weird. Y'all, that's your extra stalking there. A mess. So now he goes online, and guess what he does? He goes online and he calls Dusty's ex-wife Anise. He calls her and she hangs up because she does not want to be on YouTube. And how do I know? Because the whole time when Dusty has been on here, his ex-wife has not came on here besides one, now twice. And now she has only came on here about the petition or something else. And to this time, it's because she is being harassed by DJ Crackhead. He keeps on calling her phone. He goes live and calls her phone. Dusty, listen, ladies and fellas. Dusty's ex-wife has a restraining order against Dusty and Jag. She is handling this off YouTube. She got a restraining order. How hard is that to understand and comprehend? So since she got a restraining order, she is handling this off YouTube. She is handling this off YouTube. She does not want YouTube drama. She has a child that's a young child under 5. She wants to deal with this in court and then with the police and with the courts. That's her choice. She has made her decision. She is not going to be doing interviews because she has a restraining order against these people. What does that look like, doing a bunch of interviews when she has a restraining order against them? So why would she do interviews? Leave her alone, duh. That does not make sense. She has a restraining order. This is YouTube, and then there's real life. We have to make a distinction here, folks. Everything is not for entertainment purposes. There's a difference between going after people that are on YouTube in the circus and in the beef, and then going after somebody that has a whole restraining order against Jag and Old Dusty. So if you had a restraining order against somebody, would you come on here and start saying a lot of shit about the person and saying this and that about a person if you had a restraining order against them? No, you would not. So that's the first red flag, that it's not her that came into his page, because she has handled this legally. And when you handle things legally with the lawyer, they tell you not to respond. They tell you not to get involved. That's the first sign of somebody having a lawyer. She has a lawyer. We went over this already. The lawyer is Randy. She has a female lawyer named Randy. The lawyers, if you have a lawyer, they're always going to advise you not to interact, not to respond, and not to engage. So y'all are new and y'all don't know the history. So if y'all don't know the history of this sector and of this space, you cannot come in here acting like you do when you don't know what's going on. So yes, when I made my community post, I made my community post from a place that's knowing what's going on, because I read the court documents. I read the filings. I saw the court records and what was said and what was not said. I know about the restraining order. Even the official campaign read the reports about the restraining orders. Everybody in this sector, press 1 if you're in this sector, we all know about the restraining orders. That's so last year. Press 1. We know about she has dealt with this offline, and everybody has accepted it. That this is a Black woman that's now a single mother with a small child. And for her and her daughter's safety and protection, she has decided to handle this offline and get restraining orders. We already accepted that she's not going to be online acting like a hooligan. We already accepted that she's not going to be in the circus. Y'all new people coming in here have not done y'all homework and y'all research on this sector to know what's going on. Who are the people in the circus and who are the people who are not in the circus? Y'all have not kept up. And anybody with common sense will know, once someone has a restraining order against people, they are not or should not be engaging back and forth, because then they can be seen as, why do you need a restraining order if you're engaging back and forth? At that point, if you start doing that, they might take away your restraining order, because they'll say it's mutual contact or mutual combat, and it's a mutual thing going back and forth. However, if you avoid going back and forth, no one can say it's mutual. They can see it's one-sided and that you're being harassed. You see how that works? So that's why if you put your two brains together, put your mind together and think about how a restraining order works. She has a restraining order not only against Old Dusty, but Jag. And Jag cannot be around their daughter. Okay, so that's for the new people to understand what's going on. Okay, I'm not the person on here that has no integrity, that lies. That's him. He's the one that makes fake content, not me. Okay, he's the one that pretends. Like, even with Allie Carter and Shelly Carter, he was putting out misinformation. He kept on saying Shelly Carter is named Rochelle Hawkins and that she's 64 years old. No, Rochelle Hawkins is another woman that's 64 years old. Shelly Carter was 57 going on 58. You had the wrong person, the wrong information. You're always putting out the wrong motherfucking information. You're always doing that. You're, I'm the beam team. Apparently not, because how come you had, even Denise had to correct you. She's not 64. She's in her 50s. You have the wrong person and the wrong age. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about half the time. And you're press, because my information is different from yours. And I guarantee you, Mr. DJ Crackhead, if you go through all the timestamps, I spoke about DaniRobertson before you. I spoke about Allie Carter and Shelly Carter before you did. pull up your receipt of when the first time you talked about them, and I guarantee you I could pull receipts in my live videos of me talking about those people before you. You're the one that copies me, bitch. Fuck you. You act like you don't be in my bushes copying me, bitch. That's what your ass be doing. That's how you know, oh, she over there, she do this and she do that, because you copying me. You be stealing my shit and then going live with it. And then you actually stole from No Nuts. You did a whole lot talking about this is where Jag gets her haircut at. And this is where Jag at the park with Lemar Park. You didn't tell people you stole that from No Nuts. You took that from No Nuts video because No Nuts met up with Jag last year. And I know because he actually messaged me thinking I wanted to use the content. He met up with Jag at Lemar Park and over there by that barber shop. You stole the pictures and stuff from his video, and then you used it like if you spotted her, but you stole the information. You stole that from No Nuts. That's his receipts. You try to act like it's new. You're a fraud and a fake and a phony, putting out old shit, acting like it's new. Like, oh, and then the woman at McDonald's wasn't even her. You try to zoom like, oh, this Jag at McDonald's. That was a woman with a darker complexion and an older lady with a bigger build, a different build, and that was not even her. You're a fraud. Your receipts suck. And there's other people out there that actually do better research, including Becky with the good hair. Does better research on Allie Carter and Shelly Carter than you with your fake information. You put out disinformation. Lord have mercy. And you're mad because you don't put out the right information, or actually be careful with what you put out. Putting out fake shit. Lord have mercy. But anyways, let's get into this Anise. So I put, let's be clear. Dusty's ex-wife, Anise, did not come into any creator's chat yesterday. That was a troll account that did not even know the basic facts about her situation. The reason I know is not because I spoke with Anise. It's because I reviewed the court documents like I always do. And here's why. Early on in the process, when Dusty first came on here, he was only telling his side of the story, and his ex-wife was not on here to tell her side of the story. So I was nosy, of course. I wanted to see her side of the story, because I'm sorry to say this, but I don't want to hear just one person's side of the story. I want to hear both sides of the story to make it fair. And I don't feel that it was fair for him to be saying all the stuff about his ex-wife, but we didn't know anything about her. So I pulled the court documents, and that's how I found out stuff about her. Not because I spoke to her or anything like that. In fact, I did message her at one time on Facebook, but she did not respond to the message on the Facebook. But later on, when I was live, she actually came to my chat, and we shared her petition. So she actually wanted me to share her petition. So she did finally come out the bushes. And then she actually just wanted me to share her petition. I have a lot of subscribers, and she saw that the Avengers are like a supportive channel and things like that. She saw how she liked our channel, obviously, if she popped out of the bushes on it. And then she wanted to share her petition because obviously I have a lot of subscribers, so why not share it here and we sign it? So I share her petition, and a lot of people signed the petition. And then that was the only time she came to my chat. And then today she came because I had made a post on my community wall. This post I'm reading right now. So then she showed up again. Okay. So this will be the second time she showed up. And it's not about getting into all the mess. It's just the first time was sharing that petition, anti-bullying. It was an anti-bullying petition because she's only one person, and obviously I have a big audience, so why not see if we can get more signatures? And a lot of people signed it. So I said, let's be clear. Dusty's ex-wife, Anise, did not come into any creator's chat yesterday. That was a troll account that didn't even know the basic facts about her situation. We reviewed her case last year, and 80% of what the troll was typing was completely false. Furthermore, Anise is the one who filed for divorce. She was not left. That troll kept acting like Anise was like, oh, poor wife, he left her behind, when it was not. She actually divorced his dusty ass. She loved him, and that does make a difference, ladies and gentlemen. There's a difference between you breaking up with someone and someone breaking up with you. Usually when you're breaking up with somebody, you're like, I'm through and done. if somebody breaks up with you, then people might feel like there's some lingering thoughts or something, or lingering feelings. She filed for divorce, so she was not left. And the troll didn't even know that. She never mentioned physical abuse. The whole document never mentioned anything about old Dusty laying hands on her or physical violence. So that troll saying that it was domestic violence, like it was like some physical violence going on, that was false. That it never mentioned it. Child, if it was physical violence in there, I would have been mentioning it, that he's a wife beater and all that. But that wasn't in there, so I'm not gonna lie and say it was. So that's another way you could tell that troll was fake. And not to mention that the troll had an avatar that's not her avatar. She came to my channel a long time ago, and I guess when I had on a certain setting for subscriber, she actually joined as a member at that time, instead of a subscriber. So she's a member on the channel, so I can click her profile and I can see her avatar and her join date. So I know the real page from the fake. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all, some of y'all are new. Y'all don't know what's going on. So she never mentioned physical abuse in her filing. She cited tracking, stalking, cameras in the home, and him not helping with their daughter. That troll was way off, spreading disinformation just to stir things up. So another red flag, the troll claimed they could chat but not hit the panel. If you can expose things in the chat, you can expose them on a panel, but they didn't, because a fake will get exposed instantly. See, in the chat, you can type all you want and say whatever you want, but on a panel, people will hear your voice. So if you can expose somebody in the chat, why can't you hit a link and just let everybody hear your voice and hear you exposed instead of typing all these sentences in the chat? That's another dead giveaway. And I said, creators need to stop taking every comment at face value. It's their responsibility, and it is, or at least their mods. I have my mods helping me. Shout out to all my mods. To click on profiles to check when they were created and verify it's a real person before running with the content. There are people trolling as me, pretending to be me. I can guarantee you I'm so busy with my own channel that I'm barely in any other channel. And that's not to be mean or trying to say anything, but the truth is I'm busy. I have 3 channels and I can't even barely run 3 of my channels and my Discord and all this stuff in my real life. I'm barely having time to go in anybody else's chat. So if you see me in another chat, most likely it's gonna be an imposter. There's people actually trolling as Jag and Maggot. Now, Jag sometimes trolls as herself, but a lot of times people are trolling her as her too. And I got a feeling that No Nuts and some other people are behind the trolls. People like to wear other people's skin, okay? Yeah. And it's a coincidence that a lot of times of this stuff happening, No Nuts appears, okay? Magically appears. So with that being said, I'm not just saying it's him, it could be anybody, but him, he is definitely on the a top contender to be a fucking troll. And the way somebody trolls it me as me sometimes, it gives me him and how he speaks. It is not me speaking, it's No Nuts, in my opinion. And I said this trolling and impersonation nonsense has gotten out of hand. It's desperate, creepy, and fake content. But I will say yesterday as well, DJ Crackhead said he confirmed it. He said he confirmed that it was Anise. How can you confirm that it's Anise when it's actually fake? So that gave me the impression it was him trolling, being Anise. Him or No Nuts is my top suspects, to be honest. I'll be honest. Because how can you confirm this real when, can you show us proof? Go live and show us proof. Click on that page. I'm going to show y'all how he can click on a page and verify it or not. Let me show you. In my own watch. Hold on. So I said creators who don't check profiles for authenticity are negligent, irresponsible, or willing participants in the trolling. And just to clear up another thing, I've known who Yoshi is, where she lives, and her number since 2023. So I don't need Cleo or anybody messaging me anything about Yoshi. I already know all I need to know about Yoshi. And to be honest, Yoshi is irrelevant. And I pay her dust. I'm not paying attention to Yoshi. She's not even in my radar. If y'all want to talk about Yoshi, go ahead. but she's not I'm not trying to make Yoshi into no content. Yeah, Slowshi. I'm uninterested. I don't pay attention to Yoshi. Okay. Yeah. So if that's what y'all want to do, that's y'all. Don't try to involve me in that's 2023 drama. Okay, that's 2023 drama. I'm not trying to get involved in that. 2023. Okay, it's 2025. Also, Jack has been getting her hair braided by Yoshi periodically. Press one in the chat, and we have all watched Jag at Yoshi's house live getting her hair braided. Like we've seen her get her hair braided live on camera at Yoshi's house. It's no secret that she goes to Yoshi's house and she goes live, and we know she's there. We hear the kids or we hear Yoshi. That has been happening since 2023. That is old. It might to you it might be new, but to us it's old. You be trying so hard to make us think you're on to something, but you're only fooling new people. You're not fooling the old people that been here. We already know. And last but not least, I don't need help finding anyone. I don't. You're trying to send me information. You said, Maggot. I already know about who Maggot is. You said, I'm going to send information on Maggot. I'm like, I know who Maggot is. I don't need your help. You're trying to send me stuff on Yoshi. I know who Yoshi is. I don't need your help. If anything, you need my help, sir. I'm the one that got the Crime Stoppers. I'm the one that popped her studio. I'm the one that popped the Vegas place. I'm the one that popped the hotel information that you stole from me in California. You're the one that be stealing from me. I don't need your help, Mr. Your equipment is failing and faulty and malfunctioning. It's not beaming. You haven't even beat me. I'm live. Beam me up, Scotty. Here it comes, Mr. White Beater to save the day in his sweaty, musky shirt. I'm live. Then you say when I go live, you're gonna beam me and come knock on my door. Hello, I'm live. Come knock at my door, you stalker. You stalker. And let's be clear, you don't know anything about me. And if you did knock on my door, people are gonna hear somebody knock, 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 and then they're gonna hear a door open, and then they're gonna hear a pow, pow. That's what they're gonna fucking hear. And then they're gonna hear the ambulance. Okay, that's what's gonna fucking happen. And then they're gonna hear me come back on the computer and say, what were we talking about again? Okay. And I said, I work alone, and I put thanks management. And that is an imposter. That was not Anise. So Anise actually wrote under my post, she says, thank you so much, Dani. And if you follow my channel, if you have a yellow icon, you've been here for at least 4 months, 3 to 4 months. She has a yellow badge. So that means she has been a member for 3 to 4 months on my channel. So all you have to do is click on this page where it says Anise Fuller. And it will take you to the page. Anise Fuller. 4 hours ago. Thank you so much, Dani. Child, people throwing shade. Exactly. Miss Body says, Anise has shown and proven she will not bring her situation to the internet. She is protecting her child from this unhinged behavior. Yeah, she has already got, like, we already see it. She got a restraining order with that. Go Anise. She was the first one to handle it outside of YouTube and go legal and to the police. A lot of other people have came online and went back and forth beefing with Jag. And she was the first person to actually get a restraining order and to actually handle things legally, which is actually smart, and to protect her child, which is understandable. So I left it alone. I wasn't trying to get no interviews or do anything because I see that she's handling it legally. So I'm gonna be on my grown woman shit. And I'm like, if another woman has a child and she out here handling things offline and like a boss off YouTube, that I'm not gonna be harassing her or doing anything with her because she is living her life outside of this YouTube drama. Okay. So That's why I never try to get no interview or do anything else like that. Okay, after she was doing all this other stuff with legally. So if you click her page, it goes to right here, Anise Fuller. Her avatar is purple and it's a letter A, Anise Fuller. And the join date is, guess when? Way before I came to YouTube. October 6th, 2014. Ladies and gentlemen, this page is 11 years old. 11 years old. Almost gonna be 11 years old this year. So I have nothing to do with this page. This is a real page of Anise Fuller. This is her real YouTube channel right here. Okay, that commented under my post and said, "Thank you, Dani, because I corrected that was somebody else impersonating her in that chat." Okay, so please stop playing with me. Okay, and leave Anise alone. Like, she's not trying to come out here to be on no circus shit and all this shit. She has a restraining order, and to be honest, anybody harassing her, most likely you're gonna probably get a restraining order against you too, because she's gonna handle you legally. Anise will handle your ass legally with a restraining order or legally or through the courts. Okay, so play with Anise if you want to, or you're gonna get one against your ass. And if you go into contempt violating it, she will come after you that way. Okay, and she got a child, and it ain't gonna look good for you harassing another black woman, you fucking creepy stalker. And how many times has he called her phone? How many times you gotta call somebody's phone? You're a weirdo. Stop stalking people. You're a fucking stalker. You're weird. You're a weirdo. Okay, obviously she hung up on you the first time. She didn't want to interview you. Y'all, he called her like a week or so ago and she hung up. She was uninterested. So why is he still calling her and harassing her now, impersonating her? It's weird. You're a stalker. And I think it's because he can't handle rejection. Because she did not interview him, so now he's making up fake interviews and fake shit to harass her because she rejected his first approach and trying to get an interview. She hung up on him. And y'all know, you hang up on somebody, you reject somebody, they can get an attitude. They can retaliate. They can come after you. They can start harassing you and making up shit and doing things because you rejected them. And to be honest, a lot of people know the feeling of being cautious to reject certain people, because when you reject certain people and like on a phone call or anything else showing disinterest to some man that can't handle it, child, Lord have mercy. Like you know what I'm saying? You have to be careful. And he's the type, he cannot handle rejection. He will start doing weird shit. So I don't know, which he has done this a bunch of times before, just like he did with Miss Outlaw. All Miss Outlaw did was go to another channel and start talking to another channel, doing an interview, and then he started attacking Miss Outlaw. That's all it takes is rejection, and he feels like he can't control you. And his type is a possessive, controlling type. And all he would have did was try to interview Anise, and then the moment she interviewed with anybody else or spoke with anybody else, he would have started attacking her too. A mess. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into, let me show you this old video for the people that were not here. And for everybody else, I would say, before you start speaking on things, make sure you do your research in this sector. Because what you're going to do is, some of y'all are going to be windmilling and attacking people for no reason, and y'all don't even know what's going on. Okay? And y'all want to sit there and believe that I'm actually harassing Old Dusty's ex-wife. Come on. He actually went live and said I'm harassing Old Dusty's ex-wife, and I called her and she hung up and They sitting there making up stuff. No, you're the one harassing her, not me, you weirdo. Okay, everybody know my channel is about advocacy and activism. I'm not gonna be harassing his ex-wife. That will be you doing it. Okay, you're the psycho. Okay, yeah. So, anyways, let's go here. October 16, 2024. October 16, 2024. She came to my chat. His ex-wife did. Unexpectedly came to my chat. Because Jag and O'Dusty had been harassing her. And she wanted me to share this petition. Right here, and it's 374 signatures. It says stand together against online harassment and bullying. It's 374 or 400 signatures. And I will go ahead and share it tonight for those that want to sign it. And it says right here, campaign created by Anise Body. So she created this petition. Okay. And a lot of people in the chat, shout out to all the Avengers here. A lot of us have already signed this petition. So everybody knows that she came here. And it's only about anti-bullying and anti-harassment. That's the only reason. Stand together against online harassment and cyberbullying. That's the only reason she came here. Not to be messy, not to attack O'Dusty, not to spill no tea on O'Dusty, not to give up any of his secrets, not to talk about anything, to bash him or anything else. I'm sure she probably got a lot of stuff she could probably say about him, but she ain't in the chat saying it. She only came here to drop off this petition. And then we signed it. And that was it. Like, what the fuck you talking about? So that's how you know that that other shit is fake as well. That's not her. And that's why she said, thank you under my post for correcting somebody impersonating her. People have been impersonating me and everybody, even Maggot. People thought, I don't like Maggot, but she is also being impersonated. It was obvious that all those screenshots of Maggot all over YouTube yesterday was not Maggot. It's not even like her. And then Dani, and then it was not her. Like, you could tell these impersonation accounts are not even speaking or acting like the person. It doesn't make sense. And that's why, as a creator and as a mod, it's best for you to have moderators in the chat, because a creator can be busy and a creator can be in StreamYard. And to be honest, in StreamYard, you have to go to a browser just to check. But your mods in the chat you can say, listen, I see Dani in the chat. Can you click on that page and see how new it was created or when it was created? And then that person clicks on a page and they'll see, oh, this says DaniRobertson. It was just created today or 2 weeks ago. It has no subscribers, no videos, no nothing. And then they'll say, oh, that's a fake. It's an imposter. So now we're not going to be talking to it like it's Dani and treating it like it's Dani and acting like the statements made by our Dani. We're going to say it's an impersonation and block it out the chat. And then if you're nice or friendly, you can actually send me the channel link. Like, your mods can go to the channel and they can send me the link to the channel and I can report it as impersonation. The same thing with the Anise Fuller. If somebody has a link to it, click on it, send the link and say, hey, here's a link, to the imposter so it can be reported. Okay. So this is her petition. She had people to sign. That's the only thing she said. And now let's go back to my video that she came to.
There's about 2 more main stuff, and then we're gonna go back to Corey. But pretty much with the body language expert, even for the guy for the tarot cards, he pretty much is saying that, he doesn't really believe Jag. So yeah, join the party, join the club. Yeah.
So, like, she focuses on the wrong person. I know a lot of her focus has been on Jay-Z lately. It was Diddy, and then it's Jay-Z and Beyonce. And I'm not saying that those are all innocent people, whatever. You can watch my video.
So shout out to you.
Happily Ever Afters. Just reiterating that even though you've heard things and you've seen the start of things, you haven't seen the finished product. So I don't know if people have actually gone through with the things that she feels like she's seen them say or do that they
wait a minute, she's about to come into the chat.
You'll
You'll see Anise Fuller. Come on.
through with the things that she
Hold
claims
on.
she's seen them say they were going to do, or even say they did. Like, I also think some people may have like said like, oh, I did that, when they didn't do it. Like, just taking credit for something they didn't do, just to like brag and boast and put their dick on the table, and her believing it. Like, I don't know. I just,
And right there,
popular
you can see it says
opinion. I know you
Anise
guys are gonna
Fuller,
get very
and
angry
that's
at
when
me,
you
but if
says
there's
welcome
one
to
thing that you
Avengers
hopefully
Gold
have learned in the
Logic,
past 7
and
years
she
is
was
that I'm
she was
pretty
green,
consistent.
so her avatar was green at the time.
I don't know if people have gone through, let me rephrase that. I don't know if people have actually
Green
gone through with the things that she
avatar,
claims she's seen
not
them say
avatar,
they
but
were
green
going to do.
badge, channel badge, membership
Or even say
badge.
they did. Like, I also think some
Purple,
people may
her
have
is
like
purple
said like,
Anise
oh, I
Fuller.
did
That
that,
page is
when they didn't
11
do it.
years old. People are starting to speak to her.
Like,
There goes
just
Vicky
taking
Valencourt,
credit
like,
for
hey
something they
Anise.
didn't do. Just to like brag and boast and put their dick on the table, and her believing it. Like, I don't know. I just, it's not going to be a popular opinion. I know you guys are going to get very angry at me, but if there's one thing that you hopefully have learned in the past 7 years, is that I'm pretty consistent. So if you don't believe me now, I think in a couple years you will. And I won't get my flowers.
There go my mod speaking to her. Said thank you for supporting.
Ciao. So that's gonna be it for that. Let's go back to the other video with Corey. Corey. Oh my gosh, Jag is gonna be pressed. Look who's actually a member of the Chanto. Oh, Dusty's ex-wife is now a member of my Chanto. They're gonna be pressed, y'all. Press. Welcome to the Avengers Chanto. Shout out to you. Hello. You definitely have pretty much, got that restraining order on, those two Dusty. So shout out to you. Thank you for joining. Yeah, but they're gonna be pressed now. Lord have mercy. Yeah, let me see if that's a real account. I think that, let me just get this real first. Hold on. A mess. Let me see if it's real. Hold on. Press. Yeah, it's a real account from 2014, child. They're gonna be pressed. Press. Y'all put some hearts in the chat, because y'all know they put her through hell. They've been putting her through hell, right? And she has pretty much won and defeated them without even coming out and doing anything. So she's pretty much won, child. Without even making one statement on YouTube. So yeah, shout out to Anise. Shout out to you. Okay, hold on. So by the way, people don't know who it is. That's old Dusty's ex-wife that has been getting a restraining order on Dusty and Jag and things like that. So yeah, shout out to you. But hold on.
Hate it on, but it's fine. But I really do believe that the truth is somewhere in the middle. No.
So I'm just replaying the old video to kind of show when she came to the chat. And also I'm going to show people this. She said, Anise Fuller right here says, thank you, Dani and the Avengers for your support. And that's at the time she had the green the badge. Now she has upgraded to the yellow because she has been a member for a longer time. She did not have to become a member. My channel was on subscriber mode, not member. It didn't have to be a member. So I guess she thought she had to be a member. It was subscriber mode only. Okay. So it says, thank you at Dani and Avengers for your support. And then if you actually click the 3 dots, if you're a creator or mod, if you click these 3 dots to the side, to the right, it will say channel activity and go to channel. So for people out there that don't know, for subscribers, this is what pops up if you're a moderator or a creator. It says channel activity or go to channel. So there is no way that DJ Crackhead could not have, he said, oh, I confirmed, and it was her. How come you didn't go to the channel so people can see? You could say go to channel, people can see exactly what that channel is. So why don't you go live and pull up your live and click on it for everybody to see, go to channel so we can see how old or new that page is. I bet you won't. Press 1 in the chat if you think that he's gonna try to delete the page and hide the page because he don't want to go to the page, because he knows if he goes go to channel, that page is gonna be newly created, and it's gonna be something new, and it ain't gonna be something 14 years old or 11 years old like the real page. He ain't gonna do it. So y'all need to ask yourself, why did he say that it's the real page? Because how can he say it's a real page? What did the page say? He didn't show. So if you click go to channel on this Anise page, it will take you to that page. It's 11 years old, and then you can click channel activity to see the channel activity. And it would say the chat messages in the last year. So the only messages she has is from my video right there with Jaguar Wright versus Jay-Z, Beyonce, and the Bay Hive. That's the only live she went to. That's why it's channel activity. And it says joined 10 years ago, and it's gonna be 11 years in October. Joined 10 years ago, no subscribers. So it's not a new page. It's 10 years old, almost 11 years old, and it's showing and she was saying you all are amazing. People signed the petition, and thank you, Dani Avengers. She kept on saying thank you because everybody kept on saying sign, sign, sign. And that was the last time she was in this chat. And now, fast forward, she has made another appearance because now people are impersonating her, harassing her, and calling her phone number, harassing her. And he has done it live. DJ Crack has done it live, calling her phone and harassing her live. He's a stalker. And he has a fragile ego. He cannot handle the rejection. The fact that she didn't want to interview and hung up. Now he's impersonating her and doing fake content, saying she's there and fake shit. Because he can't handle the rejection. So now he wants to do, since she didn't want to do a real interview, now he has created a fake interview. And he's mad. He's attacking me because I wanted to speak out and tell the truth that that's not her. You can tell it's not her. Their grammar, the punctuation, the avatar, the stuff she was saying. She got a restraining order. She's handling this legally. It's common sense. It's not her. So that's why I spoke out. And of course, he doesn't want me to speak out because he wants everybody to be quiet and be silent and be scared of him and too afraid to tell the truth that it's fake content. A lot of people get mad at me as a creator because I call out fake shit and fraud shit and fake content and stuff that's false. She's sexually corrected, she's this and she's that. Oh, I'm gonna stand by and watch a woman be harassed that has a small child. I'm gonna stand by and let her just be harassed for YouTube entertainment and YouTube content, and somebody impersonating her and saying weird stuff in the chat. So if y'all think that's right, then my channel ain't for y'all. That's weird. Let somebody do that to y'all. Go into a YouTube chat and impersonate y'all and say weird shit, and y'all be mad. Put you in a thumbnail and say they interviewed you when they didn't. You'll be mad. It's not right. It's harassment. And then to call your phone and then you're not answering. And I call your phone and you already hung up on them before. Why are you calling your phone? You hung up already before. So I hope that explains it for all the people in the back. When I say it's a fake page, I'm not just saying it because he's trying to say I'm hating, I'm doing this. I ain't watched his whole video, by the way. I didn't watch the whole video. I watched enough to get that it's bullshit. I'm not hating on his channel. I don't have no reason to be hating on him. It's weird for him to even think, hate on what? Okay, now StreamYard has a different, they've changed their setting and I don't like it. Hold on. 1 second. It looks like they have updated things again, so I might have to redo this. But yeah. So anyway, let's go ahead and get into the next topic here. Hold on. Okay, so the next thing I want to talk about is, I'm going to talk about his domestic violence. Okay, but first, before I get into it, DJ Crackhead domestic violence charge. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let's go ahead and get into Jag versus Charleston White, and then I'll go over the domestic violence charge that DJ Crackhead has. Okay. Yeah. So everybody should know, well, not everybody. There is Terrence Gangster Williams. Him and Jag used to get along, but then when Jag started to make jokes about his bedroom skills or lack thereof, he, started to now kind of like retaliate a little bit. And make ask questions of other people about her. So he actually interviewed, I guess, Charleston White, had a conversation with Charleston White about Jag. So let's go ahead and watch a little bit of that. And by the way, somebody sent me this already like over a week ago, but I never got to it. If you watch my channel, you know that there's a lot of stuff I talk about. So I'm not always going to get to everything right away. It doesn't mean I don't know about it. It means that I just haven't got to it or added it to my itinerary. But to be honest, I did add it to my lineup the other day, but I ran out of time to get to it. So that's why I didn't get to it. But if you are a new person, you ever have any questions about something that's happening or stated pertaining to me, you can always reach out to me at DaniRobertson YT. And my advice is, before you start to just believe everything you hear about me, I suggest you reach out. Because what happens is, a lot of new people start listening to one of my enemies or ops, and then once they hear my side of the story or they see the receipts that I have, they actually want to try to flip-flop, and by then they are already blocked. You're blocked, yeah. You're blocked. Blockity blocked. Okay. So that's what's gonna happen, because we don't do flip-flops over here. Okay, there's one thing visiting another chat, and it's another talking shit about me in another chat based on disinformation or information you heard incorrectly. And to be honest, usually when people do that so quickly, it's because they were already on the fence anyway. That's why it was easy for them to hop over it. You see how that works? But the grass isn't always green on the other side, and that's what some of y'all will soon figure out when you try to crawl back over here and you realize you blocked. Okay.
Jaguar Wright saying she don't like that you call her the Diddy B word, and she said, "How do you feel now?"
I ain't never said nothing about call her no Diddy B word. I might done call her a messy. Yeah. Lying making delusional hoe. She ain't no hoe, but the delusional. And she getting fat. Yeah, and she putting on that old depressed weight. I wish jail on, so I can't get mad that a motherfucker wish jail on me. Man, say listen, by me 15 miles faster than what I'm going 80. Yeah. This come by 100. Man, if I could have got that license plate number and put it in, I wish jail for a split second. I said, man, this bitch need to go. I hope they take it. Yeah. And he coming through Grand Prairie. Yeah, but so I wish jail on it. So I can't get mad that this abused. Yeah, this is abused. This whole she ain't at the back end of healing. This is in the middle of healing. She ain't even been healed from all this trauma and abuse that she know about. She know about everybody trauma. Who done been? That's too much. That's like a homicide detective. His mind ain't right. You know about all trauma. And you know about everybody downside and bad. You don't speak good about nothing. So I can't get mad at you. That's the bitch sitting in front of the steps. Wine old hoe. Yeah, but that hoe had some warrants. I don't lie, steal, or cheat. I was self-defended myself. That's where my charges came from. Attacking me in the barbershop, and yeah, I went and got my pistol involved. So nah, man, and I'm cleared of all charges. That theft is a bad. That theft is a crime of moral turpitude. When they run your background, don't nobody trust you. Department complex, wherever you go in society and they see you a thief, yeah, bitch, don't nobody trust you, ho. So fuck that bitch. Yeah, but that bitch talk like she know me. Homie, that bitch only met me one time for maybe 15, 20 minutes in real life street star. But this what get me, say I'm a plant. Who planted me? And for what? I'm a nigga that came into the game saying I will snitch, I will call the police. How can they use me? I done blew my cover. say, yeah, I done blew my cover. No, think about that. Man, he the FBI. Okay, yeah, I want to be the FBI. I'm gonna brag about it. You listen, I will work hand in hand with the FBI COINTELPRO shit that shut down the black organization. I would help them shut down that who got Fred Hampton. They can make me a hit like him.
Now, I seen this lady, and she got some big views.
Okay, so I accidentally switched off my super sticker start section. So I'm gonna have to do my super stickers differently. I appreciate the support. I'm gonna have to do it differently this live, okay? Bear with me. Yeah, but I appreciate the support. I'm gonna get to the fan funding in just a moment.
She come at you. She say that y'all birthday on the same day, but she was happy that you got locked up. I'm speaking about Jaguar, right?
Didn't she just have a warrant on that for stealing too, and couldn't pay the lawyer? Nigga, my lawyer is like a genie. Nigga, y'all kept seeing me go to jail. No, nigga, I was arrested 3 times on these same. First, it was 4 charges. So I had animal cruelty from a YouTube skit from 4 years ago. So they sat on this allegation for damn near 2 years before they charged me with it. So I had animal cruelty, felony animal cruelty. I had ag with a deadly weapon, and then I got caught with probably 3 grams of weed at the airport. And nigga, they were more mad about the weed and the animal cruelty than anything. So nigga, they had them charges on my ass. So I was under some strict bond conditions. For one, I got two violent charges. You know what I'm saying? And it's involving a weapon. So I was under some strict bond conditions, as if I was already convicted of a crime. So in my mind, it's hard for me to walk this life as a convicted criminal, and I'm innocent until proven guilty. So I couldn't smoke weed. I had to turn in all my guns. They had to be locked away. I couldn't drink alcohol. I was on some hell of a, and I was paying some high ass fees every month. So I was under some shit, homie. But my comfort came in is, homie. I probably pay my lawyer extra. I know it.
Okay, let me get some shots real quick. Hold on just a second. Shout out to Brick City Bandit. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. Again, shout out to Brick Brick City Bandit for the fan funding. I appreciate it. She says, I'm definitely a fan, Dani. You got the game on lock. Good at what you do and how you do it. Shout out to the mods and to all the Avengers who came before me. Y'all stay lit over cheer. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to Cherie Harris as well. For the fan funding super sticker. Yes, I appreciate it, girl. And shout out to Bisto. My look says, make a win. I'm hollering. Get his slow ass. And by the way, he's copying me with that as well. I was one doing maggot impersonations. And then Dani was over here saying, you know, make a win. I'm hollering. I'm getting his slow ass. Yeah, I was doing I'm not like whatever today, but I've been doing maggot impersonations while you were over there doing other content. You came into this space, back into this space, creepy crawling and slithering to come stalking, be possessive and controlling again. And then now you're over there impersonating maggot and you know, like, have a seat. Okay, I could do the same thing to you and say you're copying me and copy me what you do. There are a lot of times I go live with the title and then you'll copy my title or try to beat me live as soon as you see my title or go live when I'm live. You are the one that copies me, sir. Okay, DJ Crackhead. And I'm not down with you yet, Blue Bill. Shout out to Lo Soto. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Happy anniversary to Lo Soto. I appreciate you. Happy anniversary. Happy 3-month anniversary. Shout out to Taurus Queen for the super sticker. She says, thanks for being you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Taurus Queen. Also, shout out to Realistic Dream. Says heels on the motherfucking ground, bitch. Yeah, something. Yeah, shout out to you and celebrate you for your third super on a live stream. I appreciate the support. Shout out to you. And also shout out to True Embrace for gifting a membership. If you're gifting a membership from True Embrace, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And don't forget, you can click allow gifts to sometimes get, you know, a free gifted membership on the channel, because a lot of times the supporters are generous and they do gift memberships. Shout out to Bisto. My look says he tried to strong arm me for $5. Child, a mess. He is such a creepy weirdo. And y'all know that he actually, you know, left the algorithm and left the space after that whole night and day, doing a whole doxing of night and day, and then trying to attack me, and then it fell, and then he ran off somewhere with his ashy ankles after he threatened me and shit. He disappeared, started making other content, and then when all that content dried up, he's now trying to slither back into the Jack algorithm and trying. At first, they come into this over here kissing my ass and like, shout out to Dani, we love Dani. And then when I don't respond, or I'm not trying to be friends with their fake ass, because how can you attack me and then make up all these lies on me and then disappear and then come back trying to shout me out? That's weird. There's no apology, there's no accountability. It's like, I just did a lot of shit to you and I'm gonna come back and you have to accept me. No, I don't, bitch. Have a fucking seat. Who the fuck do you think you are? You disrespected me. You attacked me for no fucking reason. You went out the innocent women. You're fucking misogynistic fucking jackass. And then you think you can come back in here and be like, oh, shout out to Dani. And I'm supposed to be like putting out a welcome mat for you. Have a fucking seat. Okay, I have a lot more respect for myself than that. Maybe you're done with pick-me-ishas and pick-me's that you know, worship the ground of an ashy, dusty nigga. But I'm not a pick-me. Okay? Shout out, so shout out to Maria as well for the fan funding. I appreciate the fan funding super sticker. So shout out to you. I appreciate the support. Yes, auntie, yes. And again, also shout out to Brick City Bandit again for the fan funding. She said, "Oh, my." And also shout out to Bitch Stole My Look for the super sticker fan funding as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, so y'all are showing love on this Saturday, and I'm not gonna complain. Realistic Dream says, and period, dropping a bunch of swords. I love it, and virtual roses, and sending a virtual rose right back at you. True Embrace, I appreciate the fan funding super sticker. And I'll come back to the super stickers. I don't want to be here. I'll be here all day. Y'all showing so much love. So let me actually go back to the Charleston White, and then I'll come back to this the shout outs. Okay, I appreciate it. Y'all hold on 1 second. Hold on.
What he say he want. But nigga, I'm gonna give him more than what he want. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna pay my lawyer more than what he asked for, homie. Not only do I pay my lawyer, I tip the secretary. Cause she really running the firm. She the one talking to the courts, the court clerk, she got the relationship. So I'm giving her 5, I'm giving him 2. And so you know, I got that from the old man. So now so I pay the secretary, I pay the lawyer, and so the first 4 months, 5 months, I was beating them with the Certos. But I went to that weed convention in Vegas, bumped into me, finesse 2 times, did a drop with him with that weed, and then me and my Asian friend, she used to do the bookings for Vlad TV. Me and her had that Mike Tyson weed thing where you turn that bitch, and nigga, I done went viral on TikTok smoking this motherfucker. I'm talking about full of weed smoke. Shit, nigga. And yeah, nigga. So when I get back, so before I would go pee, I would go to the IV replenishing clinic to get all the nutrients and pumped in my body. So when I pee, I got all that shit in there, your calcium, your creatine, everything you need. So it would dilute the test. So they couldn't, so what they would hit me with is, hey man, you was diluted last month. So they double back me. And so that was like in July last summer. So I quietly get locked up in August. Don't nobody know. Because what none of them messy gossiping in the holding tank. So they doubled my bond. But so I had really I had a good reason to smoke. I had a good reason to smoke. PTSD. So I get out like in August within.
So I think that's pretty much it for what he talked about with Jag. So basically Terrence Williams was asking questions about Jag, and I think he asked one more question of Jag as well. Let me actually make sure real quick.
In like 12 hours. So I went and seen a doctor. And most people don't know this. They think it's a phallus that is not true. But Texas have medical marijuana. They have a database. They have Texas medical marijuana doctors. So I went and seen a doctor that referred me to a Texas medical marijuana doctor, saw a psychiatrist, and they gave me a prescription to smoke medicinal marijuana. I got a card. I'm in the Texas Department of Public Safety's database. So if I ever get pulled over by the police, I'm carded, right? And so I was under the impression that this is no different than me going and the doctors prescribed me a hydrocodone or a Xanax or something. So nigga,
few comments. Jag also went to the messy sweet spot, and somebody came into the chat with DJ Crackhead. Yeah, so I do allow trolls on my page. The only trolls I allow are obvious parody pages. Parody pages are not the same because that page is not trying to act like they're the real person. They actually just a parody page. So that's the only exception. Only if they start acting weird do I block a parody page. Okay. Somebody coming in here, but DJ Crackhead obviously is a parody page. Okay. But if it's not a parody page, I will block. Okay. If you're using somebody's real channel identifier. Okay, so let me go ahead and get to this domestic violence police report, and then we're gonna get into some other stuff with Jag and how she's backpedaling um with that whole lawsuit and she's still lying. Okay, we gotta get into that as well. And also, I have the phone call that Jag was in jail, which some people have listened to. She was in jail, but let's be honest here. Jag is pressed because I posted some receipts to show why she was in jail and the history of her jail stuff with the child abduction, and she didn't get away with everything. She previously said that she gets away with everything, and that's not true. She has gotten like probation, and then she violated probation for one of those child abduction things. So we're gonna go through her whole timeline. So yeah, Jag was not happy with the phone call that cleared her name and said that she was in jail, because that same phone call talked about her child abduction history. Jag, I thought you'd be happy. I thought you'd be happy that I posted the whole, the whole history and not just a piece of it. So yeah, for those wondering, Jag is not happy that I posted that call or the document because it shows her child abduction charge. Okay. Hey, you see what happens when you're nice to someone? They still don't appreciate you. So now she's upset that people are going around on Twitter and different places talking about her child abduction stuff. Okay, my, how very interesting. See, that's what happens. Yeah, she's ungrateful. Oh my gosh. Woo. Somebody said, I hope Jag didn't think that Dani was going to be all nice to her. Like, bitch, it's nothing about you. It's not about you. It's about integrity and posting the full truth, including the truth about why you were arrested and how you violated probation. My. How very interesting. Yeah, I'm going to go over the message show. She showed up. I'm going to go over it, y'all. We got to be here for a while, okay? But first, I want to get rid of this DJ crackhead motherfucker. For those just getting here, he did a fake interview pretending like he interviewed old Dusty's ex, Anise. When everybody here that has been here knows good and well that she has a restraining order against him. So why in the world would she come on here and do an interview and start saying things that could be considered harassing, that can jeopardize her own restraining order case in a chat? That doesn't even make sense. She has a whole anti-bullying petition, so why would she be online and trying to engage in anything? And that's not her personality, and that's not even her. So it's like common sense that it was a troll and it was fake. And he's mad because I said it was fake and I went over it. If you're just getting here, you have to catch the replay on it. Yeah, I guess he considered that an interview. He said I was jealous. Okay, why would I be jealous of that? Like, yeah. Like, people always say, oh, she's jealous. She's jealous. What am I jealous of? I'm still waiting. Okay. That's the first thing people say. Oh, she's just jealous of what? So anyways, DJ Crackhead has a bunch of mug shots. And over time, for people that are interested, I will go over all these charges and mug shots. And stuff like that. And this guy is stalking history. He's a creep and he's a weirdo. He's a predator. He has the nerve to make all these videos on Allie Carter and Shelly Carter, how bad they are, when he's just as worse as Shelly Carter, and he's a predator. Everybody he talks about, even Jag, he's worse than Jag. Last time I checked, I don't think Jag robbed somebody at gunpoint. Okay. Yeah. So your stuff is worse than Jag's charges, and you out here trying to, let me actually be a gangster and a thug. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna do this and that. And then yesterday you're being a Karen. See, I admit to being a little. I call the police. I'll call Crime Stopper. See, I'm not out here acting like a gangster. Oh, I'm a gangster. I'm a thug. Hard not life. But I'm gang banging. I'm this. I'm that. I've been to prison. I've been to jail. I ain't out here doing all that. That's you. Oh, I'm in prison. I've been to jail. I've been acting all tough. And then it's weird for you to be following Jag around talking about, I'm calling the police on her. I got the police on the line like a little rat snitch. Oh shit! Please don't compare yourself to me. There's a difference between me calling Crime Stoppers a person that never said I'd be in a jail in prison and I'm all gangster and all that, and you doing it. Okay, there's a difference. Okay, so please don't act like you're a thug, and then the next day you're sitting there calling the police on Jag and being a Karen. Oh, you're a thug. You're a thug. Yeah, you're a snitch. Okay. I'm ass. So this is the people. This is y'all leader. Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. He had the nerve to talk about. He's like a little girlfriend turtle. Look at his head, like a little bill shaped head, like a gopher turtle with his neck all sticking out. He's in there like he got a big old like. Why your neck like that? Like you got scoliosis of the neck. Your neck all crooked and shit, like a turtle. All you gotta do is stick your ass in a shell like a damn tortoise. Anyways, what's that name of that turtle? I forgot the name of that cartoon turtle. That's what he looked like. So a lot of his crimes occurred in the Charlotte-Mecklenburg area. This is actually occurred in 2005, and people say, oh, it's 2005. He has other charges, including robbery at gunpoint, and it's not about just the date. It's also about that he has not changed. He's still the same person he still has the same behavior characteristics of someone that is a woman abuser because he stalks women online. I had a whole video series of how he stalks women online and how he, not only on YouTube, but he threatens violence to women online and to pull up on their door and to go boots on the ground to women, including women that are not even on YouTube or have anything to do with YouTube beef. That's his whole thing. He thinks he's so big and bad, and I'm gonna threaten, I'm gonna pull up on a woman. So he thinks he can scare women and intimidate women to take over or control sectors. Yeah, he does with the Jag sector, the Nature Boys Carbonation sector, any sector he goes into. If there's a woman there, he will try to take over the sector. Okay, that's a woman that's like over and also try to threaten violence, and he's gonna pull up. And yes, I have the evidence and the proof of him trying to threaten to pull up and knock on the door and do this and do that to me. And bitch, I'm live. I've been live for an hour and 41 minutes, and nobody still ain't knock on my door. Come and knock on my door. I'm waiting for you to knock on my door. I'm waiting. Call my phone, knock on my door. Call my phone, knock on my door. Beam me up, Scotty. Can somebody tell him to beam me? I want to be beamed. Beam me just like you beamed Jag's last address. Oh, I forgot. You got the wrong address. Beam me like you guessed that she's at Yoshi's house. That's 2 years old information. Beam me like you got Jag's studio and that was the wrong place. Beam me like you got that Crime Stoppers that you didn't actually win. I'm ready to be beamed, beam team. Beam team, where y'all at? Come get me. Come get me. Oh shit. And then he went live, and then he said he was gonna get me, and then he was gonna knock on my door, and then he was gonna like shut me down, and he's gonna shut me up, and then I waited online for like I was online for like an hour and 42 minutes, and then nobody came and knocked on my door, and I was like, nobody come and knock on my door, then where is he? So where are you? Hello? Call my phone. Do you know my phone number? Call me, loser. Have y'all heard anybody knocking on my door? He gonna go loud like, I was knocking, she ain't answer. Bitch, nobody ain't knocking. Oh, wait. Hello? Who's there? Hello? Yeah, yeah, see, I told you I was gonna pull up. See, you ain't think I was gonna show up. See, you ain't think I was gonna pull up to your house. Now you scared. Now you scared of the crackhead. You see me in my white beater. You see me in my mustard shirt. You see me with my bald head. You see me, I'm out to get you. I know you scared. See, that's not what you gonna do. That's not what you gonna do. You gonna call me out for posting a fake interview online. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get my DJ equipment and I'm gonna spin some music. And when I'm done spinning this music, I'm gonna come get you and I'm gonna knock on your door. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got you. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of her. Please don't drop me. Please don't drop me. Please don't drop me. Don't drop me. Abort! Abort! For some people, like, what is she doing? It's an insider joke. And if you don't know, it's an insider. Please don't drop me. Please don't drop me, please. A mess. Hilarious. Oh, my stomach hurt. That's zeolite. Oh, my stomach hurt. It's poisoning me. Night and day. That's zeolite. My stomach hurt. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Yeah, and still no lawsuit. What happened to a night and day lawsuit and the FDA and all that? Okay, anybody is, hello? Are you still alive over there? Yeah, I'm still ready to be beamed. And I thought Jack was beamed, but then Jack went live this morning, and she ain't in jail. I thought she was beamed up. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, they headed to my house now. Oh, come get me. Come get me. Yeah, and then tomorrow I'll be live, and they're like, I'm coming. They still ain't come. Y'all, I know y'all black people because y'all said y'all on y'all way and y'all still lay here. I'm around the corner and you still at home putting your shoes on them ass your feet. Just tell me you're on BPT CP time. That okay, and then I might understand why you're late. Yeah, beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, little Bill. Little Bill. You ain't tell me you had a starring role on Little Bill show. Little Bill, shiny head, crackhead, Little Bill. You ain't tell me that, Mr. Anorexic, Mr. Clean. Okay? Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. So with this police report, 2005 DJ crackhead. Let me actually be a little serious because this is actually about domestic violence police report. Yeah, yeah, see, that's what you gonna do. You gonna cam up. You gonna get on camera. See, you an avatar. See, we don't like avatars around here. See, I can get on camera. And can you get on camera? See, you owe your subscribers to get on camera. Yeah. So you gonna cam up. Bitch, you can cam the fuck down. Nobody told your little anorexic Mr. Clean ass to get on camera. Nobody want to see you with your mustard shirt on and the same hat covering that bald head. But let's get into a serious topic of domestic violence. Trigger one and trigger warning. We're entering into a topic of domestic violence pertaining to DJ Crackhead. We are talking about a real danger to women and others, but today we're talking about women because that was the victim in this case. And this is not just about YouTube beef. This is about a man with a long-standing pattern of abuse, control, and cyber stalking. This is about DJ Crackhead Marquisio Watson, a man who was arrested for domestic violence, a man who continues to threaten women online, and a man who repeatedly dogs innocent women, sometimes even targeting the wrong people. If you are a woman on YouTube, if you've ever been harassed online, if you have ever had some pathetic, insecure man try to silence you just because he felt threatened, this is something you should understand. Because this isn't just an internet problem. This is real life, and he is dangerous. Let's get into it. Let's start with the receipts, because unlike him, I don't fabricate, twist narratives, or steal content. I come with facts. According to Charlotte Mecklenburg police, this man who's been running around YouTube pretending to be an investigator, pushing fake exclusive and harassing women, was arrested for domestic violence. The police report states that on March 13, 2005, he got into an argument with the woman he was in a relationship with, and that argument turned violent. He hit her in the face. Protect Black women, protect women. He hit her in the face. He pushed her down. She reported him, and a warrant was issued for his arrest. And let's be clear, this wasn't a one-time incident. This was the first time he got caught, because in 2024, he's still doing the same thing. Just now, he's found a way to weaponize the internet. He's found a way to weaponize his intimidation and tactics and possessiveness and other things over women online. You've seen it even with Miss Outlaw, how he was pretending to be so nice and caring to Miss Outlaw. And the moment she went to a different platform, he attacked her and started making her into content with like being malicious. So one minute he'll be acting like whatever towards you, but because he's controlling over you. Pay attention when he told Miss Outlaw, this is the only place you need to be. Like, this is the only channel you need to go to. This is the, this is your home. He immediately tried to control the content or control the person to where they can't go anywhere else. They can't talk to anybody else, any other creators, anybody else. That's isolation. He takes control over their story, not trying to really help the person, because if you wanted to help Miss Outlaw to get her message out, you would tell her to go to different platforms to be interviewed and talk to different creators and even bigger platforms to get her message out. A control freak will want exclusive access and full power and control. The moment and the same day Miss Outlaw went to a different platform to speak on somebody else's platform, that's the same day he went live immediately in the chat and then on his live to attack her and do a complete 180 on her and attack her, demean her, talk shit to her, roast her, and all that kind of stuff about her, talk down, and even threaten to expose messages and private things as a form of intimidation, all because she went somewhere else and he felt like she was not listening and obeying his orders to not go anywhere else. You don't own Miss Outlaw. He did the same thing to Jack's sister Lachelle as well. Attacked because she went somewhere else. These people are weird, and that's why I recommend anybody out there, creators, anybody, to not go to certain platforms until you do your research and make sure the content creator is not possessive. Because if you go to a possessive platform, they will only want you to go to their platform to speak only. And the moment you decide to go to a different platform or speak to someone else about your issues or problems to get your message around or whatever, because you're free to do so, free will, and it's your choice and your right to speak or talk to whoever you want, they will attack you and expose you. I've seen it time and time again. Okay? So that's why take heed, take heed. Everybody that goes to his platform, he's nice at first and then he'll attack later once you don't follow his orders and his rules. So now he has found the internet is his hunting ground for where he can attack women online and intimidate women and try to threaten violence and threaten to pull up and show up and this and that to try to shut people up and silence people, because he feels like if he can shut me up and shut down my platform and stop me from talking, he can control this sector and control this space and take over. I'm a threat because in the Jag sector and even in the Black T small sector, I'm a threat to some people because they feel like I get too much attention, I get too much love, I get too much support, and I'm just in the way of taking complete control over the space. So they need to control me, and you will hear them say, I'm gonna shut her up, I'm gonna silence her, she won't be able to speak on this again, she won't. That's the message you're gonna get. They're gonna silence me, shut me up, stop me. It's all words are gonna be how they can control me, silence me, and shut me up and stop me. It's all power and control, and that's what domestic violence abusers do. They want complete power and control over what you can say, what you can do, when you can do it, how you can do it, where you can go, what this and that. It's complete control. So he's still doing that, not just to me, but go watch other videos of other women online complaining about him doing the same thing to them, and to where one creator actually had to try to get a restraining order against him. Okay. And that does not work on me. You're not scaring me or getting me to back down. This is his third attempt, and it's gonna fail again. You're a fucking loser and you don't scare me. Pull up, bitch. Pull up. And it'll be the last place you pull up to. Okay, pull up. I'm waiting. Knock on my door, bitch. Knock on my fucking door. See, it might work on some people, but it's not gonna work on me. I know my rights, and it's called self motherfucking defense. Pull up. My. How very interesting. See, you wish I was somebody you could threaten and scare and intimidate, and that's why you're mad, and that's why you're press, because you've been trying to do it since 2023, and it still has not worked. And just because I refuse to follow your orders or follow your rules or let you get away with harassing people for no reason, because that's what you're doing. You're harassing Anise. You're harassing her by calling her phone. She hung up. You keep on calling. It's going to voicemail, and you're calling and you're being weird, and then you're doing a fake interview impersonating her with fake content. That's harassment. She said no by hanging up on you. She has the right to say no to an interview. She said no when she hung up. Leave her alone. You're a stalker. Take no and walk away. Stop trying to be weird. Creep. And like I said, in 2024, he's still a possessive control freak. He's just doing it online. So this isn't just about an abusive past. This isn't about an abuser who has never stopped abusing and harassing and stalking people, women online. He doxes them, and then he threatens them to try to silence and shut them up and take over. He cannot control women in real life. Well, I don't know, to be honest, what he's doing to that person he's with, because she's working from 9 to 5, and he's just in the garage playing music and probably trying to run the house and be the king of the house when he ain't paying a bill. The king of the house, he ain't paying one bill. Have a seat, little Bill. So he tries to control women through fear online. So now, if y'all don't know, this fool been running around doxing people for years, but he's so sloppy, so bad at it, so desperate to scare women off the internet. He has repeatedly doxed the wrong person. And in 2023, he falsely doxed a random school teacher, putting her in harm's way for no reason. In 2024, he targeted a pregnant woman, falsely accusing her of being me. She was completely uninvolved. And later he went on to another woman, a soul cyclist, again, getting the wrong person and spreading false information. Let's be very clear. This is not just messy YouTube behavior. This is cyber stalking and cyber harassment. And this is putting innocent women in danger because he threatens to pull up to their house. He calls their phone over and over again live He says he's reaching out on Facebook and places like that. He says he's gonna pull up and send people out with boots on the ground to spy and watch these women. He's a stalker. People that are even the wrong people that have nothing to do with this YouTube drama. He's weird. And it's all fun and games until it's somebody you know and you love, right? What happens if the wrong person gets doxxed and someone actually acts on his false information? What happens when a pregnant woman gets targeted by the wrong kind of people because some insecure man needed to flex his fake power on the internet? These are real lives, real consequences, and this is why men like him are dangerous. And let's talk about who he chooses to go out there. Because now it's Anise, and everybody's like, oh, it's entertainment. It's entertainment, but she's a woman with a small child that's going through a divorce, that has 2 restraining orders, one on Jag and one on Dusty. And now some weird man that wants internet content keeps calling her phone and calling her phone. She hung up. He calls and calls her phone. And y'all think it's fun and games when she hung up and she already was uninterested. And then he can't have the rejection, so now he has a whole fake interview with her name in the title saying she's talking and communicating with him. It's weird. It's creepy. It's creepy. And don't forget, it's not just any man. It's a man with a history of domestic violence and a history of robbery at gunpoint, a violent criminal that has been in prison for a lot of times and a lot of years. This is a creepy man harassing people, y'all. Y'all are so weird. Let somebody be harassing y'all, calling y'all phone, and this is who is behind it. A violent robbery suspect killed people at gunpoint at a store. He went to a store twice. He went to places twice to rob people, kill people at gunpoint with a gun, domestic violence as well. In his past, a violent criminal history. And y'all think it's fun and games for him to be harassing women online with children like Anise or like the pregnant woman, Danielle Allen, that he posted. It's all fun and games until it's y'all. It's all fun and games until it's y'all. And then the soul cyclist. It's all fun and games. Let me actually say, oh, let him come after y'all. See, I'm fine. I'm great because I'm anonymous. See, that's why I enjoy being anonymous, because I don't have to deal with these cycles in my real life. But for the women out there that's not anonymous, those women are not safe with a dangerous, violent man on the prowl just for content for YouTube. So y'all could get, oh, y'all could be on the internet. Oh, we got content. We got content. While he's harassing an innocent black woman again and again and again and again and again. And let it be somebody in your family, and this who it is, and see how happy you are. Ladies and gentlemen, get your guns. Go get your license to carry and get your weapon. That way, when somebody try you or pull up or do anything, you got protection. But see, people don't really count on a lot of times that women will have a gun because they think they could just do whatever, and then, you know, you won't have a gun. Get your gun. Get your gun. And if you have to use them when somebody want to fucking try you, try to push their weight around because I'm a man and I'm going to scare you, I'm going to introduce you to this gun. And we're going to see it's going to be you and your nugget little Bill head. And it's a pew, pew, pew. It's a 20 motherfucking 2, bitch. My. Now, again, I'm not worried about him. But at the same time, other people out there are not anonymous. So I can see why they would be like, what the fuck? Right? Okay. Now, another thing about DJ Crackhead, he never has the same energy for heterosexual men. He never has the same energy for heterosexual men. What about all the guys out there that are like out there, the thugs and gangsters? Why you ain't got energy for them? Oh, I know, because see, they will call you a snitch because they see you on here calling police all day. So you can't even fit in with the thugs because they'll be like, you a snitch, you a police cop caller. You out here trying to get Crime Stoppers rewards and shit. We don't want you around here, Mr. Oh, I've been in prison. I'm a thug. I'm a gangster. But I'm going to call Crime Stoppers on you tomorrow, Jay. He don't expose real criminals. He don't even put this much effort into reporting on men at all. Who does DJ Crackhead go after online? Let me tell y'all, the majority of the time he goes after women and gay men. Women and gay men. And the only reason he went after Carbonation Nature Boy is because he has a crush on Nature Boy. He wanted to be Nature Boy. But he wanted to be Nature Boy. He also wanted to be in that whole crew. He got rejected by Nature Boy. He's a Nature Boy reject. And he can't handle the rejection. So once he gets rejected by people, he attacks. Every time he runs his mouth, it's about a woman he wants to dominate, control, or silence. And then there's his obsession with Netta and Charles. I mean, let's be real. What heterosexual man is that fixated on Netta and Charles? He made all these videos go on and on about Netta and Charles, Netta and Charles, Netta. I'm like, why is a alleged heterosexual man so fascinated with Netta and Charles as his main content? Weird. And we can't forget about his weird fixation on Nature Boy. He was actually admiring Nature Boy. He wanted to be Nature Boy with a lot of women and all this stuff going on. He wanted to be a part of it, but he got rejected. He had a full-blown crush on Nature Boy. And yet he want to act like he's the authority on masculinity. He wants to be seen as this alpha male when he's a beta and he has a woman taking care of him. Alpha men don't have a woman taking care of them, and the woman is paying all the bills, and they're in the basement on a demonetized platform. I could say you was actually a real YouTuber. Your channel was monetized. You was actually making decent money. You're a bomb ass nigga. Your channel ain't monetized. You ain't over there making no coin. You're basic and you're dusty and you're sweaty and you're just a fucking nobody. And then you could tell that she's paying all the bills. You ain't doing shit. Yeah, my supporters over here, they be holding it down. They show a lot of love over here. And that's why you be mad. And that's why you be press. And you be pocket watching me over here. And outside of that, I have real life stuff going on. I got real life goals. I've accomplished things in my life. I'm not out here robbing people at gunpoint. I'm not out here putting my hands on people doing domestic violence and all this shit. I'm not doing all that shit you're fucking doing, bitch. Okay? I wish I would go into the store, rob somebody at gunpoint, and for the rest of that person. And one of the people in the store was actually, I think, an 18 or 19-year-old when he did that. Now the 18-year-old, 19-year-old, probably the rest of their life was so scared to work at a store or anywhere, thinking that somebody's going to go in there any moment at gunpoint, hold gun to their head and go back in the store robbing them. Scary. And that's why I never wanted no job like that, working at a convenience store or any sort of store, because I was always because people might go in there and rob at gunpoint, and your life could be, that's a nightmare for anybody working any sort of retail. And there was an 18 or 19-year-old person at the time he did one of the robberies. So this is one, and he wants to talk about Allie Carter and Shelly Carter. This is who y'all want to talk about. See, I try to leave people alone unless they keep on bringing me up. But if you keep on bringing my name up, I'm going to tell the new people about you. The new people are going to know all about how you are a predator. Do you know how sickening it was for me to listen to you talk about Allie Carter and Shelly Carter and this person and that person? It's so sick for me to hear you talking about these people like they're a predator, when I know you are a predator. I'm not trying to keep on bringing up people this and bringing up people that, but more and more you just keep on showing you are not changing. You're still just a fucking weirdo, creepy stalker, predator, weirdo. And then I hate when people try to get on here and try to intimidate and scare me and tell me what to do. Stop trying to boss me around and tell me what to do. It's not gonna fucking work. The more you try to tell me what to do, the more rebellious I will be. Because I wish I would let you try to boss me around and control me, bitch. You got the wrong person. I'm the fucking alpha. You're the beta. You're the beta. Okay? You're the fucking bitch. I'm alpha. I'm alpha. You don't know what alpha is. I'm the leader. I'm the one that has information first. You copy me, bitch. I'm alpha. I'm a leader type personality. I'm not a follower. You are. You're 2 years late posting information that I posted 2 years ago in 2023. You're posting no-nuts information from the barbershop in Lamar Park, years after he posted it. You're late. On the above day, at the listed times, the victim advised that the suspect assaulted her by hitting her in the face and pushing her down. She stated that she and the suspect were involved in a relationship. And due to complications, they got into an argument that resulted in the assault. Warrants are on file for the suspect's arrest. So he actually hit her in the face. Y'all know what in the face means. In the face, but somebody hit you in the face, just like with what's his name did to Jeremy did to the child and the other kids. The face is more personal. So he hit her in the face and then he pushed her down. And for her to call the police and for him to run, that means he had to hit her in the face hard or do something hard and pushing her down for him to try to run and leave before the police could get there, because he already knew his ass was going to jail. And he wants to get on here talking about Shelly Carter's a predator. You're a predator. And let's talk about your robbery. We can talk about your robbery in the next video. And then your other charges, right? Yeah, but yeah, ain't no heterosexual man out here obsessing over gay men and cyber stalking women like this. Real men handle their business. Real men don't need to control women to feel like a man. This dude, he's a furthest thing from a real man. And then he allegedly supposed to have 18,000 subscribers. Yet when he goes live, his fucking chat is dead. You talk about me having 15,000 subscribers. I have more people on my chat and Discord. When you're live, your chat is fucking dead. So how you got thousands of views but nobody engaging? How you got 18,000 but your live chat looks like a fucking ghost town? Because let's be real, you're paying for views and subscribers. He knows nobody rocking with him organically, for real. And people came over there for Allie Carter and Shelly Carter, and they didn't know. Those people did not know they were actually following a predator. They didn't know they were following a deadbeat. What about the children? He's a deadbeat daddy. When his kids were growing up, he was a deadbeat, not paying child support. He was in the course for cheap child support. He didn't even pay. And the child support was cheap. I forgot how much it was, but it was cheap. And he wasn't even paying that. And then he's over here watching about, he says, why everybody over there sending her money? Why people sending super stickers? Why people fan funding her? Why they sending cash out? They don't even know who she is. The whole time he's over there pocket watching me and jealous. If you were working and doing your own thing, you want to be pocket watching me. It's weird. Why is a full grown man, dusty old man over there worried about what people are sending me on my channel? This is my channel. Who cares? Like, what? Why are you over here in my pockets? It's weird. Go get your own bread. He's unemployed. He has no business, no assets, no assets, no investments, no nothing. The only thing he do is run his mouth, and even that ain't making him no money. Running your mouth ain't making no money. Being a DJ, a broke down Temu wish list ass DJ ain't making you no money with that Dollar Tree starter pack DJ equipment. Ain't making you no money, you basic dry ass dusty ass nigga. The fuck you talking about? So let's sum it up. He's a motherfucking predator, an abuser, and a fucking fraud with the fake interviews. He was arrested for domestic violence, robbing people at gunpoint. He dogs his women and has gotten innocent people caught in a crossfire. He exclusively attacks mostly women and gay men, but not really heterosexual men. He was borderline obsessed with Nature Boy. He pays for views, but his chat stays empty. He's unemployed and leeching off his woman. He's living off a fucking woman. She actually said is that she's working. His job is YouTube, but we already know his YouTube ain't YouTubing. So how his job YouTubing when he ain't even monetized to be making no ad revenue and to make really serious money on YouTube? And that's why he spends all his time hating on other creators because they're monetizing. He ain't. And that's why he's mad. That's why he's obsessed. And that's why he stalks other people's channels. Because at the end of the day, he has no real power. So for all the women and even men out there, be aware of a man like this. And for him, I know he's listening. I know he's fucking mad. And I know he can't do nothing about it. See, I know you wish you could shut me up. I wish you wish you could put your hands on me and hit me in my face and push me down to shut me up. So that's what it says right here. It says, and due to complications, they got into an argument that resulted in the assault. They got into an argument. So when you get in an argument, you want to put your hands on somebody because you don't know how to argue back and forth and just have a conversation. So you got to escalate to violence because you want to say, oh, you want to run your mouth. You want to talk to me. I'm going to shut you up. I'm going to hit my hands. I'm going to hit you in the face. And because remember, the face is where you want to hit the person at when they want to punch you in the face, hit you in the face, or shut you up because your mouth is talking. So I'm going to shut that mouth up and hit you right in your damn motherfucking face and push her down. And I'm going to leave out of here. See, that shut you up. That shut you up, right? I know that's why you keep on saying, every time he get into it with me, he's like, I'm going to pull up, I'm going to knock on your door, I'm going to pull up and knock on your door. He wants to escalate the violence because he can't stay in my mouth. He cannot stay in my mouth, y'all. So he want to shut me up. He said it. He said, you ain't gonna go lie no more. You're gonna stop talking. You're gonna be silent. He always says all these terminologies and phrases to where I'm gonna be silent. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be silent. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna go live no more. Oh shit! I know he be wanting to hit me so bad. And nigga, let me tell you, I'm gonna put 2 in you. Pew pew pew. It's a 22. It's called self-defense. You a bitch ass nigga. I know you want to hit me, you bitch ass nigga. You want to hit me so bad, don't you? And that'll be the last time you raise your fucking hands. I'll kill him dead before I let him beat me. I'll kill him dead before I let him beat me. Now, that's all I gotta say about DJ Crackhead. And if you see Peanut Head Predator, this Peanut Head Predator out here still running his mouth, just remind him, no one believes him, no one respects him. He ain't a king until he get a fucking job and provides for his queen, bitch. At the end of the day, no one is watching. Well, I ain't watching. Okay. So anyways, let's move into the next thing. My, how very interesting. Peanut Head. Yeah, somebody just need to chop his head off and throw it in a pot of boiling water for a boiled peanut, a gigantic boiled peanut, bitch. The fuck you talking about? Now, let's go ahead and get into the next thing. Jag went on the messy sweet spot, so we're gonna get into that, and then the whole lawsuit drama as well. Okay, let's keep on chugging along. But yeah, that's the whole thing with DJ Crackhead. I have other police reports, and to be honest, when I was talking about him before, I got to part 6, and I was still waiting for more reports. And a lady had reached out to me to get more reports. I never responded because I had stopped making videos because a nigga ran off with his ashy feet, and he had left me alone. But now, come Monday, I'm actually gonna be like, lady, I know I did like finish the whole thing, but now I need those reports because she was sending me other reports. And to be honest, from now on, I'm gonna keep on getting the reports because now I'm gonna go ahead and reach out Monday to get those other reports I never reported on your ass. Okay, And while you want to be on here doing all this investigations, all this on everybody else, how about we look into everybody surrounding you? You do the whole lineup of who this person is related to this person, that person. How about people do a whole expose of all your shit and put you all into part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and all that, like I was doing before, and you know it, fucking around with me. All your shit gonna be online. Okay. And why you only thing you're gonna be over there saying is cam up, and has that worked in 2023? Has it worked in 2024? No. And is it gonna work in 2025? Hell no. You're wasting your fucking time. I'm anonymous for a reason. I got stuff in real life to protect, and bitch, I wish I would cam up and put my life online. So all y'all nobody, losers, psychopaths, robbery, violent weirdos can have access to my real life and my people and my what I'm doing. I'm not gonna say what I'm doing. Nah. Okay, this is called chess, not checkers, bitch, and I'm playing motherfucking chess. Nobody told you to fuck with me even I'm 8'9", did you? See, you wish I wasn't 8'9", so you could try to bully me like you do all the other women out here with these. But you try to be a misogynistic bitch and try to intimidate all these other people out here. See, that's why you want me to not to be anonymous, because you want to try to use your masculinity and your threats of violence to shut me up. My. How very interesting. Nobody is dumb enough to give up their weapon to a weirdo. Okay, so anyways, let's go ahead and get into messy sweet spot. And by the way, follow my backup channel if you want to keep up with what I'm talking about with this crazy guy, because I'm not gonna be talking about him all the time on my main channel. See, on my main channel, I have real people and real subscribers. His shit is dead and fake, so he wants me to shout him out or talk about him on my main channel so he can get more attention. Follow my backup channel, Dani Montana, for any updates on this DJ Crackhead. That's Dani Montana. So shout out to DJ Crackhead. You can now be my content again for Dani Montana. I don't even have time for that backup channel, but from now on, from time to time, I'll go talk about you over there. And you can be my content because that channel needs content. See how you see how that works? You're giving me content on that channel, Dani Montana. Say hello to the bad girl. See, they like to point their fingers at me and say, that's a bad girl. Well, what that make you? Huh? What that make you? That make you good? See, y'all like to point your fingers all the time, say she's a bad girl, she's a bad girl. So you could pretend like you're all innocent and good. But when we peel back the layers, we see a person with a bunch of mugshot, holding people at gunpoint, robbing people at gunpoint, domestic violence, and a deadbeat daddy, just an all-out loser. Just a motherfucking loser out here trying to run his mouth, pretend like he's an alpha male and some male that should be respected and worshipped. And he had the nerve to think I would want this Dusty. Chew. I'm out of your league. You couldn't even. Yeah, I'm out of your league in all ways. You're broken, you're dusty, and you're ugly. Okay. and that order. Well, to be honest, it could be the opposite order. I'm way out of your league. Okay. Way out of your league. Okay. Way beyond out of your league. I wouldn't even give you one even side eye. Okay. Like when I walk past you, you'll be like, did she even see me? Like I give people that kind of attention. You non-existent. I wouldn't even give you any eye, any attention. Like, walk by you. Y'all ladies know what I'm talking about. Like you ain't even there. Okay, bye. Ugh. I wish I would. Anyways. So don't get beside yourself and thinking I'll have any interest into a basic, dumb, basic ass dusty nigga like you. Uninterested. Yeah, it first start off with getting a job and then rearranging your whole face. And how about getting a totally new face and a totally different body and totally different clothing? You have to be a totally different person. Yeah, uninterested. I've never been interested in crackhead look-alike. I might actually throw you a penny at your feet and then keep it moving. Okay, have a seat. So anyways, so Jad went on the messy sweet spot. Yeah, I was about to throw him. He actually thought I would be remotely interested. I'm like, I'm not a pygmy, and yeah, I don't want any little rats moving into my garage playing music all day. I'd be like, shut that fucking music up and go get a job. Get your dusty ass up and go get a job. I'm sorry, but yeah, Nah, trust me, I'm uninterested. Woo! The audacity. Brick said it says a no for me. Yeah, it's exactly. Let me put up a poll. Who actually be interested in this Dusty? I think that he needs a reality check. He needs to be humble. Oh my God, he needs to be humble because I think he needs a reality check. I think he thinks he's like one of those. He's like, oh, everybody wants me. To be honest, a lot of predators have that mindset. A lot of predators have a mindset that every woman wants them because there are so many pygmies out there like worshiping their feet or something. I don't know. But they have a thing that they feel like every woman wants them. And you need a reality check. Yeah, I'm going to do a poll. But let me put this other video on because I can't be here all night. A mess. A mess, a mess, a mess.
You are at the messy sweet spot, and today we got a show for you, honey. We're talking about Wendy Williams. Hold on, wait. If you guys can hear me, please press me. You see?
And that reader reads it. Busted. Hey, well, we know that you cannot get beside that at all. I mean, it's just totally.
But I think at the bottom line, though, I think that just this whole thing that Ariel Mitchell has filed, I think it's a scam. I don't know why she amended it and added those three people. I don't know what their relationship is to each other, but it seems like they're just random people that she picked. I can't understand why she picked those people because we don't hear anything of them together other than Big Homie CC and Jaguar. But Drewski and the other guy, like, how did she get those people?
Sorry, we hold on, you guys. We have Jaguar Wright in the building.
Hey, Gigi. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, girl.
You look fabulous today.
Thank you. We have been talking about your case, and we all say it is false.
Yes.
You know, we do role play, but we want to hear from you, so you have the floor.
Well, I didn't come to bust anything up. I just wanted to say hi. And, you know, we listened to you live yesterday. I have to go back and share it. There's been so much going on. We were on our way to dinner, me and my fiance, Odell. And, you know, Odell paid tribute to Storm for his honest commentary on what's just simple common sense. But unfortunately, for whatever reason, people don't want to believe the truth. So, you know, we just wanted to thank you guys for being honest and being steadfast and not favoring, but just favoring truth. You know, when I was arrested, it was 2 days before Christmas. I had been released from jail 6 weeks before that for the kidnapping case that Sean Carter paid my ex-husband, my first ex-husband, Samuel Douglas Odom, to put on me to keep me from going on tour and making money and, you know, wrangle me back in. I'll never forget when I was released on a writ of habeas corpus, and I was home for about 6 weeks, and then Chicago came back after I heard about a meeting with Barack Obama with a governor's warrant, which forced Dallas to let me go back to Chicago. I was arrested 2 days before Christmas. I was there for Christmas and New Year's. And on the 7th of January, 2 detectives from Chicago, Illinois came and collected me on January 7th and took me. We flew to O'Hare. I was transported in a police vehicle to the precinct where I told them I wanted to go to trial. I wasn't negotiating with them. They kept me in the tombs for 2 days to try to get me to change my mind. When they saw that I was confirmed, they booked me in. I believe it was January 10th, 2018. I was there and continued to fight my case until I finally got bond. They had dropped my bond from $150,000 to $30,000, which I quickly secured by calling a few friends.
Okay, so let me go over this for those that need a refresher. Jag was, added to an amended lawsuit, the Parham lawsuit with Odell Beckham Jr. and also Big Homie CC and others. Okay, so she's out here on the YouTube trying to defend herself by saying that she was in jail at the time of the incident on March 23rd, 2018, which is true. However, Jag, YouTube does not matter. What matters is the court of law. You have to prove it on in the courthouse, in the courtroom, in front of a judge that you were in jail. That requires responding to the lawsuit. Okay, YouTube court of opinion, it doesn't matter. The judge is not going to search YouTube like, oh, she said she wasn't there. No, it has to be a response to the lawsuit. So for all the people out there like, oh, her name is cleared. No, it's not cleared until it's cleared in the court. And matter of fact, Ariel has now moved to the second step, which he's having errors kind of attempted to issue like a proposed summons. And the proposed summons actually has Jag's old addresses on it. So she needs to actually, like, I did already send Jag's new address, but she didn't actually submit it. I told her, but I'm a stranger online. She has Jag's old addresses. Now, I did send the old address before to Claudia Jordan, so I don't know how she actually got the old one, but Ariel Mitchell is on the document. That's the actual old address, not the most recent one. For Jag is not in Vegas anymore. She's in California. So she has issued proposed summons, but then the judge said that she needs to make corrections. There are some technical errors. So I actually can show y'all that in just a second. Okay, hold on.
And I was released from jail April 11th. And then I came back to town a couple of weeks later, the end of April, for my hearing where all of my charges were dismissed, nully prosecuted, because they never had the right to charge me in the first place, because I had custody of my son in Dallas, Texas. Chicago was paid to throw that case on me, to force me into jail and to hold me there until I was legally forced to give up custody of my son for reasons of abandonment because I was still in jail. I was literally fighting two cases at once. I was defending my custody rights of my son from jail in Chicago via the telephone in the supervisor's office for our social worker, while I was being held for kidnapping the very child that I already had legal custody of. But you know, Barack Obama knows how to pull strings. So F you, Barry. I beat the charge. Unfortunately, on March 23rd, 2018, I was still in Cook County Jail. Cell block K2.
Jag, are you sure you beat all your charges before? Are you sure you beat every charge? Because how can you get a violation of probation charge if you didn't get charged or convicted or sentenced? How interesting, right? So how can somebody get probation without being sentenced to probation? So that means you didn't beat everything in your past, correct? I'm just being honest here, Jag. You said you've always beat everything, but you got probation, and that's why you got a violation of probation. So I actually have her whole court history for that case. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. There's a lot of things I have to pull up and show y'all. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, let's look at this first. Now, this is actually an old address, so I did actually take away the apartment number. So just having the apartment place is not going to really matter without having the actual apartment that she was actually in before. Look at the very top. You see it says March 13th. March 13th. Okay, so the amended complaint that Jag was added to was filed March 7th. And as of March 13th, which is now 2 days ago, this is a new court filing. And it says document number 26. And if we scroll down, it says summons in a civil action. And it says Jacqueline Wright, aka Jaguar Wright. Now, here's the thing, y'all. Listen. People have already, told Ariel Mitchell that Jag was in jail on March 23rd, 2018. See, Jag, I know you're out there. You were thinking that she would drop the charge, not charge. She would drop you from the lawsuit or dismiss you from the lawsuit as soon as she heard that you were in jail. But this is YouTube, not court. So she has, as you can see at the very top, as of March 13th, she's still continuing on with this case. I'm so dead. She is still continuing on with the case right here with the proposed summons as of March 13th, even though she has heard since then that you were in jail. So obviously she doesn't give a fuck about what you say on YouTube. So the YouTube court of law does not matter to us. You have to respond to court. So right here it says summons in a civil action to Jacqueline Wright, aka Jaguar Wright. And then this is her Vegas apartment. For those that don't know, she was in Vegas, and this is the hacienda apartments where Jag was spitting all over the walls, the pavement, whatever she wanted to hack. When I say hack, like she would hack up a bunch of stuff out her throat, all the way from her lungs, and she would spit it on the sidewalk, on the pavement, on the walls, in the shower, on the carpet, just being completely gross and like nasty. And then this train smoking or whatever. What is it called? Not train smoking. What is it called? Well, chain smoking. So then right here, let's scroll down. And it says a lawsuit has been filed against you. A lawsuit has been filed against you within 21 days after service of this summons on you, not counting the day you received it, or 60 days if you are United States or United States agency, or an officer or employee of the United States described in federal or civil, and then it gives that. You must serve on the plaintiff an answer to the attached complaint or a motion under Rule 12 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure. The answer or motion must be served on the plaintiff or plaintiff's attorney, whose name and address are Ariel Mitchell and then Steve Metcalf. If you fail to respond, judgment by default will be entered against you for the relief demanded in the complaint. You must also file your answer or motion with the court. So Ariel Mitchell says that she's going to continue on with this case. Okay, basically that's what she's doing. She has did this proposed summons. Now, with the proposed summons, she's saying for Jag to answer and file a response. And if she doesn't file a response, it's a possibility of winning by default. So most people are waiting for Jag to respond so we can see what she has to say about this lawsuit. And what does she have to say about her connection to Diddy? And don't forget, she's on here backpedaling and saying that she's misleading and lying about a lot of stuff. So we're going to get into that, the whole backpedaling and Jag trying to retract and try to distance herself, disconnect from Diddy. So with that being said, so the whole thing is Ariel keeps on making mistakes too. So I'm actually going to go over some mistakes she's making. Where is it? So there are some technical errors that she has to fix with the court docket with the defendants. So I'm going to read that over to y'all. Hold on. So as you can see, most of the defendants, she has been has a proposed summons. There's like a lot of them. As you can see, docket text, proposed summons, all the way down, proposed summons. And it's like it starts at like number 22, docket 22. But as you can see right here, there's electronic filing errors on here as well as of March 14th, which was just yesterday. So she has to fix this stuff with the technical errors per the judge. In order for me to read it, I have to make sure it's zoomed all the way out. Okay, let me read it and then I can zoom in later. It says, a motion and proposed order to proceed using a pseudonym must be filed. This filing will not be processed by the clerk's office until such motion and proposed order is received. Additionally, any proposed summons will not be issued until the pseudonym motion is granted. So, she has to fix these errors in order for these proposed summons to actually be real or legit or be authorized or approved by the judge. Okay. And it says a maximum of 3 summons will be issued. Please list all defendants on 1 summons or multiple defendants on 3 summons and refile in its entirety. And then it goes to a whole spiel about how to do it and how it should be done. So to be honest, Ariel Mitchell, you should already know how to properly file and amend complaints. There's no reason you should be getting these electronic filing errors. Okay. Yeah. To be honest, if y'all know my real opinion on this lawsuit stuff, I want to see how far. Well, actually, I'm not gonna give my opinion. Wait, I forgot. Jack is hanging on to my every word. Yeah, I'm not gonna give my opinion. I was just about to say it, but when I give my opinion, Jack takes it as advice on how to proceed or what to do next. And I don't want to give her any heads up or for her to pick my brain or use my brain for her next move. Okay, I want her to be just as stupid as she is. So I'm sorry, y'all. I was about to say something, but it could be helpful towards that bitch, and I don't want to be that helpful. Okay, I will report all the facts from each side, but I'm not gonna give tips to Jag on how she should move or proceed. And by me telling y'all my opinion, that will at the same time help her out with some information on how Ariel might be proceeding or what she might be thinking or moving next. Right? So I'm not gonna say anything. Okay, but let's go back to the video now. So that's that. And then, by the way, everybody else had the same thing with a summons being issued or proposed summons being issued, but it's at a standstill right now until the technical errors are fixed. Okay, so I hope everybody understands that. So right now, nothing has really happened besides the amended complaint. The proposed summons are on hold until the technical errors are fixed. And then once the technical errors are fixed, then they can proceed with issuing the summons and trying to get people served. And then after people are served, and then we'll see who's all going to respond or not respond to the summons. And that's going to be what's happening next. Wait right now until she fixes the errors. Then she can actually try to serve people. We'll see who's served or not served and who will respond or not respond to it. Okay. Then we'll go from there. So do y'all think Jack will respond or will she not respond? We don't know. But I do know one thing. Her saying that she's in jail on YouTube does not matter. She has to respond to the judge to say she was not YouTube. Her saying that she was in jail does not matter. What matters is the judge finding out or the judge knowing if she's in jail or not or what's happening with the lawsuit.
Unfortunately, on March 23rd, 2018, I was still in Cook County Jail. Cell block K2, Max, with Beulah Chapman and a few other hard hitters like Big Baby D from the West Side. See, I got family and friends from the South Side and from Maywood. I'm no stranger to Chicago, and Chicago was no stranger to me. But considering that my first ex-husband was, providing wardrobe for old Barry Obama, I don't think it would be hard to see how a salesman pushing overpriced cotton at Ralph Lauren downtown Chicago wouldn't be able to, ask his client to pull a couple strings, especially considering that they're both friends with Mr. Carter. Isn't it funny? The very thing the Jigga Man tried to set me up for, the first thing he set me up for is my alibi. Ain't that crazy?
Mhm.
Somebody worked that hard to try to ruin your life. And all of their attempts, they keep failing, they keep failing, they keep failing, they keep failing. Y'all done so much crazy stuff to me, you forgot what you done. Because there's absolutely no way in the world Ariel Paddington Bear Kid in all of her Burberry glory should have missed that. Unless she was working under pressure, maybe a little inebriated, and let her vagina make a choice that her brain should have made. Because I know you screwing the Jigga Man, ho.
So now she's trying to accuse Ariel Mitchell of sleeping with Jay-Z. Like, Jack, come on now. No. If I were to come up with a conspiracy about Ariel Mitchell, it wouldn't be anything with no Jay-Z. Okay. That's Jazz's whole thing. She believes that Ariel Mitchell is working for Jay-Z. Why would Jay-Z be involved in anything with Ariel Mitchell? It doesn't make sense at all. I think Ariel Mitchell is doing something totally different, and I'm gonna keep it to myself because I'm not trying to help anybody. The thing about it is, Jack hangs on to my every word. She thinks I also work for Jay-Z. She thinks I'm also connected to certain people. So when I say certain things, she actually tries to try to use it in some weird way. So that's why I keep some things to myself as far as conspiracy thoughts or anything like that, and just stick to what I do know is factual. But I do want to talk about the people that are new and people that are even are not new about Jack's charges, okay? Previous charge. Hold on. So these are the official court documents, and they confirmed that Jacqueline Wright was originally charged with child abduction, failure to return a child, a class 4 felony. However, the charge was later reduced to reckless conduct, a class A misdemeanor, as part of a plea deal. So these are the events that as they occurred. It started back in October 7th of 2016 when she was arrested. And then November 8th, 2016, she was indicted on felony charge. December 21st, 2016, the charge was reduced to a misdemeanor. And then she pleaded guilty, and she was sentenced to 24 months probation. So, Jack, you are not someone that got away with everything, Toots. Stop lying so you get away with every crime you commit. Okay, right here, you pleaded guilty and you were sentenced to 24 months probation. So you did not beat every case. So stop lying to us. And I know you're going to be press because you're popped. October 25th, 2017, there was a violation of probation, and then a warrant was issued. January 2018, she was arrested again on a violation of that probation violation. And then April 10th, that's when she was released on bond. So yes, she was in jail because from January to April, she was in jail. Due to this probation violation and things like that, and then in that charge, because she already had that previous charge, which was reduced to a misdemeanor. So no, it's not a felony; it's a misdemeanor because she had reduced it. So when she had probation, it was for that something that had been she had a plea deal to a misdemeanor reduction, right? So April 10th, 2018, she was released on bond. August 20th, 2018, it says probation was successfully completed. So despite the probation violation, Wright was not convicted of a felony. Since her final conviction was for a misdemeanor, she does not have felony status. This record confirms that Wright has a criminal history, including a probation violation and rearrest, but ultimately avoided a felony conviction. So Jag does not like my documents because it goes over her child abduction and shows that she did not beat every charge, even though it also clears her name saying that she was in jail. But this is the court of YouTube. It does not clear her name in the court of law. As you can see, as I've shown, Ariel Mitchell is not dismissing her from the lawsuit. Ariel is still trying to serve her, and I guess trying to see if she's going to win by default. I don't know. But she's still trying to serve her despite people saying that Jack was in jail. Okay, she's saying that's YouTube and not judge. Okay, she has to go to court to prove it. Oops. And that's what her line ads get. You get out here lying, ma'am. That's what's going to happen to you. So as you can see right here, this is violation of probation, and then she also has that child abduction charge, and that was from 2016. And I'm not going to go through everything. I just gave you a summary. But right here, it shows you a timeline of the events that occurred from 2016 all the way to 2018 right here. Initially, she had November 14, 2016, she had pled not guilty. But then we scroll down right here, December 21st, 2016. It says indictment to reckless conduct class. So she had a reduction. And this is some plea deal. And then as you can see, it says plea of guilty. So she had a switch. Sometimes with a plea deal, if you plead guilty, they'll give you a reduction or whatever they agree to, right? So it was reduced to a misdemeanor. She pled guilty. Jag, you pled guilty, so you did not beat everything. Finding of guilty, and then she had got probation. Okay, she got probation and things like that. And then fast forward, she had a violation of probation. Then a warrant had been ordered. It says petition violation of probation file, October 25th, 2017. And then a warrant was ordered and issued. And then that's when stuff happened. And she was arrested in Dallas. And then she was extradited. She said I guess she didn't want to be extradited, but it was the governor's warrant. So the governor forced her to be extradited back to Chicago. So she had no choice. She tried to do the same thing from Bossier to Texas, but she soon just gave up and just went ahead and went along with the extradition. Sometimes she will refuse extradition. I think she was going to do the same thing in Bossier, but went ahead and decided to go ahead and go with it. So right here, it continues down. So once she gets from Texas to Chicago, she's in jail. And then a public defender was appointed. Continuance. And then February 27, 2018, there was a motion for a bail reduction. So that like the reduced amount of bail. And then it was reduced to or set to $25,000. And then it says order of court only release defendant on D bond. And then a continuance. And then it says on March 19th, there was another motion for bail reduction. And at that time, the bail was set to $5,000. So as you can see, it's being reduced, right? And then it says, defendant on D bond. It says continuance by court. And then right here on April 10th, 2018, she was finally released on bond. So I guess it kept being reduced, so she finally got enough for a bond, and people were selling T-shirts and all sorts of things to try to get her out. So right here it shows, ladies and gentlemen, Jack was in fact in jail on March 23rd, 2018. Okay. And then April 23rd, 2018, termination date, probation, conditional discharge, supervision. And then finally in August, probation was finally satisfactory and terminated. So that's our whole thing from 2016 to 2018 for that whole child abduction in violation of probation document. And of course, I also got an email from the sheriff's department. Okay. To be honest, the email from the sheriff's department, it just shows a spreadsheet, an Excel spreadsheet, and that's ratchet. So anyways, the point is, and there's also a phone call on my community tab that actually I called, and they actually verified as well that she was in jail. Now, again, this does not matter because this is YouTube. So she still has to respond to the judge in the court in order for it to matter. Jag is not in jail now. We're going over her old charges. Okay. This is actually an old charge trying to prove that she was in jail March 23rd, 2018. So she could not have committed the crime of sex trafficking and all that stuff that's in the actually Parham lawsuit. So yes, Jag did not do it, but it doesn't matter what YouTube thinks and YouTube says. She has to respond to the summons. Duh. So Jag, fuck you. This is not helpful for anybody. Okay, it's not helping you, bitch. Respond to the lawsuit, or you could lose by default. A mess. And for those that want audio receipt that she was in jail, go to my video tab and you can listen on your own free time to the phone call I made. It's like 10 minutes. I can play it at the very end of this live. It's 10 minutes long, and it's pretty much someone going over the same information, and they pretty much say that that she was in jail April 10th. Okay, when she was in jail till April 10th, and she wasn't released to then. Okay, let's go back to that video.
Tell it.
Allegedly, you
Ariel, you did it now.
You missed a few of those dates with him on Biscayne Bay. Allegedly. I know where you eat fish and grits, ho, and I know what rooms you leave like smelling like fish. I'm going through every last one of your cases. Now, you've already been accused of trying to bribe witnesses against Trey Songz and Chris Brown. I'm going to find everybody you've pulled this scam on. My lawyers are on it. I just find it funny that you go on News Nation to present another Diddy victim. You ain't got nothing to say about this?
Wait a minute. Did she have a new case or something? Well, anyway, Jack, I know you're not talking about somebody smell like fish when you smell like flounder and tilapia, okay? And sardines, okay? And chitlins. Yeah, she said somebody smell like fish when as soon as she opened her legs, it smelled like a fish market. You got a fish market and a seafood bowl all sauteed between your legs, and you have the nerve to say somebody smell like fish. Girl, Lord have mercy. So anyway, as soon as you open your legs, I smell fish grease. So what I was saying was, Jag, you gotta go to court. So Ariel Mitchell, based on what I'm seeing now, she's not gonna dismiss you from the lawsuit. She obviously wants you to respond, and if you don't respond, she's gonna win by default. That's her whole game, I guess. A mess. And who actually believes that Jag has lawyers, plural, a bunch of lawyers?
You remind me of Dream Hampton. The both of y'all are dickmatized. So, that's what happened. Any questions?
Yes, we got a lot of questions. I start with one. I'll let them get in. Storm says that this Ariel, she has a hatred towards you for a time. Do you think that's why you were targeted? That's why you were falsely put in this lawsuit?
Listen to me. When you are trying to impress a man who's married and a little bit too obsessive over all the other women that he's been with, you're going to do whatever you got to do to get his attention, to prove that you're the one that can help him solve all his problems. You're more efficient and effective than his wife that can't do anything but, run her mouth and shake her behind. You, the smart one with the, you're not special, honey. You're not special at all. And what you're really upset about is your little plan with your Lamisha Fullers and your Chris Todds and your Courtney Burgess and your Adria and your She Diddy's, all of that. I pulled the pin on all of that. They hired you to fix this and make these cases go away, and all I've done is expose every last one of your plans. I would hate me too if I was you. But desperate people do desperate things. I guess I crawled through a river of crap all the way from Chicago to come to Cali.
Jag, newsflash, but you going in and talking about Ariel Mitchell, this and that. Ma'am, the only thing that she's waiting for is for you to respond to that lawsuit. And my. Jag responding to that lawsuit. What you gonna say? You got no Diddy connections. You never met Diddy. No connection with Diddy. No nothing ever with Diddy. You was misleading people online. What you gonna say in the lawsuit? You just gonna write one sentence. I was in jail, and you gonna think that's gonna be sufficient, and that it's gonna be the end of it. Nah, that's not gonna be the end of it. We want to know the who, what, where, when, whys, and hows of Diddy. How you met Diddy, when you met Diddy, where you met him at. Is there anything? Who all have you trafficked, and where your tapes at? Where them freak off tapes at? Where all the stuff at? Okay, we all, it's a bunch of questions and things you need to talk about, ma'am. Okay, not just like, oh, I wasn't. This is my police report. I wasn't there. And then you have your little minion post a stupid document or a stupid Excel sheet like that's gonna be sufficient. That's not sufficient, ma'am. Okay, so yeah, you gotta do better, Toots. And you on YouTube trying to argue your point, and meanwhile the court case is over there like with no response. Okay, you gotta respond to the court of law, not the court of YouTube. Okay.
To do these terrible things? Do you know what kind of sick person you have to be to accuse somebody of the kind of terrible things you accuse me of?
Oh my gosh, Jag, you literally have accused me of heinous vile things, and other creators and other celebrities and people of vile, disgusting, heinous crimes that they did not do. So it looks like it's karma to me. Karma. It is karma for you. Like, oh, thanks. And know what, Jag? You actually said you were a sex trafficker. You said you were a sex trafficker and that you pimp girls and you did this lifestyle. You lived this lifestyle. You actually said you lived this lifestyle. So why are you trying to act like it's beneath you? Or it's, oh, I wouldn't do this. You actually have said you've done things like this. I have the video. You actually said you were a pimp and you used to do all kind of things and like this and supply girls at Diddy's parties and all that. So why are you acting like this is beneath you? Or, oh, it's something I wouldn't do. When
and
you
no
talk
evidence,
about it.
no fact, and no proof that I was there. But there is proof I was in jail because your boyfriend had me put there. You should have talked to him before you did this. This was stupid. And guess what? He don't like being disappointed. I can't wait to see how he gonna hang you for this.
Jack, is it okay to ask a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, something took place on when I saw that case, and they had two things that was red flags to me. One was they used the picture that was your mugshot.
Yeah, but from the wrong arrest.
From the wrong arrest, that's correct. And then secondly, they used
Oh shit! Y'all saw Jag in that lawsuit with that mugshot, and then that other picture with Big Homie CC. Oh shit! Y'all know Ariel out there as a mess. Y'all, she's so petty and messy. Yeah. Y'all, Jag literally has a bunch of pictures. She has a bunch of pictures online. There was no way or no reason for her to use that mugshot. Oh my gosh, there was no need to use that mugshot. That's how you know she being messy.
Used a picture of you and Big Homie sitting together.
Yeah, which happened on the podcast.
Yeah, you and Big Homie C sitting together. That kind of push y'all that y'all are friends and y'all are acquainted. Y'all know each other.
The only time that we met in Las Vegas at Look Who Studios.
Exactly. So to me, that was a red flag that something was dead wrong on that was the flag on the play for me. So then I went to digging. Because I want to do my own research to find out, okay, how factual is any of this information? That's when it got to John Pelletier. Do you know who John Pelletier is?
I've heard about it, but honestly, Odella's more invested in that. I've just been busy trying to get prepared because I'm putting my team together for the Diddy trial. Cruelty Free Artistry will be there reporting live.
So this.
Oh my gosh, y'all listen. She said she's not even like, oh, Dusty is dumbass is taking over the lawsuit and what's handling it. Oh my gosh, she can't even file a proper copyright shit and get past the steps needed for that, much less a real lawsuit, a mess. So there's John Pelletier, that guy. He said that he has evidence and proof that he wasn't there, that he has bank statements. We're going to get into that in just a second. He said he has bank statements that he has nothing to do with it. Jag, you're a part of the lawsuit. You're being sued. You're the main person that should know the ins and outs. You should have read every single page to know everything that's happening. That's how I know you're dumb. Like, you're not actually reading the whole lawsuit. You're relying on old Dusty.
This is what you need to add to that. You need to get this information because it's going to be very vital.
Okay.
John Pelletier is the current chief of Maui Police Department in Hawaii. He was the current captain in charge of the Las Vegas shooting from the sniper of the hotel in 2017.
Not surprised. The one that was over there at the Delano, the gold buildings.
Yes, the gold buildings.
Yeah. When he went during the right around the time of the plan, when they went and powed into that crowd and took down all of those people. I remember
that incident right there. Correct. Yeah. That's where the title Vegas Strong and all that came from.
Right.
Okay. Now this happened just right off of Tropicana Boulevard in Vegas, right? Like maybe half a block away from there. And then the incident was targeted at Las Vegas Boulevard. So everybody that got injured was actually on Las Vegas Boulevard inside the opening there where they had the concert at. Okay. So she lists him. Okay. She also lists him as he portrayed to be a sheriff in another district. Find that hard to believe because in Nevada, Metropolitan Police don't mix with the sheriff's department
at all.
They're like,
matter of fact, they set it up that way so the left hand don't know what the right hand is doing. So just in case they bump into a case, nobody looks as like they're fixing one for one officer or another. That's why they do that.
And it's so interesting that Jag has believed every lawsuit against Diddy and Jay-Z. But now that this has been amended to add her, now she's like, oh, now she's like, oh, I believe Ashley Parham, but I don't believe Ariel Mitchell because I feel like Ariel Mitchell has rigged this up. Yeah. How about the plaintiff is the one in charge of the lawsuit? Ariel Mitchell cannot add anybody without Ashley's permission, without adding her. You know, she's the one that has to say what happened. Is her story, is her allegations. Like, make it make sense.
That's correct. So Metro is Metro, which basically is the sheriff's department. Metro is Metro, and Las Vegas PD is Las Vegas PD.
Exactly.
Now, how could Ariel Kidd not know this? See, that was a major big red flag to me. How could you not? How
This
could you
is
not?
the thing with her. It's clear that she has a brain. She was able to get these degrees, but nobody's taking into consideration what her actual pedigree is. What is she like? Who is she really? And why have we really never heard about her before? If she's supposed to be a celebrity attorney, then why haven't more celebrities repped her services? Instead, what a lot of celebrities do say about her is that she is a shakedown artist.
Well, most lawyers are shakedown artists.
Yeah, but shakedown artists usually don't care about the facts. They only care about what they can push through.
Well, they only care about the money that they can get.
That part.
Jag, here's my thing. Why were you added to a lawsuit that you feel is a shakedown? Why were you added? Oh, I know, because you have went to Piers Morgan, Atwood, Real Life Productions, and dozens of platforms stating that you sex traffic women, that you went to Diddy parties. You connected yourself to Diddy. So with that being said, if somebody wanted to sue somebody or sue Diddy and it was a fake lawsuit, they would go on YouTube and find people connected to Diddy or allegedly connected to Diddy and giving statements that they're connected to Diddy, stating that they work for Diddy, or they were at these parties, they supplied the sex workers, they filmed it, they have tapes. So you pretty much set yourself up for this whole thing. You set yourself up to be put in place into this lawsuit that's full of shit. See, they would not add me because it would not make sense to add me, because I'm not on here proclaiming to be a Diddy insider, a Diddy whistleblower, and a Diddy sex worker supplier. You are. So that's why you got added. So your lies have caught up with you, Toots, and now you're over here oppressed because somebody added you to a sex trafficking lawsuit after you spent the last 3 years claiming to be a Diddy sex trafficker.
That part. So that being said, I would like to caution you in thinking in a very positive way. Please don't take this negative at all.
Mm-hmm.
Is that they're going to do their best to get you deposed. That's what's going to happen. That's what's being attempted here. Is to get you deposed. And so just be mindful of that moving forward.
Understand this.
Depose. Ask the questions. Get her in there. She's already backpedaling. We're going to get to more statements of Jag backpedaling and trying to distance herself. And why do you ask Jag is trying to distance herself? She's trying to distance herself because she doesn't want to be that connected to Diddy, so she can possibly get any criminal charges or any consequences of people using her name and saying that she's connected to Diddy. So now she's trying to backpedal. She did the same thing with Jay-Z and the Storm and Roll video. When she thought that Jay-Z was going to possibly sue her, guess what? She started saying that the accusations of him essaying her with a gun to her head were false, and that she didn't say his name, that Storm and Roll edited the video to make her say that, and that she actually had said Trevor Green and not Sean Carter. So with that being said, she backpedaled in that situation, right? And now we're seeing the same thing with Diddy. As soon as she heard she was being sued, she went live into a narcissistic rage and she started backpedaling and pussy popping her way out. And even in recent videos, she's still trying to go back and forth with what she said and what she didn't say in these past interviews. And then she started saying that she doesn't trust certain podcasters. That's why she misleads their platform. It's a lot. So I would say check out my videos on my video tab, because I'm going over this piece by piece of her backpedaling now that she is being sued. And people are wanting her to be deposed and questioned in court, because that's when she's going to pussy pop and backpedal even more, because who wants to go to court and admit to crimes? If she goes to court and starts saying, all the stuff she says on YouTube about being a sex trafficker and working for Diddy and supplying him and videotaping all this stuff and having all these freak off tapes and all across the country, guess what's going to happen? She could face criminal charges because she just confessed to some criminal crimes in the civil, because sometimes civil can lead to criminal stuff. So you have to be careful with that. No, who goes to court confessing to a lot of things? But I mean, come on now. And then she can say, "Oh, I didn't do this, I didn't do that." And then Ariel Mitchell has all these videos and all these clips of her admitting to working for Diddy. So she's gonna get caught up in all her lies. Oh shit! So she has no choice but to backpedal or stand in her lies and face consequences. And that's why she's backpedaling, because this is her only way out of this predicament, is the backpedal.
I already know that they tried to claim my life the same weekend they claimed Angie Stone's.
Mhm.
I'll be looking into what happened to my friend and one-time boyfriend, Dwayne Wiggins, who also just passed away right after Angie Stone.
Mm-hmm.
The same man who discovered Destiny's Child.
Now, what's annoying about Jag is that Jag is now pretending like people are trying to unalive her. Like, this whole lawsuit is to have her unalived. She's trying to get her subscribers to feel sorry for her. Like, I can't go to court, I can't speak, I can't say certain things, because if I go to court, they're gonna unalive me. You don't have Jag does not have to actually go to court. It's 2025. If no one requests a jury trial, you actually don't have to go to court. You can respond electronically. So you don't actually have to go into a physical building. I have to look at the case again and see if they're requesting a jury trial or not. If it's not a jury trial, it's not going to be handled in person like that. To where it's, I have to look and see. But a lot of this stuff is happening, like, gets handled online without anybody actually going in person. So with that being said, she needs to stop using these excuses. Oh, they're going to unalive me, to pretend like she can't speak or can't talk because something's gonna happen. Like, one day Jag is all tough and bold, like, and courageous, like, I'm not afraid of nobody, and the next day, oh, they're gonna try to unalive me, they're gonna do this, and then she acts so, like, sad and like she's so scary.
And who had his own interesting relationships with little Beyonce before she got signed to Sony with her father's permission. I saw the records in the office at Mindseed. I know exactly how much money Dwayne Wiggins got to keep quiet about how frisky little Beyonce was.
Wow.
They got her the deal, and it was him that made the segue for Wyclef to come in and save that terrible record, No, that died on the charts until the remix came. Why does no one ever give Dwayne Wiggins credit for discovering Beyonce and Destiny's Child, for discovering Zendaya? Zendaya started with Dwayne Wiggins, Pop Life, his son's group. Why is nobody talking about the fact that everyone who has real knowledge of what's been going on in the backdrop is disappearing right before our very eyes? I know exactly who's after me. And I know I got bigger problems than Jay-Z. Jay-Z isn't even my problem. The people that are running him are.
Jack, I have a question for you. Do you believe Ariel Mitchell was put in position to try to derail some of these cases?
Oh,
because
absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been saying that all along. Matter of fact, I said months ago to one of my CCs who mods for me and who has an up-and-coming channel, Maggie the Black Owl, I told her months ago, I don't like the idea of Ashley Parham being represented by Ariel Kidd because she's surrounded by a bunch of liars and weirdos. They're going to try to discredit her. I said, and this is the one witness that was able to provoke Diddy to absolute rage because she mentioned Tupac. Everyone's forgetting that. If Ashley wins her suit and her claims are credible, that is the end of everything. that guarantees that receiving indictment is going to go all the way, and it's going to take everybody down. Actually, Angie Stone worked more with Raphael. I do believe that Angie and Wayne did a few things, but it's actually Raphael Sadiq who Angie worked most with. I would know because me and Angie both worked out of Blakesley, which is Raphael Sadiq studio.
Which is in drag. I just saw the fact that Raphael Sadiq, and I'm from the Bay Area, was working with Angie Stone as well as her D'Angelo. I didn't even know the connection, how deep it goes.
Raphael is the one who wrote How Does It Feel, the naked video for D'Angelo.
I'm just putting all those pieces together because it gets really deep. Like, you know, the fact that Angie Stone, the connection, and these people who are trying to, it's deep. They're all interconnected. They're all interconnected. And it's coming out.
I know.
So what I can say is that Jag is really stressed out. She's stressed out about this lawsuit and what can happen with it. And the reason is, y'all, listen, Jag has built her entire YouTube career on being a Diddy and Jay-Z in the industry whistleblower. She feels like if she's deposed and questioned in court even more about her connections to the industry, she's gonna get exposed. For 100% exposed. She's already been exposed. But 100% exposed, and more people all around the world will see that she's a fraud. That's why Jag has avoided the courtroom all these years and the police, because the courtroom and the police require evidence. It's not just about talking, it's about evidence and receipts. And she cannot provide evidence of any connection to these people. That's why Jag is nervous and afraid, and that's why she's trying to plead to YouTube, and she's hoping that Ariel Mitchell would just drop this lawsuit and not keep it going. She thought that showing that she was in jail would get Ariel to dismiss it, but as I've shown, it looks like Ariel is pushing forward and probably hoping for a lawsuit, like a default win. But she's not dismissing Jag, so Jag has to fight this in court. And she's avoiding court. So my twist, it looks like you're not going to have an easy way out with the dismissal, because you're saying on YouTube that you were in jail. I was in jail. Okay, now tell it to the judge. And when you tell it to the judge, then it opens you up for more questions, and that's why you're press, because you don't want more questions. You don't want more questions, do you, Toots? See, on YouTube, you can play these games. But when you have somebody that's an intellectual or somebody that's can outsmart you and intentionally put your mugshot in a lawsuit, when there's a plethora of other pictures to choose from, they intentionally put you in there. Ariel Mitchell knows all about your stories because she was on Piers Morgan's Whip You. She appeared on Piers Morgan the same day in the same panel as you, and she warned you that your stories were libelous and you should lawyer up. And she's concerned about the things you're saying on YouTube. So she knows all about you and your stories, right? So now you have to go to court and talk. You have to go to court and tell your stories to the courthouse, ma'am, not YouTube. Oh, shit. Hilarious. So please shut the fuck up, bitch. We don't care about your stories. I was in jail. We ready for you to go to court, okay? We ready.
That's why they want me gone.
Now you said you're not afraid. You have bigger fish to fry than Jay-Z, and we all want to know what are the names. Angie
Barack
Stone,
Obama.
so many secrets, but she never told.
Barack.
Obama. What Obama got to do with your big old olive oil head? Why you bringing up Obama? Obama.
Obama.
Wow.
UMG Music. NBC Universal. Clive Davis.
Jag, can you tell them how many people under Jag feel is Hyman?
Oh Lord, don't start naming other people because you might be added to some more lawsuits to us. Okay, you already run from this lawsuit. It might be the year of the lawsuits for Jag. Cause y'all know what they say. The first time she was added as like as a mention. It was a one lawsuit where she was just added as a mention. The one that Diddy is suing Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell, and News Nation. She was just mentioned. And now, and this one, well, I think that's the one she was mentioned. I have to double check. And this one, she's actually named as a defendant. And y'all know what they say. When people are sued one time, usually there starts to be more lawsuits coming out because other people say, oh, I might want to sue that person. I might want to sue. So it could be more people that come out the woodworks and add Jag name. Oh, shit. And they could say, well, you are a Diddy sex trafficker. They could just show all these receipts online of you saying it. Okay, to be honest, anybody could say Jag trafficked them and then she would have to prove that she didn't. She would have to prove that she didn't. That she ain't a Diddy sex trafficker. You know what I'm saying? A mess. Well, let me get some shout outs. I'm way behind on shout outs. Okay. So let me give shout outs. Let me scroll back up. Shout out to Marsha. Thank you so much for the fan fund. It says, attention haters, Dani is sucker free. Yes, and yes, I appreciate it, Marsha. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to Bisto, my look. Happy 8-month anniversary. Says Avengers Assemble. Yes, and yes, sending a virtual rose back at you. Happy anniversary to Night Charm. Happy 32-month anniversary to Night Charm. Happy anniversary to you. Almost 3 years, day one in the building. Shout out to Patricia. Welcome to the membership. Make sure y'all welcome Patricia to the channel membership. Welcome to the home of the Avengers. Shout out to Beck with the good hair. Says a celebrity goes to Section 8 housing to get her bald head done. What a celebrity. A mess. And don't forget, it's $1.99 a pack. Well, to be honest, half off in the clearance box, the yellow sign, the box on the floor, next to the pickle feet. Okay, Jag, take a motherfucking seat, child. A mess. But I mean, Yoshi is free, so that's why she goes there. What's understood does not need to be explained. A narcissistic personality can't handle the rejection. The real ones understand truth. Let the dusties hang on that repeat offender avenger for life. Hashtag monetize. Catch the shade, child. A mess. But yeah, shout out to my mom, Lil More. I appreciate the fan funding. Yeah, it's very, to be honest, some people are more than just a malignant narcissist. Some people are actual sociopath. They can only think about themselves. They can't think about other people and how their actions can harm other people. It's all about, oh, I need content. What about if the content could actually harm somebody's real life? Is it worth it then? Oh, yeah, it's worth it because it's content. Yeah. Okay, shout out to Tika says, knock, knock, who there? Bam. Take notes, CW. Yes. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I'm still waiting. Yeah, I've been live for 3 hours and 27 minutes and nobody have beat me up, Scotty. Nobody has knocked on my door. Like, where my knock at? I want to be beat me up, Scotty. Beat me up, Scotty. Where you at? I thought I was gonna get a visitor. I forgot all about it. I'm still waiting for a knock. and my mic has been on this whole time. Ain't nobody knock. Y'all hear no knock. Shout out to Truth Teller Dani. Thank you so much. Again, shout out to you as well. Bitch stole my look. Sending a virtual rose right back at you. Thank you so much for the fan funding. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Judy Coles in the building with that super sticker. Yes, look at the hippopotamus in the damn water. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. To Judy Coles. Shout out to Lemon says Dani is a motherfucking goal. Put some respect on her name in the Birdman voice. Yes, I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to you. Yes. Back with the good hair says DJ Crackhead. How many mug shots does Creep have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ciao. I don't know. Anyways, sorry to that little Bill lookalike. Shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to Dani Baby in the building. Right back at you again. Shout out to Dani Baby. I appreciate the fan funding. Miss E. Holly Favor says, knock. Who's there? How it won't go. Child, I'm waiting for that knock so I can go pew, pew, pew. It's a 22. Okay. To be honest, like, never really got to use little target practice. And he got a little bill head. I'm just saying, if I hit that target from that distance, I can hit that little bill head. Pew, pew, it's a 22. And that'll be the last time you raise your hand at somebody. Y'all mad about anonymous CC, but y'all windmilling for a whole career criminal with violent tendencies. Down bad much? Yeah, exactly. A mess. Shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. To live more. Best of my look says DJ Crackhead, you fucked up. Child, he always keep coming for me every now and then. Press 1 in the chat. Y'all just saw him giving me he was like saying, send Dani this and send Dani that and share Dani videos. He was just over there kissing my ass. I had to get him surgically removed because his lips was trying to kiss my ass. He was like kissing my ass, sucking up to me like, ooh, yikes. You want to be my friend so bad. See, you ain't gonna find no videos of me trying to kiss your ass and say share his videos and do all that. So you're the one that try to be my friend. You want to be my friend. I'm uninterested. I never, ever want to be friends with a creep, stalkerist weirdo like you. I'm uninterested. You're gonna try to rob me at gunpoint. Okay? I'm uninterested. Okay? Yeah, I don't want to be your friend. See, you can't handle the rejection, so I know that makes you even more mad. Like, she doesn't want to be my friend. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to be your friend, and I don't need your help to do an investigation. You false dogs people. You don't have the right information. You don't know how to beam nothing. You didn't even win the Crime Stoppers Award. Okay, you think you're all great, but you're not. You're not as great as you think you are. You're a pretender. And I sat there and watched you talk about Jag is at some sort of freaking garage in downtown Crenshaw, an alleyway. You actually went down to Google Maps to some alleyway. And then Jag went outside rolling on the grass and come get me, Google Map this grass. And then she was rolling around the grass teasing you and playing games, right? But as soon as the Avengers got on the case, guess what? Did Jag go rolling around the grass? Did she go outside and say, taking pictures and smile? And now she went live press. Oh, the 13-year-old gave the address. She got my studio. Who gave it to her? She was all press. Bingo. You see the difference? She didn't care about you, but she cared about what we posted. And now that bitch is on the run. Shout out to so shout out to you. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Brick City Bandit as well. Says, damn, I know Lil Bill pissed that he came for Dani not working. Not you use that down. Not you. You have to use the actual baby, the poor little baby emoji. Oh my gosh, a mess. I was like, I didn't add a little Bill avatar, but you done made your own. But shout out to you, I appreciate it. Y'all so messy. So yeah, bitch stole my look says Hag thought you helping her. Child, I wish I would help that bitch. Okay, she mad because the day I posted that damn document, a lot of people were talking about how she abducted somebody, and you know that whole thing is saying sex trafficking people, right? So when I posted that document, everybody's talking about, oh, she abducted a child, and she got probation for a child abduction. So she was mad because I put out the whole document. Everybody's talking about child abduction. And then sex trafficking is not a good look. So she's like, oh, she's being malicious. She posted a child abduction. Who gave her all the information? Why? I'm like, shouldn't you be thanking me? Oh, shit. And then she's mad at the phone. It's a phone call I made. It's a phone call. It's like 10 minutes long. And the lady talking about child abduction. Bitch, you did. You got violation of probation for a child abduction. You did. You abducted your own child. Okay. and you pleaded guilty. It says you pleaded guilty. So why you mad at me for? Because you did it. You done it. And like I said, you got to talk to the judge about what you did. Okay. Talking to YouTube ain't going to fix it. Okay. Or make it go away. And Ariel, to be honest, I was like, Ariel Mitchell might dismiss her. But when I logged in to that court pacer, and I was like, oh, she ain't dismissing her. She's trying to serve her. She's trying to actually serve the bitch, even though she's supposed to be in jail. So Ariel ain't playing with your ass. That's why she put a picture of your mugshot in the whole. Y'all, when I tell y'all Jack got dozens of pictures, there's no way to add her mugshot to that document. There was no need to be that petty to add that bitch mugshot to that lawsuit. Okay. Hold on. Let me refresh this.
Sadiq, and I'm from the Bay Area, was working with Angie Stone as well as her D'Angelo. I didn't even know the connection, how deep it goes.
Raphael is the one who wrote How Does It Feel? The naked video for D'Angelo.
I'm just putting all those pieces together because it gets really deep. Like, you know, the fact that Angie Stone, the connection, and these people who were trying to, it's deep. They're all interconnected. They're all interconnected. And it's coming out.
I know. That's why they want me gone.
Now, you said you're not afraid. You have bigger fish to fry than Jay-Z. And we all want to know, what are the names? Angie
Barack
Stone,
Obama.
So many secrets, but she never told.
Barack Obama.
Wow.
UMG Music. NBC Universal. Clive Davis.
Jag, can you tell them how many people under Jag, Phyllis Hyman, the women?
Hold on now. Go ahead, because I don't want anybody to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, she's right. They've been doing this for years.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they do. When they can no longer control you or make money off of you, they disgrace you, get rid of you so they can cash in and make more money, or they make you get rid of yourself. I've been watching this my whole life. I've been watching this industry do this. And the simple fact that so many people are still fighting to keep this thing going when all it's doing is ruining lives, ruining our families, ruining our communities, turning our children into degenerates, turning our streets and our gathering places into unsafe places. Like all of this drill crazy SEX fueled, get high on your own supply stuff. Like this isn't helping anyone. Why do y'all want it to keep going when you see what it, Liam Payne? Like, come on, man. How many people for y'all? It's wild to me. When I saw your live yesterday, Gigi, and you said that 58% of your chat believed that I did this thing. 58%.
But it flipped around when we start going.
Listen
But
to
you
me,
have to remember they are bots too.
Listen, the reason it was a high number is because Jack has been on here lying for 3 years, saying that she is like guilty of all this stuff. And she has been saying that she has trafficked women, that she's a pimp and all this stuff. Why is Jack surprised that a lot of people believe that she was guilty of something that she has confessed to doing? She said she was a pimp, that she supplied sex workers to these parties, that she went to Diddy she has Diddy tapes. So why? And then she said she committed crimes, but it's past the statute of limitations to be charged. So obviously, a lot of people in the conspiracy realm and other places are gonna believe that she's guilty because she confessed to doing a lot of things. Come on now. She said she pimped girls and boys. Like, come on. Like, what did she expect? Like, oh, I can't believe y'all believe this, but you confess to doing a lot of crimes. And that's what happens when you lie. You get on here and lie. Some people are actually gonna believe that is true.
I know they're bots. I know they're bots, but even if half of that was real people, that means all of the people that have been sitting around lying on me online for years, trying to convince people I'm a monster, convince people I'm a liar, convince people of all of these things, that means it worked.
Ma'am. No, it's you that have convinced a lot of people that you are a sex trafficker. It's you that has called yourself a pimp. It's you that said you have these Diddy tapes all across the world in storage units. It's you that said that you at the Diddy parties, you walk people out the parties, and that you have been recording and sending sex workers there. You actually told everybody out there that you are a criminal, that, and this and that. So what are you talking about?
It worked. How many people else have they worked this on? Y'all better be glad I'm brave enough to go through all of this in the public eye. Because I did all of this so you can see what they do. I put my life on the line for your freedom, the freedom of your minds. Don't you want the freedom of your mind back?
Mm-hmm.
Don't y'all want to stop being tricked and fooled? Don't y'all want to stop believing in lies? I want y'all to think about every person that even right now in this moment is still saying, she did it. I know she did it because she's a liar. Why? No one has proven I'm a liar. Even the people that run around saying I'm backtracking, I've backtracked nothing. Why do people need me to be a liar? Why do people need me to be evil? Why do people?
Yes, you have backpedal, because even when 18-2 said certain things to you, that you said you supply workers to Diddy parties, you said no, you never said that. And you should say yes, you did say that. Instead, you try to play word salads and games and go back and forth to try to backpedal your way out of it. So yes, you did. You are backpedaling away. You should say, yes, I sent workers to Diddy parties. Instead, you said, no, I didn't say that. And then try to play games.
People need me to be a monster while they're covering up for actual monsters. God bless every last one of your reprobate mind.
Jack, you are so twisted. I'm actually going to add this to a new edit as well. of how Jag is out here pretending like she's shocked and surprised that people are thinking that she's capable of sex trafficking. All the tapes that you have out here in clips of you confessing to certain things and saying that you are a criminal and you were involved in this and enslavement and this and that. And then now you're acting surprised that people think that you're guilty of sex trafficking and that, oh, it's impossible for me to be a sex trafficker. Why would people believe it? Because you have been saying that you pretty much are a sex trafficker. That's why you were added to this lawsuit as a possible person that was involved in this. And people believed it because you have confessed to being a criminal and a sex trafficker working in the industry and you have your own tapes. Everybody literally heard you. Now you're trying to gaslight everybody like, oh my gosh, why am I being accused of being a sex trafficker? Because you said you were.
2 Thessalonians chapter 2 verses 9 through 12 states, for they will not believe the truth. I will send them strong delusion and allow them to believe a lie. And though they could have had salvation, they took pleasure in their wickedness and will perish for their sin, when all they had to do was rejoice in the truth and be saved. Every last one of y'all that doesn't want to believe that I was in jail when I was in jail because you wanted to be true, this thing in this fake lawsuit from this shakedown artist, I'm going to pray for your reprobate mind, because you are lost. You are so lost. For they will not believe the truth. I will send them YouTube and allow them to believe a lie. Because YouTube, that's your strong delusion. That's what y'all want to believe. Ask yourself a question. How would you feel if the entire world decided you were going to be a liar? Imagine that. Imagine what it feels like to wake up and your phone's going off, or notification after notification of people just lying on you, playing with your name. Imagine that. Like, why y'all want to have reprobate mind? Why? Don't you want to be able to make your own choices and do what's right and not feel guilty about what you do and gotta cover it with another story and another lie and another thumbnail and another old picture and another old video that your own...
Yeah, that sounds like you, when you have to tell one lie to cover up another lie and another one to cover up another lie and another to cover up another lie. That's what you got yourself into, Toots. And again, it looks like Jag is going to be going from panel to panel, trying to plead her case and prove that she's innocent everywhere, when it does not matter what she says on YouTube. It matters what she says. It matters what she says to the judge. And for the judge has to dismiss her, or the plaintiff, Ashley Parham, has to dismiss her. YouTube cannot dismiss her. So all this stuff on YouTube does not matter. Okay, it doesn't.
Only play 1 minute up, but you go 6 hour live for. I'm just trying to figure it out. What's going on with your reprobate mind? And meanwhile, while America's running around in circles chasing its own tail, and the tail are lies, the real world is booting up against us. See, this is the perfect way to overthrow a country. Put it in civil unrest. Create a bunch of civil nuisance and make sure that everybody's so busy fighting everybody that nobody is there to protect the borders when they come in. This is how it works. Tell me something. What do y'all want more? Me to be guilty, or America to not be hit with nuclear catastrophe?
What kind of question is that? Ma'am, what do you mean guilty or nuclear catastrophe? What kind of question is that? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense, Jag. Okay, that's a reach, and it's like not even a real comparison. Yeah. What I want you to do, since you want to know my opinion so bad, I want you to respond to the lawsuit and see what you're gonna say. Okay, because every time you open your mouth about this Diddy stuff, you're pussy popping and backpedaling and rewriting history because you're scared. You're shaking in your boots. You're shaking your boots because you're freaking scared of this. Because without being a whistleblower, who is Jag? Her whole career and her whole life is being a whistleblower, a fake one. So if she's removed from being a whistleblower, she has no existence. Her music is not popping. The only thing she survives off of these days is being a whistleblower. So now her whole facade is crumbling. So that's why Jag is stressed out and pressed and worried. The whistleblower facade is fading down. And she does not like my last 2 videos on my video tab because it has a lot of feedback and people are like waking up. Like even a lot of new people are waking up to her bullshit. Okay, shout out to some new people are coming out. It says shout out to Inger. I hope I pronounced it right. Thank you so much for the fan funding. I'm sorry it's just late into the live. She says for great content. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Inger. I definitely appreciate it. Shout out to you. Shout out to Juanita. Says for Rose. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to both y'all ladies. I appreciate the fan funding Cash App. I'm also gonna do the number game on this Saturday. Okay. Give me a second to set up the number game. Okay. But yeah, shout out to y'all. I appreciate the fan funding. And let me give a couple more shout outs here so I won't get too far behind. Shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. And shout out to Judy Coles for the fan funding. As always, shout out to my mom. Says Dani is the motherfucking goal. Put some respect on her name. Oh, I already said this already. I already said these already. Okay, so I think I'm caught up. Yeah, I'm caught up. Anyway, shout out to everybody. I'm glad I caught up because sometimes I get too far behind. But everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. I'm also gonna do the number game once today. Yeah, so we're at 15,000. Yeah, we did a celebratory live the last time. Okay, let's go ahead and get this video done so we can get into the John Pelletier because he actually released some evidence that he said that he was not capable of committing the crime because he was busy on March 23rd. So y'all, Ariel Mitchell has a lot to think about and consider. I was thinking that she was gonna dismiss Jag or dismiss people once she found out that they have alibis. But this is YouTube. So in her mind, y'all have not proved anything until y'all respond to the judge. But yeah, let's look at the current poll. The current poll says pretty much who is actually interested in this guy right here, DJ Crackhead as Queen World, the person that interviewed Miss Outlaw and talked about Allie Carter and Shelly Carter, the one that robbed people at gunpoint more than once, the one that did domestic violence, the deadbeat daddy, and the one that don't work and have his girlfriend work while he plays music in the garage with his ashy feet on here harassing and stalking women all day. Who is actually interested in him? Let's look at the poll. Going once, going twice. Can I get 200 in the back? 200 in the back. Going once. 100, 100, 50, 50. How about 25 over there? 25 to 20. Nobody. Okay, 10, 10. Let's go. Okay, so 20 cents to the bitch in the front. Lord have mercy. Come get your man. And that's my man. I'm gonna stick beside him. Well, somebody got him in the garage playing music all day while she going to work, child. And him trying to be the boss and the alpha king, and he ain't doing shit king like a mess. Hold on. The current poll is there's 259 votes. Is DJ Crackhead your type? 13% says yes. Y'all listen. So y'all 13%. Y'all want somebody to drive your car and have you waiting outside to get picked up from work while he driving your car and out there doing God knows what, eating your kids Fruity Pebbles and Fruit Loops and Cracker Jacks and drinking their Capri Suns and squeezing all their Huggies drinks and eating their fruit snacks and the last fruit snack in the box and leaving the box right there with no more fruit snacks in it. When? And then on top of that, he's sitting there acting like he the boss and you do this and you do that, you do this and you do that. And when all the bills come in, from the light bill to the mortgage to the car payment, and he ain't paying $1 on the bill besides giving you a few cash outs that he got from DJing online to 50 people in the audience saying, "Go DJ, go DJ, go." And then you're gonna say, "That's my man, I'm gonna stick beside him." So y'all want a piece of a man, and then y'all want somebody to say, "Give me all your money. I got my gun. I'm gonna stick him up, kid. Robbery now. Give me your money and hush your mouth right now. Hush your mouth. Give me your wallet. Hush your mouth." You want him to rob you, and that's what y'all like. Y'all like that. Now it's at 12%. And then y'all like somebody put on their wife beater and actually beat you when they get mad and put their hands on you and hit you in the face and push you down, so you have to call the police and help me while he ran away and get a warrant out for him. And then he can't even pay the cheap child support. How much was his child support? It was less than $50. He wasn't paying that. It was deadbeat. So I guess so then y'all gonna get online like, "Oh, why I got this piece of a man? Why I got it?" Nah, people done told you what kind of man it is, and you sitting there putting that. But let's be honest here. We got his fans out here. He got fans, and that's their creator child. So they going like, "Oh, he my type." No, y'all just lie because that's y'all creator. Y'all like him over there stalking. Okay, so most people are not interested, and my vote goes to the 82%. Okay, let's go back to this. A mess.
Y'all better start using your minds. Because anybody that believes that lawsuit, even for a second, when you can go to Chicago County Public Records and see my mugshot when I was booked out, you can go and look at my social media on Instagram and see where my friends, as of March 23rd, were still posting that I was in jail. My friends, or at least people I thought were friends at that time. What does it take? What does it take to get y'all to see that you have all lost your ever-loving minds? All because you want to hate somebody and you don't even know why. Sad. That's all I had to say, Gigi. I gotta leave it in God's hand.
Yeah.
And the
have-
rest will be in my lawyers because they're on Miss Paddington Bear.
Mhm. I do have a question. You started to say that the same week they took Angie Stone out, they were coming for you.
Oh no, I have the video of fake police officers at my door. And it wasn't even my door, it was my studio. My fiance was there. I was already gone. We had wrapped filming and I went to our next location for our next shoot. He was still there because he had to work at the radio station that day. And there were two officers with pow-pows in hand at 4 a.m. lurking around. They even knocked on the neighbor in the bungalow across from our studio because they had the wrong door. When Odell came out, there they were with a pow-pow drawn, demanding to come in without a warrant, saying that they had gotten a bunch of phone calls and something about Crime Stoppers from Texas, and there were unalived people in the studio. They were trying to break in to see if I was there so they could grab me. And that was the third time that they had sent police to our studio in 1 week. It's funny because as Angie Stone was apparently being reported in a car crash, it was at that exact same time those fake officers were at that door.
Wow.
And then the next day, the Roots, who I'm one of the original members of, and D'Angelo, Angie Stone's baby daddy, and the man who she made a legend and a celebrity with her beautiful writing and her wonderful works. D'Angelo and the Roots are going out on the road. They're doing a tour. I'm sure they were really hoping to announce that they would be honoring.
So Jag is jealous because D'Angelo and the Roots are on tour. Don't forget that in the past, she actually was a backup for the Roots. So she's jealous of anything that they're doing as well. People have to understand that Jag is jealous of anybody in the industry that made it. And she feels like they left her behind and that they are owing her, that they owe her. She feels entitled to help from people and entitled to like people to give her a leg up or to assist her in success, or you know, if you go to the top, she feels like she should be brought to the top with you, and that includes Jay-Z and anybody else out there, because she keeps on saying, I made Jay-Z. So that's why she goes after Jay-Z, because she feels like she made him, and that without her helping with his Jay-Z Unplugged years ago, he would not be successful. So that's why she goes after Jay-Z.
Two confused Black women who just made all the wrong choices, but they forgive us and they love us, and let's honor their lives and energy harvest everybody that loves them. That's why they went crazy. The Defender of Freedom Award, that was bad. Not being able to grab me up, that was worse. Which is why they put this lawsuit out, because if they can't sacrifice my flesh, they're going to sacrifice my reputation. This is how they work. Ain't nobody falling for it, I don't think. I guess they're desperate, because this was a desperate thing to do. They've been trying to kill me for a long time. I enjoy living and pissing them off. Y'all have to excuse me, the sun. It's kind of bright out here.
That's all right. Storm, you still here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Have any questions?
Yeah, well, not really a question. Just I'd like to give. Well, Jack, I'd like to say, you know, if you can, and I know sometimes it's hard, but if you can you represent yourself in a manner to where you won't let people make you mad?
Understand this: everything that I do with purpose and for a reason.
No,
I
see that. Yet and I'm looking down the road, and it's apparent that someone wants you to go in that direction.
I know, and guess what? People of hell want ice water.
Well, child, Jag, wish we just get off YouTube and just stop trying to plead your case to the court of YouTube. We cannot help you on YouTube. Even if everybody believes that you are in jail, it's not going to help you at all. It's not, because the court process will continue with or without you. And if they happen to serve you or whatever, you're going to have to respond, or you could lose by default. So with that being said, the court of YouTube cannot help you, ma'am. Get off YouTube and figure out what you're going to do. Ariel Mitchell is not going to dismiss you. It doesn't look like it, because she could have already dismissed you as soon as she found out. Instead, she's trying to get you served. Instead, she has issued a proposed summons, and there are some technical errors, but you know, once she fixes that, the court case is gonna proceed and move forward.
I haven't survived this long for no reason. I guess I'm just still waiting for everybody to acknowledge that this is what God wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. I can concur with that. I'm just, you know, after seeing
as hard as they work to get me, the only person that could have me still alive right now is God. That's it.
Well, I agree. I agree with that. I agree. I definitely agree with that. Yet when I see that lawsuit and how salacious that lawsuit is, and how misleading that lawsuit is, I'm like, I can't fake it. Rather like, dislike, agree, or disagree.
I've been live for 4 hours and nobody has beamed me up, Scotty. Beam me up, beam me up, beam me up, Scotty. Where's Lil Bill at? Come get me. Y'all see how much of a fraud he is? Come get me. Come get me, Lil Bill. Stop with this fake shit. Okay, all you can do is go live and say, cam up, cam up. I'm gonna come get you. I'm gonna pull up. And then 4 hours later, and nobody has came, no nothing. That's not gonna work on me. You're mad because you can't handle the rejection, and you over there harassing more innocent people and innocent women and trying to intimidate and harass people and being weird for content. Okay, all you want to do is talk and harass people for content, and it's weird. Okay, get a life. Okay, get a life and stop obsessing over me. You have spent, I don't know how many times people have sent me timestamps of you calling my name or saying my name, trying to shout me out or try to get my attention or try to be my friend, and I'm uninterested. I'm uninterested. I rejected you a long time ago. I'm uninterested. Can you take no for an answer? Stop trying to force yourself into my space and into my existence. I'm uninterested. You do your thing, I do my thing. Fuck off, weirdo.
What's right is right, and what's right is that's not right. You see what I'm saying?
No.
But
this is why I've allowed my life to be a public display, to make it possible for people like you to be able to see things the way they are.
Well, I'm a fair person, and
I understand that, but fair or not, trust me, if I were different, it wouldn't have worked. I've had to do what I have to do. I can't
Child, that's what Jazz content is. Her content is beeping. Beeping. Yeah, I've been waiting all day for somebody to beam me up, and it's 4 hours later. It's gonna be 6 hours soon, and I'm still gonna be at my desk chilling, and no Little Bill, so I could pew the Little Bill. I swear people be out here like, he an internet gangster. One day you a gangster, the next day you a Karen. Like, pick which one are you, a gangster or a Karen? Which one, Little Bill?
Expect for everybody to understand my tactics. I'm sure a lot of people didn't understand why Noah was building a boat when there was only ever dew on the ground. There had never been rain, but it did rain. They laughed at him, called him crazy, said he was a drunk, talked about him and his family. They did all kinds of things because they had never seen rain before, but it rained. I'm just a Noah kind of girl. See, I know what's coming. I know what God has shown me. I don't question nothing that God say. And I don't question anything that God asks me to do. Malcolm X said it best. The truest freedom is death. And to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. Whatever time I have here, he calls it. Not the Jigga Man, he calls it. Not Clive Davis, he calls it. Not UMG, Universal, or NBC, he calls it. And whenever he calls me home, I will gladly join those who have went before me. This is not about my life, and my life is
shout out to Lady Letitia in the building. Make sure y'all check out her channel and subscribe. Again, shout out to Lady Letitia in the building. Check out her channel and subscribe. And yeah, Jack has actually jagged out on somebody else. Golden Retriever. Some people are like, who is that? There's another person that was on her panel recently named Golden. Jack has jagged out on her recently, and that's a whole nother drama. We have to get into the next live. But everybody is falling one by one off the chart. Okay, so some people thought it was going to be Wig next, but it looks like it was actually Golden Retriever and not Wig. We can get into that in the next live about that whole thing. And I have not forgotten about Wig and Sloth and Ada Santiago and all of that. Those people are still on my schedule, on my docket. And in fact, Ada has court coming up in like a couple of days or a few days. So we're still going to be reporting on that. Okay. So don't think that I forgot about any of those cases, including Allie and Shelly Card and all those things. I'm just one person, so I have to go piece by piece or day by day on it. Okay.
expectancy. This is about how effective I can be with the time that God gives me to do his job.
Yes, I'm hearing that Golden wants Maggot back. That's why a lot of people flip-flop. That's why I said I'm waiting. I'm going to report on it in my next live. By my next live, I'll have it'll be more time has passed to see what's going on.
I'm really that much of a true believer. Verily I say unto you, if a man asks for a mountain to be cast out into the sea, if he truly believes so in his heart, and he says it in the name of God, it will be so.
Yeah, I believe those
actually
things.
follow the words of Yeshua.
Yeah,
I'm a living example of it.
Yeah, I believe that. However, I will say,
Jack, you always say one day you're a Christian, the next you're this, the next you're that, and then the next day you're a witch, and the next thing you know, you're some unknown demonic out of this world certain thing. She will say, if I tell you what I am, you'll be very afraid of me.
I will say for me, that when I saw certain actions in the past, I was quite engrossed by it, because I'm like, well, you say you're a believer, and then on the other side you display such. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I just by phrasing, it was displayed such demonic behavior at the time. And then you notice I'm saying at the time.
What's demonic about comedic science?
Oh man, this person's being sneakily calling her out. Bitch, you're a fake. Okay, a mess. Yeah, that's what she does. She flip-flops her religion.
What's demonic about comedic science?
I'm not speaking about comedic science. I'm just talking about the presentation.
That's what I practice. That's what I practice.
No, but I'm not speaking of comedic.
Practice comedic science.
No, but I'm not speaking
but everything that you've seen me done is based around that.
Ooh.
Okay.
They comment.
The problem is,
y'all see what they just did?
When it comes, oh yeah, they're trying to report the video. I'm sorry, Gigi. I'll get ready to leave. I don't want to mess with your
I don't want you to leave. Hold on. Go ahead. I don't want you to leave. I think you should keep on speaking out.
The number game has started. A number between 1 and 300. Again, we're gonna play one round, the number game. That's gonna pick a number between 1 and 300, and let's go, let's go, let's go.
I think Angie Stone
I
should
can't
speak
stay
out
for much
more,
longer anyway.
because when you're quiet, they still gonna
I
take
think
you out. You may as well use your voice.
the problem with Angie was that she still thought that she could do business with them. That's why I stopped everything. Because if you do anything, you take $1 from these people, they will use it to destroy you. The biggest mistake that Angie Stone made was doing that show at that Masonic temple. They made her perform her own sacrifice concert.
Was she wearing all black?
But she was wearing pink.
Oh, okay.
She looked really good. She had lost a lot of weight, and she got started. I saw the performance. Someone had posted it up, and the second I saw, I just started crying. I can't wait for everybody to hear the record that I did for her.
Oh,
it really is awesome. It's called Our Lady. It's beautiful. And I hope when people hear it, they dance for her. There's no more rain in her cloud.
yes,
It's just sunshine now.
yes.
And I know when she met the Lord, he said, well done, regardless of what anybody's saying. And to Angie's children, to Diamond and Michael, if you say another word against...
So pretty much, Jag is trying to cloud chase off of Angie Stone's death. If you watch my last video, my video tab, I pretty much stated or have shown that no matter what happens out here, Jag attaches herself to every story, from Cassie to Angie Stone to Wendy Williams. When Wendy Williams, when they were saying that she was incapacitated, Jag says, I'm going to start my own show in honor of Wendy Williams. With Rod Mir, she said, oh, I got information on Jay-Z. I can help with Rod Mir. Anybody like Misha, Adria English, she attaches herself. And then she also tries to take the spotlight off of that person. Now with Angie Stone, she says she has a song that she has a tribute to Angie Stone, and she attached herself. The whole Ada Santiago, she said she made a song for that old testimony on the song. Oh, I got a song for Ada, we're gonna do a petition. Everything that comes out, she attaches herself to it. And that's why she stays relevant and her name stays out here, because she keeps attaching herself to everything that's trending and every person that's a victim and every person that has a story and everybody that is in the spotlight.
I'll be sure. For positively speaking about your mother and telling people the real struggles that she was going through and how she was making a full comeback and how excited he was. If you say anything, I'm gonna start running down on y'all. Usually I don't like running down on people that are grieving, but I don't think any of you are grieving. I believe that Michael Archer II had very well knowledge what his daddy had planned for his mammy. And we all know Diamond's only worried about the cash app.
Hello.
Y'all better shut up. Shut your mouths. Shut your mouths. Neither one of you were employed, and everything that you have, you owe to that woman. And all you've done is disgrace her since the day she died, with your Illuminati dreams and wishes. I'm calling y'all out. Next time I hear y'all speak against anyone that's saying anything real about your mom, I'm gonna start pulling your paperwork and running down on y'all clean. And I don't think your mama would have a problem with it. She told Michael right before she passed away, he was on the wrong team. He needed to get on her team because she was on God's side.
Amen.
Y'all.
What child? Y'all hear what she's saying? Here she goes. Okay. And again, all of this is not for anything about Angie Stone. It's for Jag's own agenda, her own crusade, and for her own content. There's an old saying that Jag has: everything is content, so she makes everything into content. and everything is monetizable or to make a profit off of it.
Your mother died. A God-fearing woman.
Yes.
How dare you not be calling lawyers to go after every platform that is negatively talking about her and your family and blaming things on her? How dare y'all sit by and let people trash her and blame D'Angelo, Michael? Now they're blaming Angie for Michael's pharmaceutical problems. Those problems came from Devontae's swing. They didn't come from Angie Stone.
Yeah.
And everybody knows that to be true. Unbelievable. For Angie, we will get justice. It's sad. Gigi, if you got anything else you want to talk about, I gotta get ready to go. I have an appointment.
Well, we just
And I
want you
still
to
have to get
check
ready.
in. We love when you come and check in. I'm not gonna hold you. We love you. We bless you, and we are looking.
You gonna get a lot of hate. You know, there's a lot of YouTubers mad that I don't sit with them no more. I guess they gonna be mad about this.
They already hate me. Okay. They'll be all right. We just pray. They'll be all right.
They hate you because you're beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Anything
Well,
else?
you tell Mary Alice. Yeah, tell Mary Alice I send my love.
Okay, I will. Yeah.
I love the both of y'all.
Thank you. We appreciate that. That's my crazy.
And I'll make sure that I stop by more often. I've just been so busy since we got the award. But I actually want to talk to you about something.
Okay.
In the backdrop.
Okay. Well,
my email address. My email address is my name, jaguarwright@gmail.com. This is what I want to ask.
Okay.
But I love what you're doing. I love that you're standing up for Angie. I love that you're standing up for what's real. I love that you're standing against fake news.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You a hell of a woman.
All right. Hey. Thank you so much. Love you guys.
And trolls, don't be so hard on Gigi. She allowed to have her own opinion. Don't be mad at her because she don't want to reprobate man.
Don't let me get Mary Alice on your ass.
Mary Alice will come in and get all of y'all together.
Okay, and not give me no care.
Well, you take care, my love. Have a great week.
You too. All
and
right.
I wish you big, many views. You've earned it, man. You've earned it.
Thank you. And I know you're in a fight right now. You're in a spiritual fight, and we're watching you.
God fighting. I'm sitting here, and he tell me, "Yeah, going over here so they can fall on their face over there." God, he ain't got nothing but turn me into the road runner. And on that note, me.
All right, there we have it. Jaguar and Wright just came through and shut it down. Oh my goodness.
Jack, can you let me have one thing? So she was just over there talking about Olivia Pope, and I said I'm the Olivia Pope of YouTube. And now, and I said I'm the road runner. She's the coyote. And now she's trying to say that she's the fucking road runner. Jack, and then when I said I'm Kaiser Soze, she said she gotta be the Kaiser Soze. Oh Lord, Jack won't let me have nothing, y'all. Like she's all she does is copy me. All she does is copy me. And then she started tearing down Olivia Pope character because I said I was Olivia Pope of YouTube. Yeah, meet me. Now she gotta be a runner. If you're from this algorithm, you already know that's what Jack does. As soon as I started saying about Kaiser Soze, she did a whole rundown talking about Kaiser Soze. Now it's gonna be road runner. And Olivia Pope. So let's go ahead and get into Pelletier real quick. So Pelletier says accusations against him are baseless. after being named in civil lawsuit against Diddy. So Jag is not the only person saying that she has an alibi. Okay. Pelletier also says that he has an alibi. So Maui Police Chief John Pelletier is denying any involvement after being named as a co-defendant in a civil lawsuit filed by Ashley Parham against rapper Sean Diddy Combs. The case was filed in October in the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of California, alleging that Diddy and others gang raped Parham in Orinda, California in 2018. On March 7, an amended complaint was filed naming multiple co-defendants for various alleged roles. The lawsuit alleges that Pelletier posed as a Contra Costa sheriff and failed to call for emergency services when Parham reported the violent incident. Two other plaintiffs, a mother and son named as Jane and John Doe, said they witnessed the rape and alleged that Pelletier and others forcefully took them from Las Vegas to California, where they witnessed the assault, according to early reports detailed by the Hawaii Journalism Initiative. Oh! That's why she wants to say Nevada for Jag and her last addresses for Nevada. Because Jag was at one time living in Nevada. But not in 2018, though. But Servant trying to say the sum is for her addresses in Nevada. A mess. In addition to Pelletier, among others named in the amended complaint are comedian Drew Drewski and Miami Dolphins wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr. Pelletier shared a statement with Maui, now categorically denying his presence during the alleged incident and presenting debit card records showing transactions as proof. He says, I have never visited the city of Orinda or Contra Costa County, California, where the alleged first incident is claimed to have occurred on March 23rd, 2018. I can unequivocally account for my whereabouts on that date with documented proof confirming I was in Las Vegas. A list provided by Pelletier shows multiple debit card transactions occurring in Las Vegas on March 23rd and the following day, including charges for food, grocery, restaurant, fitness, and insurance charges. Las Vegas is more than 8.5 hours by car from Orinda, where the alleged incident occurred. Pelletier also challenged a photo used in the lawsuit that points to a man in the background with Diddy at a sporting event. Maui now located a YouTube video that shows a different angle of the man from what was provided in the lawsuit. Additionally, the image presented in the Parham lawsuit is a screenshot from a video posted during the February 4th, 2018 Super Bowl in Minnesota. I have never been to Minnesota nor attended a Super Bowl at that time. I was also in Las Vegas as verified by documented evidence. Wow. It says earlier this week, Maui County Mayor Richard Bison recommended that the police commission place Pelletier on leave while the claims of the lawsuit are under investigation. He urged the commission to conduct an independent review rather than wait for a resolution in the case. Pelletier said, I am deeply disappointed by the rush to judgment and the cause for me to be placed on leave within hours of a baseless civil accusation, one for which I have yet to be formally served. This was done without allowing me to present documented proof of my whereabouts on the dates of these alleged incidents, evidence that categorically disproves these claims. So it says discussion and potential decision making on the mayor's recommendation has been placed as an agenda item on the Maui Police Commission calendar at the upcoming meeting scheduled to start at 10 a.m. on March 19, 2025 at the Maui County Service Center. So with that being said, he's already facing consequences and the lawsuit is not even like, good child. So let's go ahead and listen to this video really quickly. But this is actually just a receipt. It's not actually a video. So this is actually just him, like a receipt, I guess, of showing bank statements or charges from his debit card transactions. So he's also someone online that's trying to submit proof to news media and social media, and I guess even for his job sake. But ultimately, people are gonna be concerned about, like, you have to talk to the judge. Just like with Jack, he has to submit this to court and fight it out in court. Okay, YouTube, social media, news articles, newspapers. It helps with the court of public opinion. But in the court of law, it has to be fought in court. You cannot just get on YouTube or social media and think it's going to clear your name. So I guess they were hoping, Pelletier and Jag are hoping that Ariel will dismiss them from the lawsuit. But that's not look like what's happening here. She's not. For Pelletier and Jag, she has already issued a proposed summons to try to get these people served. So it doesn't look like Ariel Mitchell is backing down, to be honest. Okay, it doesn't. Hold on. Shout out to Aries One, says thank you, Dani. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Fan funding. Again, shout out to Aries One for the super sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. And Queen T says, I was focused on that numbers game. You're a real one. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to play that every now and then. If I'm showing love and support, and then I'll try to give back through the number game, that is. But yeah, the good news is that some people can only win, like most people can only win. Well, everybody, the rule is you can only win twice. So after a certain amount of time, when people have won twice, they cannot win again. And that gives more people opportunity to win. So, you never know where you might actually win. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. Shout out to Lady K. She is the winner of the number game. Make sure you hit me up on IG at DaniRobertson YT to collect your winnings through Cash App or buy me a coffee. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. The next thing we're going to talk about is Jag backpedaling. Well, actually, I'm going to play this call real quick. The call is pretty much to show that Jag was in jail for people that want that receipt. I showed the other receipt of her timeline from the clerk's office. I also have an email from the sheriff's office with the Excel spreadsheet. I'm going to play this call because as a fair commentary channel, I've tried to be objective in reporting all sides. So I'm going to actually play that. And then once I play that, we're going to get into Jag backpedaling and sliding out and trying to cha-cha slide her way out of this whole connection to Diddy. Okay, hold on. So this is just like a call. Now, the representative, Jag is mad. She's mad at this call because this call kind of like tells her business about child abduction, and she's embarrassed by that whole child abduction charge.
I helped make you, Sean Carter. I helped make you. Fuck you. You don't want to acknowledge unplug? Acknowledge this shit. Produce the fucking commission. Produce it. You motherfucker. I helped make you, Sean Carter. I helped make you. Fuck you. You don't want to acknowledge unplug? Acknowledge this shit. Produce the fucking commission. Produce it.
So yeah, as I said, that's the big issue with Jag. She feels like Jay-Z owes her. That he owes her. So since he owes her, and he has not helped her out and helped her to be famous or successful. I mean, think about it. He has all this money and then she's broke. So at that time she was really broken and going through a lot. So her seeing all these people successful around her, like Jay-Z, Beyonce, Mary J, Erykah Badu, Jill Scott, and she's not successful. She's jealous of these people that made it in the industry. And she went on and on and said, I don't care about money. I don't care about being a success. But then now she's claiming to have management. She's trying to still put out music. She's still trying to have her own show. Jag wants to be in the industry. She's an industry reject, and she wants to be in the industry, and she's jealous of everybody in it. So she tries to tear them down with smear campaigns and lies. And now her lie has got her into this predicament of being sued as a sex trafficker because she has spent years online claiming to be a sex trafficker. And she's shocked by these accusations. Imagine being shocked by accusations that you put out here yourself. It's weird. And on top of that, what's interesting is that Jag has been accusing me and others of all sorts of crimes throughout time. So all of a sudden now she feels like, oh, why people are accusing me of heinous crimes when you do that to everybody around you?
Excuse me? I'm calling to check on the bond. Bond.
What you trying to find out how much it is?
It was already posted. I'm calling to check on the bond. Bond.
What you trying to find out how much it is?
It was already posted before, but I'm trying to see the exact date for when it was posted.
Hold on. Do you have a case number, ma'am?
The case number is
cash bond refund or with a deposit. So the bond has been refunded. This was in 2018.
correct.
So you want to know what date was the bond refunded?
What date was she
Is that what you
released?
saying?
What date was she released from jail? Like when was it posted?
Hold on. Give them more what they agreed. So the case she was released, the case was over with 4/23/18.
Okay, but she was released before the 4/23.
Oh, you want to know what day she was released on the cash bond? Defender released on cash bond deposits, which was 4/10/18.
Okay, and how can I get a copy of that? So you have her actually, because she went from CPD to the Cook County. I think it was like January. So you have her picked up, arrested on what day, and then released on April 10th, right?
April the 10th. Let's see. When was she arrested? Transfer. On some motion. Let me see. So she was arrested. I want to say bond. I said yeah, around about 9:28. Could have been 9:27, but 9:28 is when she went to bond court. 17. Hello?
You mean up 2017?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she had a previous arrest as well. So one was like a previous arrest, and then she was arrested in it again. And around around December 2017, she was arrested again, and then she was extradited to Chicago again in 2018. So she has 2 cases.
So you saying there's another case?
Yeah, there's also another case.
For this charge? For the same charge?
What I mean is, there was 2 arrests, my bad, because she was she was picked up in Texas and extradited back to Chicago. So it probably was the same case, but it was like 2 arrests because she was wanted at one point.
Warrant sent to the police agency, which was when they sent this one out 9/28/17. How they do this? Okay, it was a bond. That must have been the first time. Warrant sent to the police station. That was 9/28/17 when this warrant was sent out.
Yeah. And then she was arrested in Texas with that warrant. And then she was extradited back to Chicago from Texas. And that was like around December 2017.
December?
I think the extradition from
January.
Okay, yeah, okay. It could have been the first.
Back in court in January.
Okay, January. So once she was there in January, then she stayed there in Chicago until April 10th, correct?
January, then she proceeded. Let's see, go on to the next one. February was transferred. Okay. Oh, wow. I lost everything. What's the case number again?
The case number is, let me go back to it. It is
Okay, they say transfer indicted. Motion for bond reduction. So it had to be before this. So it says motion for set. It's not telling me when she came back. Transfer bond set. Now, the next time she went to bond court was in February 27 of 2018. Order court only released defendant on a D bond. Yeah, that's February 27, 18. Motion for bond reduction. Oh, she wasn't released on that. Then they say bond set for. Okay. Order court only released the bond defendant on D bond. So did she get released? No. Mm-mm. It says 410 defendant release on cash bond. So she was released on 410 on the cash bond.
All right, thank you so much.
Anyways, the court documents already showed the same thing. She was in jail from January all the way until April 10th, 2023. So she has an alibi. John Pelletier saying he has one. However, that's the YouTube court of law. It does not matter what people say on YouTube. Jag does not like this phone call I just played because the phone call discussed her child abduction charge. As it does, it's just talking about that she was in jail. Her child abduction charge, but she did plead guilty to child abduction in 26 for that 2016 case. She had probation. She violated probation. She was rearrested, and then later after she finished probation in August 2018, but she was in jail. So she doesn't like the call because it discussed child abduction. And she's already out here with the whole sex trafficking allegation, so she doesn't like that phone call. Oops, my bad, Jag. I thought you would be appreciative and thankful for the phone call. My, how very interesting.
You're welcome.
All right, bye.
So now people are talking about her child abduction charge, and she blames me. Are you embarrassed by your child abduction charge that you got in 2016 and then, rearrested 2018 because you violated probation on the original? So now you're press because people are talking about it. Let's get so, and people are on Twitter talking about it. So she's mad. She's like, "Oh, Dani got the Twitter people talking." Yeah, you're the one that lied and put your stuff out here. And now that you lied, look what happened to you. People are talking about you and talking about your charges from 2016, 2017, and your new allegations. That's what happens when you're charged. People go into your past and talk about your past charges as well as the current allegations. And then they're like, well, if you had child abduction in the past and what you have now. Like, you see how that works? A mess. That sounds like a personal problem to me, Toots. Okay. And yeah, so she wants that call taken down, but I'm not taking it down. So let's get into the last thing for today. The last thing, because I know some people want to catch the beginning when I'm talking about DJ Crackhead. They want to know what happened. What had happened was, and he's gonna go on and on saying, "I'm DaniRobertson, the soul cyclist." Google it. I'm not DaniRobertson, the soul cyclist. None of those people. He don't know shit. He gonna be saying, "Oh, I'm gonna knock on your door. I'm gonna pull up," because he gonna try to threaten me with violence or pulling up. He gonna knock on my door. He gonna try to intimidate or scare me because he wants to take over the whole sector. And he's mad because I get more attention than he does. Oh, I'm so scared. I've been sitting here for 5 hours at my desk and nobody has came and got me yet. What Ryder Bruce says, are you getting me yet? Are you getting me? 514 ho, are you getting me? Are you getting me yet? Because, yeah, I'm not God. And in fact, for the last since 2023, you're supposed to be beaming me and getting me since 2023. And 2 years later, I'm not got. Again, I think you need to go get a tune-up on your limp dick and a tune-up on your damn beam. Whatever you use to beam people or hat people or whatever you claim that you got skills to do, you need to go get it fixed because it's malfunctioning and need a tune-up. It's not working because you're not beaming me 2 years later, and I'm still here. I'm still here, and nothing has happened to me. Besides, you've been running your mouth. Oh, shit. I think you need to get a new job instead of trying to be the YouTube investigator. Yeah, I'm so scared. 2 years later, I'm so scared. Oh, you're getting me. You're getting me. You're getting me. Shout out to Lisa Taylor. I don't know if you keep on believing that he's getting me. He's getting me. And then 2 years later, and I'm still not got. And yeah, I'm still not scared, still growing, and nothing has changed. Okay. Besides, he's getting more exposed every time. Now new people are gonna see his new charges. I mean, all his new stuff. And I'm gonna get more stuff. Like I had stopped, put a pause on it, but now since he wanted to come after me again, I'm gonna like Monday when they open, I'm gonna say I need those reports. So I'm gonna go back to exposing your ass. Yeah. Shout out to Lisa Taylor. Thank you so much for the Super Sticker fan funding. Again, shout out to Lisa Taylor for the Super Sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. Anybody else that comes from me, that's going to be on you. Don't play victim if I come for you back. I'm just saying. Y'all love to come for me, and then I'll respond. It's a problem. Y'all notice something? All I did was say that that's not Anise. That was a fake interview. That was not her on your chat. And then he wants to go immediately. Pay attention to the escalation. He wants to immediately go into false doxing, immediately going into try to real life or pull up and violent threats or threats outside of YouTube. You see how that? Pay attention to the escalation. How did it go from me posting that you got a fake interview with Anise that wasn't her in your chat? That's an imposter. Check the page. To now, oh, we're gonna dox her. We're gonna pull up to her house. you see how that's ladies and gentlemen, as a predator. That's somebody that's unhinged that can't stay on YouTube. They gotta be a predator. They gotta try to go to some other level. You're not gonna scare anybody. Okay, you probably was somebody when you were in jail. You probably was somebody's bitch. You were in jail. Getting traded for cigarettes. You're somebody's bitch boy. That's why you're out here now trying to be all controlling, because you were somebody's bitch in jail. Okay, and now like have a seat. Nobody's scared of you. And like I said, 5 hours later, and still no pull up from Mr. Beam Team. Okay, beam me up, Scotty. Okay, so let's get into the last part where Jag is backpedaling and rewriting history. Okay, let's get into that. Hold on. So Jack's minion maggot is still trying to windmill for her and help her out of this situation of the windmill, the backpedaling and trying to rewrite history to get herself like disconnected from Diddy. So let's go ahead and talk about that some.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing.
Ain't no getting around it. And when the bracelets go on you, the whole world is gonna say my name.
Bluetooth connected.
That's just time. Like ain't no getting away. It was sad, but Maggie, I'm glad that we were able to catch this all real time, because I know you're going to be able to give everybody the breakdown.
Of course.
And explain the operation that YouTube allegedly just tried to pull today to cover up the fact that the Jigga Man's lawyer is about to be disbarred if they can't authenticate that tape. And considering that Tony Busby already has a recorded call with her where she said she didn't say any of those things, and she didn't say that they said that, and that wasn't her at all, I think it's fair to say they AI'd it. Kind of like that video with me and Storm Monroe.
Exactly.
And all of the other content from all.
No, ma'am. That video of you with Storm Monroe is not AI. That's actually real. There was a live video, and you actually stated that Jay-Z, Sean Carter, put a gun to your head and raped you and made you sing and things. It was a weird story to begin with, but you actually said it. And then once you were afraid of getting sued, you backpedaled and said it was AI.
The other places where people have been editing and switching things just to make it sound a little bit like this. Now, Jaguar Wright admits that she's a liar. I didn't admit to none such a thing. What I did say was I'm smart enough to know how to omit details that will create a misleading situation. But
so let's get into this, where she's still trying to play word salads and games and semantics. We're gonna be exposed to Jaguar Wright, her blatant backpedaling now that a lawsuit has her cornered. Not only is she lying by omission, but she's outright admitting to deceiving people, all while collecting checks from gullible podcasters. Okay, so let's get into a thorough breakdown and rebuttal, okay, of this whole thing. So let's start by lying by omission and misleading information, okay? Lying by omission is when you intentionally leave out crucial information to create a false impression. So you intentionally leave out important information or certain things to create a false impression. Misleading information is when you provide statements that will lead the audience to false conclusions. So it's not outright lies, but it's misleading. It leads the audience to false conclusions. So you're misleading someone. It's deceptive. So deception is the act of you're deliberately misleading someone, whether through lies, omissions, or misrepresentations. So overall, she's being deceptive. No matter what term she wants to use or how she's trying to describe it, she's being deceptive. She's not telling the full truth and being honest. She's this deception. She's deliberately misleading people through lies, omissions, or misrepresentations. Jag has admitted to all three: omission, information, to lying by omission, to saying misleading misinformation, and to being deceptive. Because she's pay attention to how she's going to try to phrase things to get out of this and weasel her way out. She explicitly describes omission as a form of misleading, which is still deception. Because she knowingly manipulates people's perception by withholding key facts. That's not a strategy. She tries to paint this as strategy when it's actually just dishonesty. It's just being dishonest. You're supposed to be a whistleblower, a truth teller, not a deceptive person, okay? You're not. Hold on 1 second. I'm actually going to come back to that audio. I want to go in order. So let me go back one step and go in order. Well, actually, this video came first. She did this video first. So in this video she did first, this came first. Jag admits to, Jaguar reacts to being called a liar by saying, I'm smart enough to omit details to create a misleading situation. Pay attention. I'm smart enough to omit details to create a misleading situation. So she is actually admitting to creating a misleading situation. This statement is a direct confession that she manipulates information to control the narrative. She admits to omitting details. She admits that the purpose of omitting details is to create a misleading situation. A misleading situation is by definition deceptive. So she is literally admitting to lying. At this point, her supporters need to stop pretending she's a truth teller. She is saying in plain English that she crafts false narratives on purpose. So let me actually go back so y'all can re-listen to how she actually admits to creating a misleading situation. A misleading situation is by definition deceptive, and that pretty much is admitting to lying, okay? And not being truthful. Okay, so let's pay attention. Hold on. She's trying to get herself out of this, but the more she talks, the more wrapped up she gets. That's what happens when you lie.
Fuck you and that bitch ass faggot Spiro. I don't give no shit.
Oh, Lord. There we go.
You're going down. You was over there playing hocus pocus. I was over here praying on you. Not AY. I was done praying for you when I realized what you were really capable of. All we got is EYG. You going down. Ain't no getting around it. And when them bracelets go on you, the whole world is gonna say my name. That's just that. Like ain't no getting away. It was sad, but Maggie, I'm glad that we were able to catch this all real time because I know you're gonna be able to give everybody the breakdown.
Of course.
And explain the operation that YouTube allegedly just tried to pull today to cover up the fact that the Jigga Man's lawyer is about to be disbarred if they can't authenticate that tape. And considering that Tony Busby already has a recorded call with her where she said she didn't say any of those things and she didn't say that they said that and that wasn't her at all, I think it's fair to say they AI'd it. Kind of like that video with me and Storm Monroe.
Exactly.
And all of the other content from all of the other places where people have been editing and switching things just to make it sound a little bit like this. Now, Jaguar Wright admits that she's a liar. I didn't admit to no such a thing. What I did say was I'm smart enough to know how to omit details that will create a misleading situation. But usually when I'm doing that, it's misleading y'all, not me.
Exactly. And
pause. And then she follows that statement up. She says, usually when I'm doing that, it's misleading y'all, not me. So she admits again, doubles down that she's actually using the term misleading, which is lying. Okay. So she says, well, I'm misleading y'all. Who is y'all? The audience, including your own subscribers, the podcaster's audience, anybody listening to you that believes that you're a truth teller and a whistleblower. So she says, oh, I'm misleading y'all, not me. So I'm lying to y'all. Of course, liars know when they're lying. So they're not going to lie. They're not obviously lying to themselves or misleading themselves because they know that their job is to fool everyone else, not themselves. If I lie to y'all, of course I know it's a lie, but y'all are not going to know it's a lie. So, she's like, oh, I ain't misleading y'all, not me. Ma'am. You're a liar. That's what liars do. They lie to everybody else, even though they know the truth. So thank you again for yet again admitting to misleading the audience, including your own supporters. and that you are lying and misleading everybody else, even though you know yourself, you know the truth. And of course, why is she doing this? She's afraid that this lawsuit has came out. It's attaching her to Diddy, and she does not want to be attached to Diddy. So she's trying to backpedal all of this whole situation.
Explained it, and I explained it, and if you to put the part where you explained it and then say is misleading and omitting synonym, I'm so sorry, what?
He'd be better off trying to make that true with an H at the end of it makes sense. Listen to me, I love my black people, I do, but I really do hate niggas. I just do. These are all.
So now Jag, instead of acknowledging that she is, wrong, she's the one that's being deceptive. She's the one that's admitting and confessing to misleading the audience and lying to the audience. And now when she's being called out, she wants to say, "Oh, I hate y'all. I hate y'all." She's self-hating. If y'all have not picked up on that. And by the way, I can't play that audio because it's quite disturbing, but she is a colorist. She actually made a whole, at least 5 minutes of jokes talking about someone's skin complexion. Another content creator's wife is dark skin. She actually went on a whole colorist tirade against that person's wife being highly colorist. And then she tried to oh, well, there is an exception. There's girl, that's like a race. It's oh, I got black friends. You can name one person that you can name. That's this person is attractive. You try to butter it up, okay? Because you realize it was not sounding right. And then, Dusty was sitting there chuckling. I'm like, yeah, how very interesting. So again, when Jag says I'm misleading y'all, not me, that's more deceptive wordplay. Jag tries to justify her actions by saying I'm misleading y'all, not me. This is another confession that she intentionally deceives people. I'm misleading y'all. She acknowledges that she is deliberately leading her audience in the wrong direction. And when she says not me, this is her attempt to distance herself from the deception, implying that she is somehow above the very lies she spreads. Liars know the truth, but they tell the audience other people lies. That's she's acting like she's different. No, you're a liar. You know the truth, but you're telling lies. That's why you say I'm misleading y'all, not me, meaning that you know the truth and the audience doesn't. So you're not fooled, but the audience is. That's a typical liar. Nothing new to us. It doesn't make you special. It does not make you special. Okay, it makes you a liar. And also, with that being said, this is double speaking, double talking. She is pretty much saying, yes, I'm deceiving you, but I know the truth, so it doesn't count. But deception is not dependent on whether the liar believes their own lies. It's about deliberately misleading others. If someone knowingly misleads, it is a lie, regardless of their own awareness. So your awareness does not matter. Okay, all liars know the truth is that they're trying to fool others that make them a liar. Okay, and when they lie to others. So what does your awareness have to do with anything? It doesn't matter. That's all just word games and word salads and games she plays, and it does not make sense if you break it down and listen to what she's saying. Okay, so let me go back one notch.
When I realized what you were really capable of. All we got is EYG. You going down. Ain't no getting around it. And when them bracelets go on you, the whole world is gonna say my name. That's just that. Ain't no getting away. It was sad, but Maggie, I'm glad that we were able to catch this all real time because I know you're gonna be able to give everybody the breakdown.
Of course.
And explain the operation that YouTube allegedly just tried to pull today to cover up the fact that the Jigga Man's lawyer is about to be disbarred if they can't authenticate that tape. And considering that Tony Busby already has a recorded call with her where she said she didn't say any of those things and she didn't say that they said that and that wasn't her at all, I think it's fair to say they AI'd it. Kind of like that video with me and Storm Monroe.
Exactly.
And all of the other content from all of the other places where people have been editing and switching things just to make it sound a little bit like this. Now, Jaguar Wright admits that she's a liar, I didn't admit to none such a thing. What I did say was I'm smart enough to know how to omit details that will create a misleading situation. But usually when I'm doing that, it's misleading y'all, not me.
Exactly. And you explained it. And I explained it. And if you put the part where you explained it and then say, is misleading and omitting synonym? I'm so sorry, what?
Both are still deception, and Jag actually admits. You keep on saying omit. Do you not realize that Jag, to your face, just said that she misleads. She creates misleading situations. She's not even just using the word omission, which will be lying by omission, which is still deception. She's also still using the phrase misleading. Okay, stop. So she has not stopped using that to describe what she's doing. And yeah, Jag is not just saying lying by omission. She literally just said, I say things to create misleading situations. And then she says, I'm misleading y'all, not me. So she's still using the phrase misleading. And Maggot is like, oh, omission. So she's actually guilty of lying by omission and misleading, and that's all deception. So there's she is not just lying by omission, it's lying by omission, misleading, and deception. It's all three things she just confessed to. So people have to pay attention. People are only hearing what they want to hear. She says, I'm misleading y'all, not me. She just said, I'm misleading y'all. So why is Maggie still saying omit, lying by omission? She just confessed and said, I'm misleading y'all, not me.
I'm trying to make that.
So let me go to the next one. Hold on. The next timestamp, which is, let's go here.
Kept asking when he was going to be able to get in to get this person. It was, well, we got to talk about the business and I need you to film this with me. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And I understand it. I don't have no problem with it. But we can work together once I get this person out. And that was the only thing that I asked Big Homie CC for. To get this person out. It was a really strange moment because I wasn't sure if I could trust that person. And I wasn't sure if I was completely right about Big Homies.
And that's another thing too. And that's a whole nother thing I'm going to discuss in my part 3, is that none of this stuff makes sense if you put it into the context of the whole argument. You know what I'm saying? Her admitting, saying that she's a sex trafficker, PIMP, all these things. What does that have to do with all this other stuff about misleading, omission, and all this stuff? The point is, AT2 simply said, you said that you supply workers. And then she said, oh, it's misleading, it's omission, it's this and that. Man, what are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? Like, she doesn't want to be direct with it. Jag is always going to try to play word games and deflect and not be direct, because being direct would get her too caught up. So that's why she's always going to be storytelling and and just saying things that don't make sense or don't matter to deflect or change the topic. Yeah, that's why she said Piers Morgan, she said, this is from my first-hand witness account experience. Like, she said some weird shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, he said you went to these infamous parties and you said you went. So then later she tried to switch and said, oh, this is from my first-hand witness. No, she said some jumble crap to distance herself at that moment so she can later on try to spin it as she said something else. That's what she always does. Pay attention. So if somebody interviewed Jag, they have to be familiar with her tactics and how she tries to play word games and semantics and to catch her up. Okay. Yeah. She always tries to say things so she could try to backpedal on it later.
You see, but it's funny. After he talked to this person on the phone, his attitude changed. He became more. That was when I started. Okay, so somebody is playing on my Wikipedia again. Okay, I really don't.
Went to Wikipedia again?
I really don't care. I really don't. Because the truth is, there's people that follow me and know my work, and know who I am. They don't give a shit. I guess y'all haven't figured that out yet. It don't matter how many times y'all say it. Y'all can't make people. I don't know why you haven't seen Gene Deal lately. He was live just last night. Maybe you should keep your notifications on. Like, if you're really that worried about who you've seen and who you haven't seen, how about you go over there to their channel and hit the button?
Jag is pressed because she said she doesn't care about the wiki, but she does. So somebody did edit this and they put she currently has warrants for her arrest in Texas as of March 7, 2025. And I thought it wouldn't stick, but that person's statement has stuck. Okay. They actually messaged me and said they're going to add that. And I'm like, well, I don't think it will stick because you don't have a citation, but nobody took it off. So it's still there. Also, days have passed. Well, weeks have passed. A week has passed now, and my statement is still there as well. But I did source mine. So with that being said, Jag is press because the latest edits are still there and nobody has really argued or disputed anything. So she doesn't like these edits. So she doesn't like her Wikipedia. Oh, Jag, you don't like your Wikipedia no more? This page right here says that you actually lied on comment about the essay. That's right there. And then right here calls you a liar from the Piers Morgan, got edited because you lied. And then right here at the very bottom, they said that you were defaming them. That's why it was removed. And then the very bottom it says you currently have warrants for your arrest. So Jag does not like her little wiki no more. Oh, Jag, what had happened? What had happened to your Wikipedia?
Now, Laura, I ain't never talked cross to you before, but if I see you say another gaslighting thing in this chat, I'm gonna let you have it. Y'all don't think we know which one of y'all subs that come through here? Y'all don't think we know which one of y'all is trolls? Y'all need to start being kind while we let you make it. Because if I wanted to, I could have a troll barbecue every day of the week for a month straight and still have more to go. See, that's how the spy game works. I guess y'all don't realize that. See, that's how the spy game works. You don't know what we know, and we're working hard to find out everything you do know.
Maz, let me get to the next part. Hold on. So yeah, Jag is mad about that wiki page being edited. Now, I have not made any more changes yet. I plan to add more stuff, especially with this new allegations, but not now.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, I do not understand. Well, I do understand the campaign of disinformation. And like I said, DaniRobertson and her obsession with, like, they have nothing. That's why when the like 82 is having such a fist with the misleading information. Like that's why he's dancing, because they have nothing. I don't know. I think it's just really pathetic when I listen to all.
I just think it's really pathetic when I listen to this, and then Dani don't have nothing, and 82 don't have nothing, and then they just keep on talking about misleading information. So y'all are pressed because I keep on going over the misleading information stuff. Yeah, because Jag is caught up and she's trying to backpedal and slip and slide, okay, out of this situation. So here's the thing. Pay attention to what Jag says next. Pay attention to what she says next and how she has played people. Do y'all think that's a positive thing or a negative thing, saying that you play people after you just said you intentionally mislead people? And I'm not misleading. I'm misleading y'all, not myself or whatever. Not me. Hold on.
Of it, because you cannot be saying misleading information, me being like, so you mean lying, and then you being like, no, I mean omitting, knowing exactly how to play the tactic to see who is the one that is going to give me the information. I call this Jaguar Wright doing her Tyrion Lannister move. I think it's not supposed to be that complicated to understand. I will never understand why it's such a big deal. Oh, thank you, Christine.
So there she goes, trying to defend Jag about this whole statement about misleading this and misleading that. So Jag's gonna say I'll play them all in just a second. But as you can see, Maggot is still trying to defend her. And Maggot is still keep on trying to say, omission, lying by omission is still deceptive and is still lying. Definitely will say that Jag has just said in your face, misleading, which is definitely lying as well. And you're overlooking that she's still using that same terminology of misleading when you're actually responding, Maggot, okay?
Make it rain, make it rain.
Indeed, they don't want to admit that I played them all.
So right there, Jag says they don't want to admit that I played them all. So she admits to playing them all. Who is all? The audience, not just your audience, everybody else's audience that believed you. So you played them all. You're not just playing a podcaster. You're not playing just your ops. You're playing everybody that listens to you and believes you, ma'am.
Exactly.
That's it. Because if they have to admit that I bested them, then the whole construct looks weak and nobody's going to be interested in signing up for the troll farming.
So she's trying to say she has won against the troll farm by playing them all and outbesting them. So that makes her the actual winner. Okay. So she takes pride in it. So Jag admits that she played them all and implies her critics are just mad that she outsmarted them, outbested them. This means that she takes pride in deceiving people. Instead of proving her honesty, she laughs at the fact that people fell for her misleading statements. If someone openly tells you that they enjoy playing others, deceiving others with their misleading or lying by omission statements, why would you continue to trust that person? You see what I'm saying? So she admitted to defrauding her customers, and that is her blind. She's admitting to being a fraud, and she takes it as a joke, like, oh, it's a troll forum, ma'am. Everybody listening to you is not your alleged troll forum, which isn't a thing. You are the actual troll. You're actually admitting to trolling not just your audience, but all the audiences, anybody out here listening to you. You're admitting to trolling and being misleading and omitting, lying by omission, being deceptive, to playing games. Oh, I'm misleading y'all, not me. Okay? So you're actually admitting to being the actual troll that you speak of.
Notice that they're running those commercials for how to make your YouTube channel grow and how to get it over 1,000 subscribers and all of that. I see that, they got that back out there, which means they're recruiting, because it's in that very class where they teach people to do disinformation.
Okay, there is no class about disinformation or misinformation on you, ma'am. And let me play this clip one more time of her talking about how she's proud that she is playing some sort of game and play people, okay? And let's be honest here. This is all came about of 82 asking her about why she said she supplied women to Diddy's parties as like a sex workers to these parties, and she said, "Oh no, I did not." And then she started this whole misleading thing and going this argument back and forth. Okay, yeah, hold on. She's backpedaling and she's trying to get out of her association with Diddy. Okay.
You should be focusing on making sure that you're chewing your food every time you stop to type. Anything else in this chat after that?
If you gave me this misinformation on bringing girls to these parties,
Who's bringing who's to parties?
Exactly.
Who's covering for who?
Who have their video. Why do they need to twist word?
No, but who's covering for who?
You.
Why would I need to cover for Gene? What do I need to cover for Gene for?
Which company are we talking about?
No, it's a covering for Gene deal.
He's just fine.
Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah, no. That's why I was like, that one is nice. They're not saying anything.
I ain't got my readers on. All I saw was covering for Gene, and I stopped right there. Ain't no point in me squinting my eyes.
These dudes streets.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, I do not understand. Well, I do understand the campaign of disinformation. Like I said, DaniRobertson and her obsession with, like, they have nothing. That's why when 82 is having such a fist with the misleading information, like that's why he's dancing, because they have nothing. I don't know. I think it's just really pathetic when I listen to all of it, because you cannot be saying misleading information, me being like, so you mean lying? And then you being like, no, I mean omitting, knowing exactly how to play the tactic to see who is the one that is going to give me the information. I call this Jaguar Wright doing her Tyrion Lannister move. I think it's not supposed to be that complicated to...
No. There should be no sort of games being played when you're a whistleblower. Whistleblower is supposed to be a truth teller. There's no games. There's no dishonesty. There's no deception. There's no lying by omission. There's no misleading statements. It's just the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay? She's playing games. She actually said it. Y'all got to play. And she's talking about her enemies, but and podcasters she don't trust that she's getting paid for interviews to do. So when people are listening, it's not just the alleged troll farm audience or the podcaster audience. It's her own audience and fans that she's lying to too, that actually believe things that come out of her mouth, thinking it's true when it's actually deceptive statements.
I will never understand why it's such a big deal. Oh, thank you, Christine. Make it rain, make it rain.
Indeed. They don't want to admit that I played them all.
Exactly.
That's it. Because if they have to admit that I bested them, then the whole construct looks weak and nobody's going to be interested in signing up for the troll farming. I noticed that they're
So Jag sees this as all a game and all playing and trying to get out of this whole lawsuit with Diddy and the allegations alleged against her, to distance herself from Diddy. Okay. And it's not really working. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the next thing. So in the next club, it's pretty much going to be her minion, Maggot, trying to defend her. And at a later point, Jag is going to try to defend herself as well. Hold on.
Are being attacked in a way that is pretty fascinating. So first of all, I want to talk about 82. And yeah, so with 82, now he's doing lives, well, members only live, where he talks about the fact that he is coming on my platform basically to try to manipulate me and to cause a rift between me and Jag, and then act as if, oh, I already made her, like, I'm here to manipulate Maggie. I already made her admit that.
Yeah, that's called conquer and divide.
Jag was a liar. And I'm like, dude, I am French. I asked what the hell was misleading information. Was it meaning lying to confuse people? Jag took the time to actually explain it to me and explain it to him. That it was about omitting information, not about lying. It was
No, that's called lying by omission. Do you understand what lying by omission means, Maggot? And secondly, she actually said the word and phrase and terminology of misleading. She said, I am misleading y'all, not me. I played y'all, I bested y'all. She's using all these statements to prove that she's dishonest and deceptive and playing games online to people, to intentionally mislead and create misleading situations. These are all her words, not mine. Okay, so you want to focus on only lying by omission, which is still lying. But she's also admitted to being misleading, not once or twice or even 3 times. At least 5 times she has said misleading, referred to her behavior as misleading. And playing games or play people.
About giving everyone a little piece of the information to see which piece would go out and be used by the trolls. So,
So there she goes. Girl, giving out small pieces of information to see which ones will be spread by trolls is a textbook example of deception, providing selective information to shape a false narrative. Jaguar herself admits that she doesn't just omit details. She omits details to create misleading situations. So she says, I omit details to create, not just to tell the truth, but to create a misleading situation. See, the truth, he doesn't have to create it. The truth that actually exists is just the truth as it is. For lies, you have to create it. You have to think of something and come up with something. It's created. So she omits details to create a misleading situation. That's a double confession of deception. She admits to deliberately leaving out information, which is omitting details. And she states that this omission is used to create a misleading situation, meaning she knows it will deceive people. This is premeditated dishonesty, premeditated deception, and it proves that misleading and lying are the same thing when done with intent to deceive.
You decided to take that moment where Jag explained to us exactly what it meant, and me saying, so you mean lies, was clearly me showing that I am impartial and that I didn't understand when she said the word misleading. So instead of taking that and taking the fact that, if she said that she's giving misleading information, I'm not going to sit down and act as if, oh, that means that she's always telling the truth. No, I'm going to ask questions because I am an impartial person and because I want to understand what's going on. I was always going to do that. I was always going to question. I always ask why. Why? I always ask why.
So again, Maggot is still trying to defend Jag. She says she tries to defend Jag by saying she asks questions and remains impartial. I don't think you know what impartial means. You try to pretend to be impartial, but yeah, that's another story. But asking questions does not mean objectivity. Okay, you can ask a million questions, but that doesn't mean the questions are objective. Those would be subjective or biased questions. So asking questions in and of itself doesn't mean that you're being objective or fair or impartial. if you already excused deception in the process. So you're already making excuses for her and trying to reword her statements, and you're actually overlooking and not addressing some of her statements. When she says she played people or she creates misleading situations and that I'm misleading y'all, not me, all of those things are pointing to lies and deception. You overlook that and you try to argue omission and omitting things, and you're not actually pointing to that it's actually lying by omission and not just, oh, I left out something. It's lying by omission. And she actually went on to explain that when she omits, she's creating misleading situations. So she's creating misleading situations, creating lies and deception. And then she says, I'm misleading y'all, not me, meaning that she's fooling everybody besides herself, which is another form of deception, and also admitting to misleading. So you're not being impartial. You're overlooking and turning a blind eye to obvious answers that she's saying that if it were me or someone else, you would point it out. But since it's your friend and your bestie, you're overlooking it because you're trying to defend her. Pretending to be neutral while defending someone's admitted deception is not objectivity. It's enabling and overlooking and turning a blind eye and acting ignorant or stupid to something you readily recognize. In fact, you actually called Jag a liar yourself. If you are truly impartial, maggot, you hold Jag accountable instead of justifying her behavior. Jag's deception is not a matter of opinion. It's not like your opinion versus H2 or my opinion versus yours. It's a documented pattern of behavior, and it's her real statements, her own words that she's stating. I'm not twisting or rephrasing or doing anything. I'm simply stating what she said and telling you exactly what it means, since you're acting like you don't know what it means yourself.
So for him to go and make a member only live when he freaking know that Jag has a membership, lots of people have their membership. So for him to do that and go and say that basically he was trying to manipulate me and that I was I was inoffensive and I was harmless and that, basically acting as if I was an idiot. And for me, that's why I always told him that he was my favorite adversary, in the sense that I know we're not on the same side. I know we don't believe the same thing, but why would I not have respect for someone who just happened to have not the same opinion as me? As long as you're not blatantly lying like Ralph the Wise does, or Donut does, or King World does, or all those other weirdos do. So why would I not be polite to him? Why would I not be friendly to him? It had never had anything to do with me believing him and thinking that Jag was a liar and Jag didn't know anything about the industry. It never had anything to do with that. I was just being polite. And I don't see why, again, I will never understand why you need to be non-polite and be the worst with someone because you don't have the same opinion.
What child, a mess. Hold on.
So, like I said, he was being so extra with that. I look at the video and my only reaction was, that's stupid. So coming on the member only live and telling the world that basically it was only about manipulate. 82 understood. Yeah, exactly. Like he knew what Jag meant, and he even explained. I find that really whack, and I find that really pathetic. Because that's disappointing. I thought he was someone I could actually debate on the whole situation. I thought that he would actually help me understand a little better why they're being so fucking extra. But all that he's showing me is that yes, he is from the Department of Villainy. I always knew he was from the Department of Villainy. And Odell, I saw you in the chat. I'm gonna drop the link for you if you want to come up. 82 understood. Yeah, exactly. Like he knew what Jag meant, and he even explained it and said, "Oh, they tried to clear it up by saying omitting." But
yeah, y'all are trying to clear it up and rewrite it. But even if you try to change the term, it's still going to point back to deception. And even when you try to help her out, Jag is still coming live, admitting to misleading and creating misleading and playing people. So it's not working. Next caller, it's not working.
Yo, it's not clearing it up. Like misleading doesn't mean lie. It doesn't mean omitting. It means that someone is trying to take you into the wrong direction by giving.
Oh shit! You said, girl, you said take you into the wrong direction. Bam, that's called a damn lie. Woo, child, deception and a lie. Somebody trying to take you into the wrong direction. Nah, take me into the right direction, because you're supposed to be a truth teller. You're supposed to be telling the truth to be a whistleblower. How you gonna take me into the wrong direction when you're supposed to be telling the truth? Girl, you can't even argue this. Oh my God. She said, let me go back. I didn't hear that the first time. She said, hold on, what she said? Maggot, maggot, maggot. You gotta give this up, child. A mess, a mess, a mess. Hold on, I'm gonna go back.
$82 understood. Yeah, exactly. Like he knew what Jack meant, and he even explained it and said, "Oh, they tried to clear it up by saying omitting." But like, yo, it's not clearing it up. Like misleading doesn't mean lie. It doesn't mean omitting. It means that someone is trying to take you into the wrong direction by giving you certain directive. Now, how is that going to be misleading? You can omit. You can lie, you can add, you can do so many.
She has said all of this stuff. She has admitted to lying by omission, misleading, and being deceptive and playing people. And I'm misleading y'all, not me. She has admitted to all of that. That's a liar.
Things like that was really boring of him to use that and act as if like and literally saying,
"Girl, you look stupid." So Maggot attempted to defend Jab by claiming she isn't misleading. She's simply taking people in the wrong direction. Halt, hold your fucking horses. Okay. That's a liar. The truth teller takes you in the right direction, and the truth and in the right, and honesty, integrity. A liar takes you in the wrong direction, misdirects, misleads, misinforms. All pointing to deception. This statement is a contradiction and an outright confession of deception. Misleading means leading someone in the wrong direction. So Maggot is admitting Jag is misleading whether she realizes it or not. If someone deliberately takes you into the wrong direction, they are guiding you away from the truth, which is exactly what lying does. The whole purpose of deception is to lead people astray from reality. So this actually reinforces Jax's honesty rather than disproving it, you dumb dummy. Maggot's argument is nothing more than mental gymnastics, semantics, word salads, fallacies, bitch, to try and justify manipulation. The reality is, if you are intentionally taking people in the wrong direction, you are misleading them, and misleading is motherfucking lying. How many times do we have to keep on saying that this bitch is a liar? And thank you so much, Maggot, for admitting that Jack misleads and misdirects and sends people down the wrong path and in the wrong direction, which is away from the truth, and then the whole path of being a fucking liar. See, you can't even win or argue for Jack because there's no way out of this. She is backpedaling and pussy popping and recanting and retraction and trying to distance herself from Diddy. She is a liar. She has lied in all these interviews to get that moolah, dollar bill, y'all.
Now my job is done. I was just like,
your job is done. His job is done.
Christy, right now I'm talking about 82, right, Christy? So yes, I saw the Too Strong video. We shall talk about it a little later. I don't like when people are in my chat going into other subjects when I'm clearly talking about something. If you want to talk about Too Strong, you can go and open your own live and talk about it. I'm not talking about this right at this moment. So Phil, this means Bridget, sorry. I understand, Kirsty. Like I said, I want people, like, for me, I'm like, we're talking about something right now.
The thing about the misleading plus information equals misinformation equals lies. I will say that hers is disinformation. She's intentionally spreading wrong information. It's like unintentional. She's intentionally doing so.
We can talk about Too Strong after. So because when you do that in the chat, you distract the chat and you make the chat want to talk about something else when I'm talking about this. So yes, everyone, please don't forget to like the video, and don't forget to make it rain for me being betrayed for the 1,000th time again and again and again, because that's how it freaking works, right? If they don't feel like they have control over me or over the situation, then, you know, it doesn't work. So that was really like disgusting to me for him to go like that into the situation, start talking about me in such disgusting ways. Basically, like I said, he refused to see me as a smart person. It just shows how
Yeah, Maggie, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you're not as smart as you think you are. You are think you know it all. It means you think you know it all, but you actually don't know it all. Those people are Aggie. You're one of those people. You actually think you are winning a debate and you're defending Jag, being her Olivia Pope or her publicist or damage control person, but you're only digging her into a bigger hole. You don't know how to argue or debate or to get her out of this, okay? And when you try to defend her, you actually prove that I'm right. You actually just proved that I'm right, and then you just fall right back into that she's a liar. So yeah, shout out to you for constantly proving and confirming that she's a liar, okay? And just how you described her, okay?
misogynistic he is. Thank you so much. Let's shall we, Queen. Make it rain. So yeah, that just shows how he. Thank you so much for your contribution. Yeah, it shows really how he sees woman.
So let me go ahead and get to the last part, and we're gonna close it off for today. So let's go to one more timestamp. Child, I don't know why they keep on trying to weasel their way out. I'm just gonna be using these clips for another breakdown of Jag backpedaling. Okay, and she keeps on trying to have her minion get her out of it, but her minion is not helping matters. Jag, you might have to hire a different publicist, okay, for your damage control, because you're not getting yourself out and she's not getting herself out. Okay, yeah.
And them doing videos on them, clicking the panel and you know, going off on them, trying to fight with them. Like, yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
She said that she never liked Storm and that Storm corrupted Love Jones.
Oh, so she just like Love Jones, and then yeah, because she used to mock.
Lucas liar. I take lithium. Cite your source.
You said that you took lithium in jail. Did you? Did you or did you not?
Once again, I said they forced me to take a lot of things, including all kinds of hallucinogenics, all kinds of muscle relaxers. They stuck me up with everything, enough to take down. See, that was against my will.
Okay, what's your comments on Uncle Mike and Gold?
No. Let's stay on topic. You just said that I take lithium, and then when I said I didn't, you said
Why
I
do you
should.
always come to take over Maggie's show?
Excuse me. No, you came to take over Maggie's show. As
No,
per
you
your
said
commentary and your members only lie.
82, you said you were fine with her coming up, right?
Yes, I did. I did say I was fine with her coming up, but if she's gonna come up, why is she not staying on topic? That's my question.
I am
because
staying
she had
on
a
topic.
question for you. Like it's fine. It's
She
happened.
doesn't need to ask me anything. Like,
Actually,
can
you just
can
said.
I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
yes,
Maggie,
you can ask me a question,
Here we go. Hold on.
Maggie.
Okay. Why did you go on a member-only live today or yesterday saying that you were here to manipulate me? And that was your job?
I don't think I used the word manipulate. I think what I exactly said was that I love how I can draw a wedge and bring tension when Jag and Odell comes up here.
Between me and them?
Yes. Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Because I look, you see Jag acting a fool already.
No, you were talking about the misleading thing that she explained that was omitted, and now you're saying that I love how I could make her say that Jag was a liar. That's what you said on your members only live.
Yeah, but I also said that publicly too. That I was proud that I was able to get you to say that she was lying.
So making me say something is manipulating me. Like I am a little puppet. You make me do something. You cannot make another human being do something.
Okay, well maybe manipulated was the wrong word. Maybe open your eyes to see in a different perspective. We can say that.
Maggie, may I say something, please?
Yeah, for sure.
Let me give a shout out. Shout out to Queen T. Says, put your hands behind your back. The jig is up. Child, a mess. Boy, Lord have mercy. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding super sticker. To be honest, Jag is always going to be on a run, and I have my own speculations or assumptions about what's going to happen with that lawsuit as well. With Jag, you know, the fugitive on the run. Okay, yeah. Shout out to Peg Bundy. Says they say your name so much I get tired of hearing it. Dani. And to be honest, that's what happens a lot of times in this whole algorithm. People cannot just stop saying my name. They can't just do their own content and do their own thing. They have to focus on me and what I'm doing, okay, when they could do their own shit. And that's because a lot of people need me for content. Dani. Without me, they feel like they can't have content or something. I don't know. Anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Yeah, something, yes. Either they feel like they have to befriend me or be friends with me or be my op. They feel like there's no way to be just coexisting. They have to, if I'm not their friend, they're going to attack me. Oh, be my friend. Okay, you're not my friend. I'm going to attack you then. That's all. These people cannot handle rejection. But yeah, shout out to Max Reed. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership or renewing your membership. Again, shout out to you for renewing your membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Yeah, we're about to wrap up soon. Hold on.
And I'd like to be able to do it without interruption. I have a feeling the second that I start making too much sense, he's going to start blithering like a whale and screaming like an orca whale. Now,
that'd be nice.
Yeah, well, orca whales wail very loud, just like he was doing the last time I spoke, when he started behaving manic and then tried to say that I was unstable in some way, which is total crap. But, you know, that's what he spews. So, this is the thing. Why are you sitting here pretending like you didn't say what me and Maggie both heard you say? Like, you're literally sitting here trying to change the entire tone and reference of everything that me and Maggie heard you say. Like, why are you lying? That's what I want to know. Why do you spend so much time?
Now, people have different opinions. I think that sometimes when AT2 goes on the platform, that, you know, that he could do more or say more. And then there's other times he actually does a great job because he gets under Jack's skin. And his questioning and his statements to her have led to her saying certain things. Like the whole thing about misleading this and misleading that. That would not have happened with just Maggot on the panel. It had to be some sort of opposition and him asking that question about, you said you supplied sex workers to the party, that led to that. So sometimes it's actually beneficial for him to go on a platform because he actually gets under her skin and she says things that get her caught up in lies. And that's what we want. We want her to get caught up in lies. So sometimes it's not like good when he goes over there, and then other times it's actually good. Their interaction when he gets under her skin. So it'd be great if he gets under her skin all the time. So then she'll spaz out, and then she'll get like she'll start like saying things incorrectly or just telling on herself, and things like that. So with that being said, yeah, I get your point, and I'm also just giving another side that yeah. Yeah. Hold on.
I'm lying.
Yeah, I will say there needs to be some more like thorough questions and some different types of questions asked as well. So that way you can catch her immortalized. You know, like even with the Epstein Island, when she was saying that, you know, if he knew that the list was not redacted, it's redacted, but not the actual emails and contact numbers. And then that will catch her up immortalized, you know, things like that. But I will say that in the last couple of weeks, he has caught her up in some of these lies, and that has led to some her getting caught. And if he had not gotten on the panel, she would not have said the things that actually led to the backpedaling. Hold on.
Can I respond? No, I listen. I wasn't lying about what I said. I was clarifying, but you know, I don't think
Like
that's
she
anything I
did,
said.
right?
If I
With
said it,
the
I said it.
omitting, like with the misleading and omitting, she clarified and you refused to take that clarification, right?
Because omitting is when you're like taking out part of the
Misleading
truth.
means that you're not giving a straight and narrow road. So it can mean omitting, it can mean lying, it can mean adding details. She was
Misleading?
clarifying.
Then that's lying, Maggie. We're playing
Then guess
semantics.
what?
That's
Then
lying.
guess what
saying
then?
that-
Excuse
Jack,
me.
wait a
Can I
second.
please
Are
say
you saying that
something?
omitting? Are you saying that omitting and lies are the same thing now?
No, omitting is
There you go.
like you're not telling the whole truth.
Exactly, and that's exactly what I said.
When you do that, it's misleading.
That's not what I said.
It's
That's
misleading.
not what I said. And let me say this, because I am so sick and tired.
Do that, it's misleading.
That's not what I said.
It's
That's
misleading.
not what I said. And let me say this, because I am so sick and tired of talking to a Target, a former Target employee, trying to explain common sense. Some weird former.
I worked at Target
let's
when
not
I was
insult
21, 22.
people's job.
Okay.
Please.
I was
Every
working
job
at Target
deserves
at
to
21.
This is actually ad hominem fallacy deflection. You're attacking him and his past job and talking about his personal stuff and not the actual topic or argument. So you're trying to change the subject to attack him and not the argument. So that's weird. Like, stick to the topic. Stick to the topic. Deflection.
With respect.
Where do you
Yeah,
work,
you're right.
lady? You don't
You're
have
right.
a job.
I have a company. It's called Cruelty Free Artistry Incorporated. That's where I work. At my company. Me and my fiance's company. Cruelty Free Artistry.
And you're still broke. So what's
No,
the
I'm
point?
not.
Talking about somebody working at Target.
Actually, no, I'm not.
So now the topic goes to working at Target and working here and working there. You see how that works? Jag actually did an ad hominem fallacy to redirect, deflect, and distract from the topic. So what was just happening was that Jag and Maggot were trying to manipulate the meaning of misleading and omission to make it seem like Jag is not lying. Jaguar started by saying misleading isn't lying, but rather taking someone in the wrong direction, while Maggot tries to downplay it as just a technique. This is just another like deceptive tactic. It's being deceptive. They're trying to also redefine words to control the narrative and could create some sort of confusion. So when Jag was like taking someone in the wrong direction, this is that's the very definition of misleading. You're leading someone in the wrong direction. Misleading means to cause someone to have a false belief or impression, which is exactly what taking someone in the wrong direction does. And whether you mislead through omission, false statements, or distraction, the intent is to deceive. The moment you knowingly guide someone away from the truth, you are engaging in dishonesty and deception. And also, don't forget, lying by omission, half truth. The half truth that deliberately leaves out crucial facts is still deception. And don't forget, Jag is not using the verb just omit. She's also saying and elaborating and describing how she omits by misleading people and creating misleading situations. She says, I'm misleading y'all, not me. She goes into detail to describe what she calls lying by omission. And also, if you withhold important context to create a false perception, that's not just omitting information. It's called manipulation, like calculated manipulation. So they're trying to play word games to get out of it, but the reality is, if your goal is to make people believe something that isn't true, you are lying, regardless of how you do it. Okay, that's point blank. Period. So that's what they were trying to do at that very moment.
Common sense. Some weird former.
I worked at Target when I was 21, 22.
Hold on.
Why are you lying? That's what I want to know. Why do you spend so much time lying?
Can I respond? No, I listen. I wasn't lying about what I said. I was clarifying, but I don't think
Like
that's
she
anything I
did,
said.
right?
If I
With
said it,
the
I said it.
omitting, like with the misleading and omitting, she clarified and you refused to take that clarification, right?
Because omitting is when you're like taking out part of the truth.
Misleading means that you're not giving a straight and narrow road. So it can mean omitting, it can mean lying, it can mean adding details. He was clarifying.
That's lying, Badgie. We're playing.
So guess what?
Are you
Wait a second. Are you saying that omitting and lies are the same thing now?
Lying by omission. Lying by omission, ma'am. That's what she admitted. Are you going to actually acknowledge that she clarified that when she said, she omits, that she's creating misleading situations? Are you going to also acknowledge that she says, I'm misleading y'all, not me? Are you also going to acknowledge that she says that she has played and outbested people? Are you going to acknowledge those terms that all point back to deception? Are you?
No, omitting is like you're not telling the whole truth.
Exactly, and that's exactly what I said.
Omitting details to mislead, which she says she does to create misleading situations. Omitting details to mislead is still lying. So what are you talking about?
It's true. When you do that, it's misleading.
That's not what I said.
It's misleading.
That's not what I said. And let me say this, because I am so sick and tired of.
So here it goes. She changes the topic right here. She says that's not what I said, instead of clarifying what she said, because she knows she cannot clarify because she's a bullshitter. So then she starts to attack his person and attack his former job, which has nothing to do with the conversation, to distract and deflect. At this point, I would say let's stick to the topic.
A former Target employee trying to explain common sense. Some weird former.
I worked at Target when I was 21, 22. Okay.
Yeah.
I was working at Target at 21 and 22. With respect. Where do you work, lady? You don't
have that. I have a company. It's called Cruelty Free Artistry Incorporated. That's where I work.
A company called Cruelty Free. Are y'all running that like an organization? Are y'all collecting money, or where's the money going to? What's happening with this Cruelty Free organization? You're saying sending money to the company. Are y'all running it properly as a business organization? Something tells me you are not doing so. And how do y'all even have it set up? Okay.
Yeah, company. Me and my fiance's company. Cruelty Free Artistry.
You're still broke. So what's
no, I'm not.
Talking about somebody working at Target.
Actually, no, I'm not. The question is, why are you pocket watching me?
No, you brought up that I worked at Target, and now it's supposed to slander or hurt me.
Yeah, I could also bring up that you're one of those weirdos stealing popcorn.
This is so Aggie. It worked because now he's talking about Target. This is what she wanted. She wanted to change the topic from her lying ass thing, and she cannot win. So she wanted to change it to a different argument to change the topic about Target. I'll be this type of conversation gets on my nerves. I'll be like, what the fuck? Let's talk about what we're talking about. I zone out. If we're talking about you talking about misleading shit and you go to Target, I'm gonna be like, my brain will clock out because my brain will say, wait, we're not talking about that. So what's this all about? So I don't like when people play these types of games. Immediately I'll be like, listen, No, that's not what I asked you. I'm sorry, but let's stick to the fucking topic, bitch. Okay, no deflection, no ad hominem fallacy shit. Stop playing fucking games.
In movie theater too. You're a popcorn guy at the movie theater.
There is no stupid word, please. I
Talk
don't
about
like
the
when
jobs
it
that I
goes
had
like
after
that. That is so.
Yeah,
I don't
the
know if
movie
it's
theater
American.
was my
a
first
YouTube
job
troll?
when I was 16.
You mean being
Yeah,
a
I worked
YouTube
at
troll?
Cinemark
That's
when I was
not a
16 years
job.
old.
That's
What are
not
you
a career. It's a
What are
mistake.
you proving that I worked at the movie theater when I was 16? That was
Once
my first
again,
job. Like, what does that prove?
Once again, oh, and Heather
You're
Peterson,
stupid. What was your
do
first
yourself
job?
a favor.
What
Why
was your
are you
first
calling me
job?
stupid? Why are you
Stop
calling me?
insulting each other.
I didn't insult
Why are
him.
you talking about my job?
I'm not insulting him now. He's just running his mouth.
Okay, I want both of you to go back into the topic, please.
Okay,
You were
so
answering.
Exactly. Back onto the topic.
You were
omission. Let's
So
talk about
you were
what
saying that
omission
you were
is.
clarifying.
And
But-
once again,
so
Heather,
that means that you were lying?
Heather Peterson, omission is
going
not
on?
lying. It's not lying.
Yes, it's true.
It's not.
So what part?
You want to know
of
what's
your story
funny?
was
Can I
true?
please finish?
Jag. It's called lying by omission. You have to go back to your statements. You stated, ma'am, that you omit things to create misleading situations. And then you also said that I'm not misleading. You said I'm misleading y'all, not me. And then you also admitted to playing people and outbesting people. You also said that you intentionally go to podcasts you don't trust and say things. There's a bunch of statements you have said all week. And you also said you intentionally go to platforms to try to set them up to get sued. You have made all these statements within the last couple of weeks. It goes on and on and on. I made videos on this stuff. Okay? Ma'am, you're too caught up and wrapped up in your lies. What a tangled web of lies you have weaved.
Because I was talking. If what you're saying, I admitted and clarified that I was doing. If you're saying that that's lying, and that means every officer who works for any law enforcement agency in the United States are all liars as well. Because
that's not
I
hard to
employ,
believe, right?
excuse me, I employ all of the same tactics that they do.
You're not police trained. What are you talking about? You always saying something crazy out your mouth. It makes no sense.
What I'm saying
at all.
isn't crazy. It's not crazy at all. Anyone with common sense can see
Lady,
what it
you
is that I'm
are off
doing.
your rocker.
Really?
You lied. That's it.
Really? What did I lie about? What did I lie about? What did I lie about?
You're
What
going into a topic, like you're changing the topic, both of you. You're
I'm
trying
not.
to-
It's him.
Exactly.
We
There
were
is
supposed to be talking
a
about
little
It's him.
going
Why are
on.
we talking about anything else?
He
Exactly.
doesn't want to talk about the truth. He's doing everything he can to do to avoid it. I asked him, why does he lie? And he sat here and went through every diversionary tactic to not answer something simple. Why do you lie? Why do
Exactly.
you
So
lie?
I'm gonna go
Stop
back
worrying
to
about
one.
it.
So let's say
Jack,
this.
wait a second. 82, wait a second, please. So basically, all I was doing, because when you asked him, why did you lie? He said it's more that I was clarifying. And then I intervened and said, well, when Jack said misleading information, she clarified that I was omitting information. Why can't you not accept that she clarified if you want me to accept that you clarified?
Omit.
So Jag also tries to compare herself to a cop. Y'all heard that? How law enforcement. So you're trying to justify your misleading a live audience and podcasters, and you get paid for interviews to the likening or comparing yourself to law enforcement tactics. Ma'am, your job is not law enforcement interrogations. Your job, which is to get the truth out of suspects, your job is actually to be a whistleblower, a truth teller, a paid person that you're getting paid to do interviews, to go on platforms and tell the truth and blow the whistle, to be real and honest. Your job is not to be deceptive or to be anything of strategy or playing any deceptive games and strategies. So why are you comparing yourself to a police officer? I'm confused on what's your job description as a whistleblower have anything to do with any law enforcement strategies or tactics. I'm confused. And also, just to even go there, which is total deflection and totally a false comparison, law enforcement misdirection is used to catch criminals. JAG's misdirection is used to manipulate public perception, to pretend to be a whistleblower, to lie to an audience, to grip, to scam, to hustle, to defraud, to play games, and to mislead, and to pretend to have information that she does not have, and to have connections to the industry that she does not have, besides 30 years ago with being a backup of a backup in a 5-second Coca-Cola commercial. Investigators withhold information to ensure justice, not to spread falsehood for personal gain. If a police officer misled the public the way JAG does, it would be called corruption. If the police officer were getting paid to tell the truth and they were telling lies on suspects to mislead, that's called corruption, and corruption is illegal. And that's what you will be guilty of, ma'am, corruption. When a police officer is called to the stand, they're told to be the truth teller and tell the truth on the stand, which you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be a whistleblower telling the truth. So if you want to compare yourself to a police officer, don't compare them when they're doing an interrogation. Compare when they're on the stand in front of a public audience and in front of people that are requiring and expecting honesty in that very moment. So when the police officer is supposed to be honest in the court of law and in front of people, they have to be honest. If they lie and make up stuff on the suspect, that could be corrupt and called corruption. So if you're going to compare yourself, you're actually a corrupt police officer telling lies and misleading information. You cannot be trusted. You're deceptive. And you will tell lies just to play people in game and fraud and hustle. It doesn't make sense. So with that being said, that's corruption. And when someone deliberately crafts misleading narratives, it is deception, plain and simple. Misleading and omission are still forms of deception, especially lying by omission. If a prosecutor, for example, were withholding information, exonerating evidence in a case, it will be unethical to withhold information in a case or omit information in a case. If a law enforcement officer omitted or left out information in the case, then what would that be? That's corruption. Imagine if there was some evidence that could actually save you or clear you or prove your innocence, and a cop omitted it out of the evidence or left it out or took it out, and then now you are criminalized because they omitted or left out something. Their job is to add all evidence, not to omit. That can be unethical. JAG withholding key details to push a false narrative is no different. So I don't know why you're trying to liken yourself to a law enforcement officer. And again, JAG, even her man tried to defend her and was not helpful. She said that JAG takes people in the wrong direction. And that's an admission, again, of deception. What is the purpose of taking someone in the wrong direction, maggot, if not to deceive them, maggot? Let's not play semantics. If someone deliberately leads others down the wrong road and wrong path, dead end. It is deception, whether through omission or outright lies. I don't know why y'all keep on trying to go round and round and round and round and round and round we go. Ada is still it's on pause right now. Okay, she has court coming up. Okay, I go off and on between content. Okay, what's trending and what's important to know. Right now, what's important to know is that everybody's talking about Ashley Parham, and they're wanting updates on Ashley Parham, which JAG has been added to. Ada Santiago is not like a topic that is like every day I need to be like up to date on it. That's gonna be like intermittent commentary. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna be giving updates on this Ashley Parham case that JAG has been added to. And then in between, I'm going to give commentary on Ada, Sloth, and other people, Allie Carter, Shelley Carter, all those talking points are those subjects. And again, keep in mind, I'm only one person, and everybody wants me to talk about everything. And I'm only one person, so I can't talk about everything in every live. but I'll try to get to as much as I can. And don't forget, some of this stuff requires research or me gathering receipts and stuff like that. So that also takes time. Okay, hold on. And timestamps and things. Hold on 1 second.
It's still the same as lying.
So now omitting it equals
If
not
you
lying
don't
for
tell the
you.
full truth, it's a lie.
So why? So when you say clarifying, what are you clarifying? Does that mean that you lie?
No. I was adding more context.
So it
to
is
what was
more
going on.
complicated than that. You know,
If
there
you
is
guys were all
great.
like, oh, hey, Jerry, I feel like
Admitted
you're a
82.
liar, then I
82.
would be fine with that.
Accept
You
that you
feel?
are.
This is sad.
Jack, wait a second. I will accept.
Shout out Maggie, just give it up. Shout out to Bisco. My look says a lie is a lie. Exactly, a lie is a lie, and that's what I'm about to get off. These people like to play word games and word salads and semantics and the word Olympics. Okay, let's stop. Okay, y'all need to stop. Jag is a liar, and the first live you made, Maggie, when you called Jag, you said, "Oh, Jag admitted to lying." That was it right there. That was your moment of truth, and you know it. And all this other stuff you're doing, you're not getting her out of it. In fact, you're digging a deeper hole. Jag, you probably should chose somebody smarter to be your publicist and your damage control, or your Olivia Pope, because she's not doing a great job of it. She's trying, but that 3.9 is looking like a 1.9 at this point. Oh shit. My. I think Jag should be worried about the court case and how old Dani can actually help her with it. If he's anything like Maggie, he's gonna dig her into a deeper hole too. Oh my, what a wonderful world.
That you are clarifying yourself right now. If you can accept that Jaguar Wright clarified herself. She already did. And you accept the clarifying of people.
Yeah, she clarified that she's a pathological habitual liar, dishonest imposter fraudster. She clarified that she's a liar. And you also clarified and confirmed that she's a liar. Thank you so much, Maggie. Make it wing. Shout out to Maggie for making this, like, clarifying the statement that Jagger's a liar, and then she made it that Jagger's a liar, and then now everybody knows that Jagger's a liar, and she misleads and she lies by omission, and then that she's accepted, ha ha ha, and then everybody knows now that Jagger's a liar, and I appreciate it so much for everybody being here, and make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Yes.
You asked for me to not believe that you were just talking, like telling the truth on that. You want me to accept that clarification, not take that as a lie, right?
I disagree.
That makes no sense.
That makes sense, because he's not gonna be agreeing to y'all bullshit. You want him to say I agree after you say a bunch of jibber jabber. You be like, and then 1 + 1 = 2, and then 2 + 3 = 7, and 8 + 9 = 10, and then 11 + 10 = 100. And then do you agree, 82? And then you want him to say I agree after you said a bunch of junk. Like, you want to get somebody so they can say I agree, and they're like, he's like, no. Confusion does not equal a win. That means that it's a bunch of jibber jabber and blah blah. Okay, make it make sense. You want somebody to agree and actually be right.
I think so. You know that it makes no sense. If you have literally said, I enjoy putting a wedge between them, and I like making, like, I made Maggie said this, and then you're like, I am clarifying. That means that you were either using the wrong word there, or adding word, or I don't know what you were doing there, and now you're clarifying, which means that you didn't give the proper information, which means that it was misleading information. Isn't that what you're trying to tell me right now?
No, I feel like we're trying to circle this back to Jag somehow.
No, what I'm showing to you is that there is hypocrisy. It is the hypocrisy.
No, you're not actually helping anything. And yeah, I'm done with y'all today. Okay, I already explained this many times. Maggie, you're not helping matters at all. Jag is so damning. And to be honest, she said a lot of things I'm gonna clip out into a video. This is 6 hours long. I'm gonna make another video that's like less than an hour long for the video tab people, the video audience, to break down these fucking lies. Again, Jag, you need to hire somebody else to be your publicist because this ain't it. Okay, I will say she's a slight improvement from Yoshi, and by slight I mean exactly that, slight.
Like, you can go and call her a liar about something else, but at this moment when she said I was giving misleading information, and then she clarified that when she said misleading, she didn't mean lying, because as you also did on your life, you gave misleading information by saying that you were
Misleading is lying by omission is deception, and lying, half truths or lies. We already went over all this stuff. Jag says she creates misleading information. Okay, she plays people. She's misleading y'all and not herself. Like, it goes on and on and on. There's a bunch of statements at this point.
making me like I was a puppet do that. And now you're clarifying, which is what she did. She clarified. Why
No,
can we
but
not?
Jack never said exactly.
No, she did not. She reconfirmed. Do you understand? She actually reconfirmed and restated and reiterated. She said the same thing she said from day one. She misleads people. She actually said it again in the last couple of lives. She intentionally misleads people and plays people.
What she did at the Diddy party. So what?
Okay, that is another subject. You can ask her. She's there. But I'm talking about the fact that she used the fact that she said the misleading information to act as if she admitted that she lied when she clarified, which is what you're doing right now with me.
No, you're playing semantics because she
I am not.
clarified.
I am not.
Meant by she trafficked girls to the Diddy party. She never.
So now you want to ask about.
Exactly. The whole thing about when he said that you supply girls and traffic girls to the parties, Jag went into a whole thing about she said, no, I did not. I never said that. And then she went into this whole argument about misleading and all this other stuff. Stick to the main topics about for when you say you supply girls to the Diddy parties. And you said no, you did not, and that he's lying. You said you never said that. You said oh, I never said that. That's what you said. So you need to actually go play by play and statement by statement on everything that you lied on about Diddy or everything you said about Diddy. Tell us, break it down on what's true, what's not true for every statement. So when you say you had girls here or girls there and this and that, and everything you have said about Diddy, break it down to what did you omit? What did you say? What's true? What's not true? And all that. And do y'all think she would do that? No, she will not. She will avoid that conversation. And Jag always say, oh, Daddy won't let me hit the piano because you're a liar. You won't answer none of the questions because you know you'll get caught up. You will get caught up. Okay, I won't let you lie to my face. Okay, shout out to Mimi. Shout out to you for the super sticker fan funding. Again, shout out to Mimi for the super sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. And yeah, so Jag, you are a liar, and I don't know if people keep on paying you for dishonest, deceptive interviews. So shout out to Bestow My Look says, Dani, you are my number one place for truth, justice, and receipts. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Bestow My Look. I appreciate the fan funding. And let me give one more shout out to Patricia. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Make a win, make a win. Yes, I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what, but if I know I'm sick of these bitches for today, I know y'all gotta be sick of these bitches. They keep on playing word games over and over and over again. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Is it Ghislaine? Ghislaine, I hope I pronounced it right. If not, you can just pronounce it in the chat for me. But I appreciate the super sticker. The Cash App fan funding. Again, shout out to you for the Cash App fan funding. Ghislaine, I appreciate the support. Yes, and let me give us another shout out to Kaylin the Love on. Shout out to you, yes. I appreciate the fan funding, Cash App. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. But yeah, let's listen to one more minute. I gotta get off here because y'all listen. People playing all these games. It's crazy. It's crazy. Go on.
The teleporting of girl. Don't say that word. You know that.
Okay, teleporting. Yes, the teleporting of women.
So you want to
didn't
answer
clarify
that? You want to talk about that? That's okay. But let's be clear. Stop with the she said misleading information equal she lied. That's all I want. I want
Yes, that means she lied. She lied.
that admission. I just want that because I don't
No,
like it.
no, Maggie, she lied.
Here's the
I
moment.
don't know why you want me to change that.
Here's the
I
moment.
want you
Here's
to
the
change
moment.
that instant.
No, Maggie, let's let him have his moment. That's what he came
thank
for.
you.
Don't forget, he only watches your content when he's on the screen.
Here it goes. More deflection, avoiding questions and deflecting away from the topic. That's what Jag is doing now.
Because that's the only part that matters. Right? Andre?
Yeah, I did say that. Yep.
Yeah.
Because that's when the show get good, when I pop up on panel.
That
Because
sounds
I get
like
to call you out on your lies.
That
Yes.
sounds like the delusional ravings of an extreme narcissist.
Actually, it's kind of true. That's what I'm interested in when he gets on there, because he actually gets under your skin and then you get caught up in your lies. It's true.
Wait, so this is coming from another narcissist? Oh, okay.
I'm not narcissistic at all.
Yes, you are, definitely.
Actually, no, I'm not.
This is why you think you run other people's channel.
I'm not running anything. I don't run anything.
You run MAGA's channel. She tries to exert power and control to not let you run it, but ultimately you still end up running it. And even you said you actually said a homophobic slur on her channel. That's actually hate speech. You can try to that can get her flagged. You don't care because that's not your, that's not your channel, right? You don't care about her platform because why did you say a homophobic slur? I'd be mad if somebody said a homophobic slur on my platform. You said it on hers.
I work with people.
So you
Can you accept that I'm not a puppet?
I
Can you
collaborate
accept
with
I'm my
people.
own person? I'm not a puppet.
Run
You want to be
anyone.
you want to be my puppet master, or if not,
Man,
is
I
that
don't want to be your puppet
can I just not be a puppet?
I don't want to be your puppet master. I want
You
you to
said you
stand up for
made
yourself.
me
That's
say
what I
that.
want you to do,
You
Maggie.
said you
I
made
want
me.
you to stand up for
You
yourself.
said you made me. As if I was a puppet. You know what it means. I never said I made 82 do this. Because I cannot make you do something.
Okay, Maggot. You want everybody to acknowledge that you call Jag a liar and you were not made to say it. That you're just wanting to say it out of your own lips that Jag is a liar. So yes, Maggot, you were not a puppet in the very moment that you finally admitted that Jag is a liar. You said Jag admitted to lying and you said it instantly. So yeah, you were not a puppet in that moment. And that very moment you actually told the truth. So shout out to Maggot for not being a puppet for 30 seconds of her whole YouTube career. Okay, shout out to you, girl. Are you happy now?
You're not my thing.
Right, and that's why I clarified.
Then you clarified, which means what did you? No, that means that you lied. There, isn't that what you mean? Like that's what I'm telling you. I'm like, yo, give
Delusional.
that point. Give the point. Give me my point.
She's sitting there begging for debate points. Let me see. Dani versus Maggot. Who wins on the debate of what Jag said? Based on my last two videos, it looks like I am winning, child. Okay, so with that being said, what kind of points do you need? AT2 versus Maggot. You have not won or proved anything against AT2. So why should he give you a point? A point for what? Oh, Maggot wants a participation trophy. Yeah, Maggot wants a participation point. Oh, Maggot, you want a participation trophy just like your master Jag. But you want an award just for participating in the conversation?
Delusional. He will never do it.
Give me my point.
He will never do it. He will never tell the truth.
Yeah. And on that note, y'all have a great rest of your night. Yeah, that is definitely describing you, Jag.
He doesn't have the courage to.
I thought this was about Golden.
After the way the troll, after the way the troll farm ran down on him 3 years ago and had him almost afraid to touch that live button.
So here she goes, bringing up stuff from old days, 3 years ago on YouTube to attack him personally. And ladies and gentlemen, there is a malignant narcissist who is losing an argument, losing a debate. There's no way out. So now they go into a smear campaign. They go into personal attacks. The whole subject and topic is not, they're avoiding it. So now it goes into attacking you. So if you're ever arguing with somebody on one thing and the next thing you know, there's personal attacks, yeah, you have them cornered. So now they have no choice but to personally attack you, to redirect, deflect, and change the subject, and then put you on a defensive. Yeah, typical.
I'm sure.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, Andre.
I've never been afraid to hit the live button. You are
Oh,
out
yeah, you
your
were.
goddamn mind.
Yeah, you were. There you were.
Never.
Dawn
Never.
Dookie way. Dawn Monkey way.
Okay, y'all, just have a great night. Jag is bit with her deflection. But yeah, as I always say, I appreciate y'all for being here and showing a lot of love. I'll see y'all in the next live. And I'm sure this live will have some people press. And by the way, I still haven't had a knock on my door. Are you getting me yet? Am I right at rude, crusty voice? Because she's always like, what's about getting me? And then she got herself arrested. Yeah. But anyways, crusty little Bill, I have not seen you knock on my door yet. And I've been live for 6 hours. I had my Bluetooth speaker on. Everybody can hear. There's no knock on my door. No nothing for 6 hours. And now 28 minutes. Nobody has came and got me. Beat me up, Scotty. Yeah, y'all
calling
beat
me
up.
Cups. It's not. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in my. I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for, sis. Me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that, and it stops here. 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 It stops here.
Yes, come get me. And do you know what unmuted means? Unmuted means that for the majority of live, I had to play stuff through my speaker. And to have my speaker playing, that means that I have to have my freaking mic unmuted so people can hear what's in my home to hear the speaker playing the audio of Maggot and Jag speaking. And no knock on my door from Little Bill. And nobody called my phone neither from Little Bill. So Little Bill did not beat me up, Scotty.
Did you ask your motherfucking permission?
I'm not gonna be yelled at. Take that.
Okay, so you didn't. Goodbye. How can I help you?
Hey, love, peace.